Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Sunday, September 4th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the NASCAR Cup Series Racing Playoffs, baby. Darlington Raceway for the Cookout Southern 500 live reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. I am very excited about this, not only because this is my first year of doing NASCAR obviously live streams, but we are finally in the playoffs. It took me about 2 hours to prep for today. We normally have rain. We normally have thunderstorms. We normally have a delay, but it looks like weather is going to be very, very good at Darlington Raceway. And give a big shout out to my boy Johnny coming up with the fantastic thumbnail for the playoffs. We got Kyle Larson on the left. We got Chase Elliott on the right. We got some cars right there down below. I am ready to go. Cookout Southern 500, baby. And then I got all brand new photos, all for today, a couple hundred. So this is going to be something that is going to be a lot of fun. A lot of people are going to enjoy it. And obviously, I want to make sure I give you guys not only a live stream, but a vibe and a virtual experience, not only for NASCAR and the playoffs, but for Darlington. Nice little view here of Darlington Raceway with a drone. Baby, let's go. Are you guys fucking ready? Let's fucking get it, baby. Darlington, estimated since 1950. Again, shout out to my boy Johnny coming up with the fire thumbnail for the Cookout Southern 500. Drone shot of Darlington. We're right there on the track, and I am ready to go, man. This is going to be fun. Carlos in the building. How are you? Sarah, let's go. Playoffs, baby. Let's get to a hundo. And as I go down the photos, people are going to be excited about today. And I'm going to do, obviously, a high-end thumbnail for every playoff race. So this will be the first of 10. Obviously, I'll be doing them for the NFL as well. But not only am I excited about the thumbnail and all the other photos that I got lined up for you for the Cookout Southern 500 here in Darlington, obviously drone shots. We obviously got the Darlington on the raceway. But let's introduce you to everyone that I have going into today. Are you guys fucking ready for the fucking playoffs, baby? Let's go. Let's start it off. It's my boy, Chase Elliott. Let's go. It took me a long time to be able to go through a lot of these photos, but I figured I'm going to drop new ones for about 90% of the people, and I have a bunch of the older ones as well. But let's go through the lineups, through the racing there today in Darlington. My favorite, Hendrick Motorsports, Napa Know-How. We got my boy, Chase Elliott. Let's go, baby. We also have Joey Logano. Brand new photo for you guys. Want to make sure I'm mixing it up and giving you guys some good views. Then we have Ross Chastain, public enemy number one. Not a lot of people like him, but guess what? He is a top 10 driver every single week. Will he wreck somebody? Most likely. Will someone wreck him? It is the playoffs. We will have to wait and see. Kyle Larson, the teammate of Chase Elliott. Let's go. Always looking so fresh and so clean. Let's go. Hendrick Motorsports, Kyle Larson in the building. We also got a brand new one from William Byron, making that 24 look like Jeff Gordon. I fucking love it. Hey, Denny Hamlin, FedEx Freight, baby. I see you. Ryan Blaney, I got you, baby. Seeded 7th in the round of 16, 2013 points. Hey, he's ready for the playoffs, and you know I am too. Tyler Reddick, fist pumping, ready to go. Kevin Harvick, woo-hoo-hoo. Let's go, baby. Christopher Bell. We got Kyle Busch, Chase Briscoe, Darlington, baby. Let's go. Daniel Suarez. This Sonoma race, again, was still my favorite race throughout the whole entire year. Austin Cindric promoting the Keystone Light. And guess what? Nobody drinks Keystone Light, but I still give you a free pass, Austin Cindric. Alex Bowman. Austin Dillon getting into the playoff. Obviously, with the NASCAR Cup Series finale there at Daytona, Austin Dillon. Then we got Martin Truex Jr., who obviously was bumped out there at the very, very end. Very sad. I wanted him to be in the playoffs. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Eric Almirola. Bubba Wallace says out of the office, you better get locked in, Bubba, for today. Chris Buescher, like that color on that car. Justin Haley. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Cole Custer. Michael McDowell, Daytona 500 winner. Harrison Burton. Big Bad Brad Keselowski. Ty Dillon. Todd Gilliland. Corey LaJoy. And Cody Ware. So I tried to give you some visuals of the cars, the drivers, and a little combination of both. Sometimes it's just nice to be able to see what they look like. I mean, you're normally just going to, see the interview process, but it's always nice to be able to get some nice photos lined up for y'all. So what do you guys think, man? Are you guys ready? And then I got some other things above and beyond that I'm going to be able to do for you guys as well. And then we got some of my other, favorite photos that will be popping up from time to time, like this Ross Chastain, Public Enemy #1. One of my favorite Joey Logano graphics right there. Car, driver, looks beautiful. Another Joey Logano, obviously for him winning one of the races. My Chase Elliott, looking so fresh and so clean with the Napa know-how. Okay? We got that as well. And then I got a special thing here planned, obviously, for Chase. So we want to be able to see his new car. Look at this. Look at this. You ready? Oh, baby. Right there, baby. That's the new Chase car. And I got the graphics on lock. Baby, let's go. You get the front. You get the side view. Okay? Special, obviously, paint job for this specific race. Woo! We got the top view. Let's go. And then we even got the side view. I'm pulling out all the stops for this particular race, as you guys can see. I am ready to go. Hey, the 2 hours of prep, a lot of blood, a lot of sweat, a lot of tears. I am ready to go. And then at some point in the race, if I decide to swap out the background, we got the Cookout Southern 500 graphic there you can see in the corner. But then at one point or another, we might end up going here. And then we'll end up just doing the actual Darlington background there with the cars set up. So I'm going to end up, going through. We'll end up doing this one to start off the race. And then we might end up switching over at some point with this background because I like it. And it's got the cars in the background as well. Let's go. I'm ready. Lots of prep. But like I said, this is the most successful stream that I've had, since going full-time in January. These NASCAR streams are going to get anywhere between 1,000 and probably 5,000 views. At some point, we're going to hit 5,000 to 10,000, and I'm here for it. So I'm just going to continue to grind, continue to do research, do the film study, and give you guys amazing pictures along the way. Carlos is in the building. How are you? Sarah is in the building. How are you? First race of the playoffs. I'm ready. I am so ready, man. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Let's do it. I hope you're good. Sounds like you are. You've retweeted and liked the live post. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Hey, some drivers making their Cup Series playoff debut. Fucking exciting, though, isn't it? It's really exciting to be able to see some of these, newbies be able to, try to make a name for themselves. And it's one thing winning a race, during the beginning of the year. But if you can end up making a name for yourself in the playoffs, that's really what it's about. And that is big facts. Megan in the building. How did you enjoy that USC Rice beatdown? I imagine you had a lot of fun. This is the round of 16, which is 3 races. I'm so excited. Let's go. Let's go. CD. Yep. It's going to be fun. And I'll be doing a lot of NFL coverage, college football, MLB playoffs, NASCAR playoffs. There's really nothing I'm not going to do. So it'll be NFL, college football. All right. It'll be MLB, NBA, college hoops, NFL, college football, NASCAR playoffs, MLB playoffs, wrestling, AEW, All Out is today. And then they also have an NXT show going on now as well. But we'll be doing WWE. We'll also be doing AEW, NJPW, ROH, and everything in between. And then also on top of that, we're going to be doing World Cup. So there is going to be a lot of movement and a lot of grind. And I hope that we have a great turnout tonight. I think that we will. So I'm ready to go for it. Chase's car was designed by the 60. I saw that. And that's why I wanted to make sure I threw that car up there as well. Let's get it. Let's go. I'm excited. And like I said, a lot of prep work went involved in this race. Probably more prep work in this particular race than most races. Most races, the prep is about an hour. Today was about 2, just because I want to make sure I'm showing you something new. You'll get a little bit of the old school photos that I used throughout this year, but I wanted to make sure that we got an amazing thumbnail. We're ready for the Cookout Southern 500. We're ready for Darlington. And we are ready for racing, baby. Let's go. I am so excited for today. It's going to be fun. And like I said, the race starts here in about 13 minutes. It looks like we are going to be starting normally on relatively good time. I'm ready to go. We got Chase, Joey Logano, Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1 that's on the TV as we speak. Kyle Larson, William Byron. Love that photo. Brand new. Denny Hamlin. You haven't seen that one. Ryan Blaney. Tyler Reddick. Kevin Harvick. Christopher Bell. Kyle Busch. Prayers up for his brother Kurt. Chase Briscoe with the Darlington background, baby. Daniel Suarez with that Sonoma victory. Austin Cindric promoting the Keystone Light. Nobody drinks it, but I still like you. Alex Bowman. Daytona winner, Austin Dillon. Martin Truex. He got the kind of the odd man out, but we'll see what he can do today. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Eric Almirola. Bubba Wallace. Chris Buescher. Justin Haley. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Cole Custer. Michael McDowell, Harrison Burton, like that photo of him. Big Bad Brad Keselowski, Ty Dillon, I like that photo as him as well. Todd Gilliland, Corey LaJoy, and Cody Ware. Let's go. Let's go. Like I said, you got to make sure you're putting in that prep time. And a lot of people, they'll just talk the whole time, and that's fine. You got some die-cast cars behind you, whatever the case is. But if you want to actually have an experience, right, I'm going to give you one. And let's play homage to my favorite driver of all time. You already know who it is. It's the Intimidator, Dale Earnhardt. Let's go. Man, I am so excited for today. We're going to be locked in today for about 5 hours. I've been thinking about this race for, a week now, just for all the preparation and everything that's going to go into the race. But like I said, we got a fire thumbnail. We're going to pay homage to some of the old school drivers, and I'm ready to go. Pay homage to my boy Dale Earnhardt, my favorite old school driver that is never, ever going to change. He is the one that got me into NASCAR, and obviously my favorite now, Chase Elliott. Let's go. Napa know-how. Good timing. 17 top 10 finishes. Are you kidding me? 17. Looking so fresh and so clean. Let's go, Chase. And then here's just a little preview of the car. Woo-hoo-hoo! The front, baby. The 16-year-old designed the car, and I love it. It's not the traditional Napa know-how like this, all right? But for a race, and if it's going to go to a good cause, and I noticed that they were donating and having some things up for auction, like his racing suit, the gloves, the helmet. Very cool. Very, very cool. And I give you that 3D image right there on the screen. I wanted to make this first playoff experience really special, not only for me, but for you guys as well. And then to give Chase a little extra love here with the stream. I love it, man. I'm trying to give you guys a fucking experience. And here we are. Let's get it, baby. Darlington, baby. Drone shot. We're here. And I'm fucking ready. Let's go. Napa know-how. Chase is here. Let's go. And again, we will do this background. And then at some point, if I'm feeling froggy, we'll go here and we'll switch it up. Because I just like looking at the cars, obviously, as a background and the graphic. But, it's got a nice Darlington look. But we'll keep it here for now. And then we'll be able to modify as we go. Man, I'm excited. Lots and lots of prep, but I think it's going to be worth it. And hopefully we'll end up getting 50 in the room, 80 in the room, 100 in the room, 150 in the room. And like I said, I know I'm going to have the best thumbnail out of anybody doing the fucking live stream. That's facts. Spent a lot of time with therapy dogs while she was in the hospital. Absolutely. Let's go. There we go. Hey, it was hot, but you got to think you got to be able to see 50, 60 plus points scored. I mean, the other opponent, not a very good team, but at least USC got a win, not like my Oregon Ducks, who got humiliated on national television. And obviously now I know, even though Utah lost as well to Florida in an upset, it's probably USC's division, for them to lose. They look like the best team, even though they played not a good opponent, but I think USC is going to be very good. Hopefully Oregon and Utah can rebound, but right now the pecking order is going to be USC and Utah at the top, and hopefully Oregon can finish in third and rebound and maybe finish the year 9-3. But we're not going to go to the Rose Bowl. It's going to be Utah or USC, but I'm definitely glad that you had a lot of fun. And that was one part of the trip down from Australia to California. And then you'll be able to get your Seahawk game in against the Arizona Cardinals shortly as well. Next week is Kansas, 3 p.m. Eastern time, right? And even if I have to do the NASCAR race and then Sunday Night Football, I'll do it. And if it bleeds in, from one to another, I'm going to do as much as I can. We have a following for NASCAR. We're always going to get more views on NASCAR. I would assume NFL streams, I hope that they go up. But I'm going to obviously continue to grind this NASCAR dream that I have out as well. Sucks Kurt couldn't race. I'd rather make a full recovery. Me too. Daniel in the building. How are you? What's good? Walltown. I'm in NOLA about to watch LSU. Nice. Good luck with that. I hope everything goes good. Walltown. Bang. Go LSU. $2 holla. Appreciate you, brother. Getting the dono train started off before the race starts is always good. Thank you, Walltown. I appreciate you very, very much. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. $2 holla. And I got a nice special LSU photo here for you. Give me a second, and I'll give you some extra good luck today. I'll give you a Jay Jetta, Justin Jefferson photo that I got with LSU. I got two of them for you. Are you ready? Let's make some room. Eliminate some of these Dale photos. And I got two Justin Jefferson LSU throwbacks for some good luck for you today. Appreciate you very, very much. All right, let's go with the first one. $2 holla. Looking so fresh and so clean with the LSU garb on. And then let's go with another one. Right when he's about to hit the gritty, baby. Woo-hoo-hoo! Let's go. I appreciate you. Walltown, $2 holla. Let's go. Have a great time. Enjoy the game. And I hope LSU does well for you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's go, baby. Let's go. $2. Let's go, baby. Oh, it was probably the worst game I've ever seen in my life. I already knew that we were going to get beat, but the way that we got beat, the lack of effort, the lack of tackling, just the lack of overall depth. We had 3 good players on offense, 3 on defense. That's not good enough when you got 40 NFL players on Georgia that are going to go in the draft this year, next year, or the following year. It was an embarrassment for Oregon football, but you just got to keep repping, keep representing, and hopefully things get a little bit better as we move forward into the season. And that is big facts. Let's go, baby. Walltown in the building, $2. Let's get to a hundo. Lots of prep, like I said, there's a lot of people that do, streams, but I'm not sure if people are willing to go to the extent as myself, and hopefully we can get rewarded for it. 7 minutes until the race starts. I'm ready. I got beer. I got gummies. I'm ready to go. Let's get it. 3 o'clock race usually ends around 7. Our game starts at 8:20 Eastern time. Hey, whatever happens. Like I said, I'm going to be doing NFL, college football, NASCAR, MLB playoffs, NASCAR playoffs, but I'm not going to skip any races. So if that means, if one of the Sunday night football games, I have to, end a race a little early or, start something a little bit later or earlier, I'm going to try to manage the best that I can. So Pujols, nice. 695, 5 to go. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see here. I'm going to try to hit you with an Albert while we have time. Maybe we can give him some more luck. But 5 to go. It seems like he's going to hit that number because he's not coming back next year. So whatever it takes, we want to make sure Albert can end up getting that record, because anyone that can get 600 or 700 home runs, is a big accomplishment. So let's pray and we can get that done for Albert Pujols. Kyle Larson is the favorite. Let's go. Looking dapper, looking good. Let's give some Albert some love. Obviously, when you're a fan of the game, you just want to be able to see people make magic happen and have something exciting happen in their career. And not many people are going to achieve a goal like this. It's just, it's very rare to be able to have something like that happen. Let's go, Albert. I know you can do it, baby. Let's go. 695. What a amazing accomplishment. 5 to go to get to that magic number. And obviously he's played much better coming back to St. Louis. Being on the Angels for me was weird. You know what I mean? So I'm glad that he's there, and I'm glad that he's producing. Congratulations, Albert Pujols, 695 homers, only 5 away from breaking a significant record for a lot of different people. That's big facts. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
This is a hit of my pick. The gentleman that just gently walked by this booth here and gave me a thumbs up.
And again, we are here for the playoffs, the Cookout Southern 500, Darlington Raceway, live reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. I'm going to give you the best visual experience. This is not going to be a live stream. This is going to be a vibe and a visual experience. If you're new here, you'll find out real quick. If you're not, you already know what to expect. The best of the best of the best, sir, with honors. And I got plenty of greatness available for you guys today. And we'll be going down, making our rounds with all the drivers, including Chase, Joey Logano, as well as Ross Chastain, and many others. It's the playoffs, baby. The Cookout Southern 500. Darlington, baby. We're starting on time. I love to see that. And let's go through some of the drivers. We got Chase Elliott, Joey Logano, Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1. We got Kyle Larson, William Byron, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, Tyler Reddick, Kevin Harvick, Christopher Bell, Kyle Busch, Chase Briscoe, Daniel Suarez, Austin Cindric, Alex Bowman, Austin Dillon, the winner from Daytona last week, Martin Truex Jr., who got eliminated from the playoffs, sad to see, Eric Jones, Eric Jones, Eric Almirola, Bubba Wallace, Chris Buescher, Justin Haley, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Cole Custer, Michael McDowell, Harrison Burton, Big Bad Brad Keselowski, Ty Dillon, Todd Gilliland, Corey LaJoie, Cody Ware, and let's go, baby. We are here for NASCAR playoff racing. Let's go. I'm so excited. I am so excited for today. And we're going to have an on-time start. That's exciting. And for paving the way for NASCAR, my favorite, Dale Earnhardt Jr. No. Dale Earnhardt Sr., the Intimidator. Let's go. I'm excited. This is going to be a fun one. Can never go wrong with Dale. Always got to pay homage to the greats and the ones that came before us. Let's go, baby. I'm ready. I am ready. Woo! NASCAR playoffs, baby. Are you ready? Cookout Southern 500. Darlington Raceway. Lots of people there, too. I'm ready. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I can't wait. Get that phone charged. Competition, caution. Okay. Yeah, that's your call. Sometimes, if they're inside a plastic packaging, sometimes people, when you go home, you got dust and stuff that can get on them. I mean, if you want to be able to display them, you can do that. But they usually have these plastic cases that you can buy to, put in for the mini helmets and the big helmets. And that'll get you to take them out of the packaging and you can display them and look at them that way. So most people will put them in a display case, but sometimes people will leave them out depending on, where you have your little setup. And some people will leave them in the boxes. It's just kind of a personal call. Let's go. I'm ready. How you liking the photos, Sarah? You like them? Obviously, we already know that the thumbnail, Johnny, is just the best. I mean, there's nobody better than Johnny. I mean, he's fantastic. And I didn't, had to do a lot of prep, but when you can get photos that are never been seen and I'm giving you something fresh and new, I'm ready to go. What up, Riggs? How are you, dude? I've been grinding like a motherfucker, dude. 2 hours of prep. Hey, beautiful thumbnail for my boy Johnny. We got all the looks for the Cookout Southern 500. And when you do 2 hours of prep, this is what it looks like. You got all the fire photos. We're ready to go. And even a little extra with, hey, baby, with the chase car. Let's go. Designed by a 16-year-old. Got to give you the views on that. Multiple angles. Let's go, baby. And I'm ready. Chase Elliott. Napa, no hell. And I got all brand new for you guys for the playoffs. I pulled out all the stops for the Cookout Southern 500. We got the drone shots. We got the regular shots. And we got Chase Elliott, brand new. Joey Logano. Public Enemy #1, Ross Chastain. Kyle Larson. William Byron. Woo, I like that. It gives me Jeff Gordon vibes. Denny Hamlin. Ryan Blaney. Tyler Reddick. Kevin Harvick. Christopher Bell. Kyle Busch. Shout out to his brother Kurt. Get those concussions under control. Chase Briscoe with the Darlington background. Daniel Suarez. Austin Cindric. Alex Bowman. Daytona 500 winner. Oh, no. Daytona winner. Austin Dillon. Martin Truex Jr. He got bumped from the playoffs. That's sad. But hopefully he can finish strong. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Eric Almirola. Bubba Wallace. Chris Buescher. Justin Haley. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Cole Custer. Michael McDowell, the 500 winner. Harrison Burton. Big Bad Brad Keselowski. Ty Dillon. Todd Gilliland. Corey LaJoy. Cody Ware. And obviously paying homage to my favorite of all time, Dale Earnhardt Sr., the Intimidator, baby. Ooh, I'm ready. What a wild, wild time it's been. Lots of grinding. And like I said, hopefully we end up getting, 20, 50, 80, 100. I know a lot of people are going to be watching. So some people are going to be watching the NXT pay-per-view, AEW pay-per-view in 2 hours. But I'm ready for Darlington. Let's go. And hopefully we can hit a good number in donos and get some good people here in the room as well. Let's go. Said chilling. Unfortunately, I won't be able to see all the race because I got work tomorrow. Oh, you got to wake up early. What I do, man? How are you, Brute Saint? What's good? We got the Fantasy Football League all squared away. I was waiting for the champ from last year who gets automatic entry. I gave him 2 days, and then I had either Holly or Michael that wanted to be in it, Pierpont. And Michael already has 2 or 3 leagues. Holly's never done it, and I know it would be a good bonding experience for her and, Brute Saint and Sarah. We got 9 regulars, including me, in the channel. And then we got one guy, obviously, Buck Dynasty, Scott Leinert, who's a Buck fan, who's been in my league about 2 years ago, 3 years ago. So he's really the only non-regular on the channel, and it's going to be fun. So we got 2 females in the league, Sarah and Holly, a good bonding experience. It's got Brute Saint, me, Shep, Jake, Mariner fan from Washington, Eagles John, Sarah, Air Whitey, Chiefful Chief, Holly Hundo, and then my boy Scott. So the draft will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and we're ready to go. Playoff standings. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It's exciting, man, because I wouldn't have minded if the champ was able to get it. But again, he emailed me in May, and I told him, all you got to do is respond to the, videos. But obviously, he's not someone that watches the channel regularly, because if he was, he'd be in the room and he'd be checking the emails. And, he might be on vacation. He might be camping or something like that. But I gave him 2 days, so he misses out. He already had his opportunity last year, and now we get some new people in. So I'm excited for that. So Larson, he is the Vegas favorite. So I'm ready.
Racking up throughout the night. Even if he doesn't have the best car, that number 1 pit stall is worth about a second on the field. We have to keep him in that position.
And in the league, it's going to be random in the draft, so completely fair. Nobody knows what position they have until an hour before the draft. So at 5 p.m. Pacific time, you'll know what you are. So that'll give you time to strategize for about an hour. And then we got on the East, we got me, we got Shepard, we got Eagles John, Air Whitey, and we got Holly Hundo. And on the West, we got Brute Saint, my boy Jake, Mariners fan. We got Sarah, Chiefful Chief, and then we got my boy Scott. So we got a female on each side to make it fair. And then, like I said, we got, it looks like probably about 3 people on each side that are regulars. And then we got 2 people on each side that are relatively new, that haven't done it before, or that they haven't done it a lot. So it's going to be the most fair breakdown. Oh, we got a kid here. Let's go. This kid is nervous. Driver, start you engines. Woo! Not even your engines, you engines. He was so nervous. Love the kids, man. And I just love the passion and the energy out of NASCAR. Honestly, out of everything that I've done with the channel, this is the best thing. I do NFL, I do college football, I do wrestling, but to get into something that, I haven't done before, and I've really embraced it. I think people love it, and we get really good results out of it as well. Very, very exciting. And then obviously we got Chase's car. I hit you with the 3D images, just like I do with the Air Max Vapors. Oh, man, it's awesome. I'm always going to do something new, something surprising, giving you guys the best visuals possible. Napa know-how. Now I just got to get my Chase Elliott autograph. I got to decide what I want to do, since the first experience didn't really go my way, but maybe the next one will. We got a little Joey Logano love, little Ross Chastain, and we are here for the playoffs. Woo, what a thumbnail. Let's get it. The Cookout Southern 500. Darlington. The drone shot. The race shot. And I'm so ready. I am so ready. Napa know-how. And then at some point, if we want to switch up the background, we can go this background too. And whatever's clever, we can always do one background and then switch it up to the other background. This one's cool because it's got more cars in it. I always look for the ones that have, more cars. This one's obviously got the graphic there as well. So
what's so great about being a Fred Meyer Boost member? Free delivery on the Fred
you got
Meyer
Larson.
products you love, and more rewards like double fuel points.
Let's go, baby.
A new level of membership starting as low as $59.
Jack in the building. How are you? And hopefully we can get a good, I know some people are camping, some people are busy, for obviously this holiday weekend, but I'm hoping we can get a good start. Obviously I think we're going to probably, hopefully, we'll get promoted by a few other YouTube channels and whatnot, and we can end up hitting, I'm hoping 30, 50, 80, maybe even over 100 in the room at some point. So how you doing, Jack? What's good? And I'm ready. Photos are on lock. We are ready to go. It's a vibe. It's an experience. I'm excited. Let's go. It's the playoffs. Cookout Southern 500, Darlington Raceway, live reactions. You're going to get the best photos on the internet. You are going to get a vibe. The drone shots, the raceway, all brand new photos, 2 hours of prep time, more than I normally do. But we're going to give you Napa know-how. You're going to get Chase. You're going to get Joey. You're going to get Ross, Kyle Larson, William Byron, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, Tyler Reddick, Kevin Harvick, Christopher Bell, Kyle Busch, Chase Briscoe, Daniel Suarez, Austin Cindric. Nobody drinks Keystone Light, bud. Alex Bowman, Daytona winner, Austin Dillon, Martin Truex Jr., Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Eric Almirola. Bubba Wallace. Chris Buescher. Justin Haley. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Cole Custer. Michael McDowell. Harrison Burton. Big Bad Brad Keselowski. Ty Dillon. Todd Gilliland. Corey LaJoy. Cody Ware, and you already know what it is. The Intimidator, Dale Earnhardt. Let's go. Let's go. So ready, me too. Let's go, baby. And then what background do you guys, this one's got the Cookout Southern 500 logo there. Which one do you guys want to typically use? Most of the time we're going to have pictures up, but we can do this one. You know what I mean? I can switch it up halfway through the race, but whatever way you guys want to go, if you want to have the logo and we can go that route, or we can go this route, you guys let me know whenever you want me to switch it up, for the main background, and I'll do it whenever you guys want. This is a fully interactive stream from beginning to end. So if you guys want that Darlington with more cars in the background, type in the chat, let me know. If you guys are cool with this one, with the graphic in the corner, whatever you guys feel that you want to see, you let me know, and then I'll make the proper adjustment at some point. So let's get it, baby. I am ready. I like both. You know what I mean? So this one's got more cars in it, and it's got the Darlington in the background. So I like that one. And then obviously I have this one here. No, I didn't. So when they ended up, I ordered it, and I got really sad because there was no scans on it, right? And I contacted the seller, and they delivered it to a P.O. box in North Carolina. I told the guy from Pennsylvania, I live in Oregon. I was like, what are you doing? Did you put the right address, or did they just fuck up and just deliver it to a P.O. box? And so then he was like, oh, I'll send it to you again. And I, want to invest in some Chase Elliott merch. And I saw this, die cut, autograph, number to 9, like his car number, nice die cut at the top, beautiful card. Out of 100 Chase Elliott autographs, graded and non-graded, that I looked up, this was my favorite. And it wasn't too expensive, probably about $160. So it wasn't too bad. With peak value, could go up to about 200 to 300 down the road, especially if he wins more championships. Love this card. Love it. My favorite. And I had to request a refund, because he's not willing to do FedEx or, UPS. So I was like, well, USPS, they don't give a shit about their jobs. Some of them do a good job, but if it's willing to go to Oregon and it gets delivered at a P.O. box, which I don't have, to North Carolina, that's really, the guy had 1,700 transactions, 100% rating. And it just so happens mine is the one that fucks up. So I could have just been patient and said, you know what, just send it to me and then we'll try our luck. But I was so pissed off because I was supposed to get the card in 5 days. And after getting my refund, it ended up being like 10. And I was like, but it always happens for a reason, because then what I did decide when I got my refund, I did invest into a Julio Rodriguez rookie card autographed, serial numbered 44, like his jersey number. And it was $350. So it's the biggest investment I've made on a card, for besides my Jordan rookie card that I invested $1,000 in, and it ended up being worth $25,000 to $30,000. And I ended up, sacrificing that for this dream. So if he puts it on auction again, I will buy it, but I guess he's waiting for it to come back to him, which it might have already. But very disappointing. I'm probably never going to see this card again. It's only serial numbered to 9. So you're not going to, there's only probably 3 or 4 of these in existence out of the packs. The rest are still in packs, in boxes somewhere. I don't know where, but they're somewhere, but yeah. So, but in essence, that card has a peak value. If Chase keeps winning championships, maybe $200 to $300. It's worth about $150 to $200 now. So it could go up to about maybe, $200 to $350. Just based on the serial number and the way that it looks, right? But my Julio card that I'm getting, it's worth $350, to $500 right now, and it's going to be going up in value. So I paid $350, and I think it's going to be worth about $500 to $1,000 sooner than later. And it can peak at $2,000 because it's a rookie card from 2019. It's serial numbered to 44, like his jersey number. And I went through hundreds of Julio autographs, from his rookie year to present. And I never saw one that was serial numbered like this one to 44. And so if a card is worth $350, but it's serial numbered to 44, like his, jersey, sometimes people will pay an extra $100, $150 for just that. You know what I mean? Like, for example, this card was $160, but if he had serial number 9 of 9 instead of 5 to 9, then this card could easily go for $300 or more because you have his car number. People like that shit. When it's serial numbered like the car number, serial numbered like the jersey number. People in the sport, card world like me, we look for those extra subtle details. So my Julio will be worth a lot more. I'm going to get it hopefully on Wednesday. It is what it is. So hopefully everything works out, but I am ready to go. But yeah, very disappointing about the card, man. You know what I mean? So hopefully I can get it, but the guy was kind of an asshole to me too. He's like, I don't work for USPS. I was like, dude, North Carolina and Oregon is not even close. It didn't even come to California or Washington, and it came to a P.O. box. Could you imagine if that went to a regular person? They would have opened that up and kept it, so... But hopefully it comes back up. I was so pissed because I had my heart set on it. I'm Napa know-how, right? I'm this, right? So I'm going to get a racing helmet. I'm going to get racing suit, hat, T-shirt. I'm going to get everything. A die-cast car autograph. I'm going to get everything Chase. But I was like, what a great way to start out my collection with a very unique autograph, die-cut card with amazing cut at the top, shaped like the car, serial number to 9. Beautiful. This is the most beautiful Chase Elliott card I've ever seen, besides the stuff that's national treasures that's worth a lot. Like there's one that's $1,200 that's got the underneath his chin strap where it says Napa right there. They have a die cut. They have a card that's him at the top, and below it It's got the Chevy symbol and that Napa patch, and it goes for like $1,200. So if I ever get rich, I'm buying that. So that way I have that, race used memorabilia. So, but we are here. Thank you guys for coming through. And hopefully we get a lot of people to come through in this. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Let's go. Yeah, I was so pissed, dude. And then, let's go. Boogity, 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 boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Yes, I'm so excited. I got my volume on my TV 85. Is that good? Let's go. Lap number 1 of 367. Stage 1, 115. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, they got fireworks. Oh, my God. How cool. They just had fireworks go off in the background. Dude, I need to go to this race. Wow. So many people there. Side by side. Uh-oh. What's going on here? We already have someone going into caution. What's going on with this car? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's get this all set up.
Suarez blending back out on the racetrack, but he is now being scored a lap down.
Now they have to try to work to keep this track position. If the field's
All right, so we got Joey Logano in first, Christopher Bell in second, William Byron in third. Love that car. Reminds me of Jeff Gordon. Tyler Reddick in fourth, and Kyle Busch in fifth. Let's go. God, I've been waiting for this race forever.
Right now in the sixth positions was Logano, Bell, Byron, Reddick, Kyle Busch in fifth. Cindric and Bubba Wallace as we see the 47 now. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. moving toward the front, and cautions come out for rain.
Caution. No.
What a break for Daniel Suarez to be able to get this caution. Basically,
That puts him on the lead lap or what?
Being a lap down, having to come down pit road. Still lost all that track position, guys. This is a big deal. Absolutely. Maybe the free pass is the only car lap down. Hard to believe we're seeing rain again. I mean, on the radar, it is just a little speck of a shower.
Yeah, sunshine on the racetrack.
Gosh.
Just a little blip on the radar.
It never seems to amaze me with the rain. It's always there. Oh, man.
So rain has affected a lot of races. It saw that big accident in Daytona. So using caution, making sure we have the safety of everybody in mind. But yeah, I can't believe it's like Gallardo for Daniel Suarez. Another car I was noticing, the 9 of Chase Elliott, it was well documented. He didn't qualify very well. I thought it was no big deal. They would make some adjustments, but in 7 laps, he's already lost positions, losing 5 spots at the back of the field. Very surprising.
Come on, Chase. Because it's not Napa know-how. That's why. When it's Napa know-how, there's not a problem.
He loses spots in 25th, 26th, 27th position. They got a long way to go to get the bounce in the car right.
Like Chase Elliott fans are looking at that car going, wait a second, that's not the normal paint scheme that I've seen. Well, designed to drive. Collaboration with Children's Healthcare of Atlanta and young Danny Gamel of Sharpsburg, Georgia, drew this as a therapy dog themed design. And Danny is 16 years old, and they're wanting to raise awareness. They've already raised and donated over $250,000 to Children's Healthcare in Atlanta, and with great paint scheme there.
7 laps in.
You're watching the NASCAR
Ooh, baby. Come on, Chase.
T-Mobile has 5G here, and we also cover you up here. Yep. Get free Wi-Fi.
I mean, it's cool that the kid did the paint job, but I need to see the Napa know-how. There's nothing better. It's the best design in NASCAR to me, period. Looks good. I know. I know. Damn rain, right? Yeah, no kidding. How has everything been going in your life, Riggs? Everything been going good? I hope so. Yeah. But Daytona. Yeah, but that was insane. You know what I mean? It's, when you go for, that type of racing and whatnot. So $2. Let's get to a hundo. Let's get some more people as well.
Think Dad's switching doggy diet plans for Josie? No, he's switching his choice cashback category to home improvement, so he earns more on a new doggy door. Extra large.
Mariner's still into the delay.
Customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
So game's about to start again, Jake said so.
Handcrafted steak burgers and chicken sandwiches. There's a perfect plate for everyone. Great value for all your favorites, only from IHOP. Download the app and earn free food with every order.
Just like our Carter's.
Yeah, you did.
And you instantly got the best, most competitive offer from our network of thousands of dealers.
So you're selling the car, but
Still says weather delay though.
so it's right.
Car Gurus. Get the best offer for your car.
Hopefully it comes up though.
I knew those will last like sea time. I've been spending too much on mine. Don't cut back.
Fuck, I know. That's not good. Not good. Just been working. Yeah, super excited for football. Me too.
Almost there. Call and click to get a quote today.
They're ready to race. Just look at that drive. It looks like a race right down to the time. 4, 3, 2, 1.
For the moments that thrill and the memories that last. Go to NASCAR.com/shop.
And if anyone's got Twitter that wants to do me a solid and retweet and like the live stream that's live right now, I think some of you guys did it. We have 3 people that have done it. Jameson Meza, Eagles John, and Sarah. Appreciate you. That'll definitely help. And hopefully we'll get some more people. I mean, I know people are watching this. So I did a fire thumbnail. It's not like the thumbnail sucks. I don't know. Maybe people are camping or barbecuing. I don't know. I wasn't going to miss this shit for nothing. Are you kidding me?
That helmet blower, unless it's blowing cold air, that is not going to work well for him. Ryan Blaney. Also got a cam with us tonight. Ford Performance Cam. Joe Logano's got the Coca-Cola camera. Sitting out there in front of the field. See little specks of rain hitting this lens. But you can see the sky above us, so beautiful weather. A little tiny shower pop right up on top of us. A little temperature in the racetrack should keep this track pretty dry. Pit road open this time, so you can.
All right. At least we're back. At least that wasn't that bad of a delay.
Because of that, you cannot add fuel to the race car. Be interested to see if the 9 comes down pit road. We had documented the loss of spots. Maybe there's something they want to adjust to this car balance-wise, or maybe they're just going to be patient, see if the track comes to them.
Let's go.
So
I'm ready.
some cars do choose to come to pit road, Martin.
Couple cars coming to pit road. God, this so look at all the computers and the screens and everything. That's got to be really awesome to be able to see a race from that perspective. So cool.
2 stops, some people think 3. What's the prevailing thought here on pit road?
Well, I think some of it depends on how many of these early cautions we get, right? Managing the sets of tires we have, how we can
Let's
break
go.
it up throughout the rest of the night. Obviously, the count yellow threw a little curve at us as well.
Which one do you guys like more? Do you guys like this particular photo in the background with the NASCAR Cup Series logo in the corner. You guys like that, or do you guys like the other one? You like that one, or do you guys like this one? You guys let me know which one you want me to do, and I'll have that as the primary until we go further along in the race. But comment below, let me know. I'm cool with either one, so.
This week with a pit crew, having to stall in the spring, how big it is. It's an exchange of spots with equal stops to someone else, just not having to get up to speed to cross that line. So hopefully we'll keep this show a little forward up front.
Holiday weekend, yeah. I think the last time we had a holiday for July 4th, that race was, yeah. It's the playoffs, though. You know, this is not just like a regular race. So. And it's during the day. It's like perfect time.
So in the green, no real advantage, but under yellow, drop the jack, roll forward, that's where you're scored. So yes, Marty, big advantage. You heard Marty talking about tires. Even with 12 sets, they don't want to use any extras up.
You mentioned how good that install was earlier in May. Well, Joey Logano has not shied away from the fact that he says, I don't have any friends on the racetrack. When I come on a weekend, my friends are all watching the race. I'm not racing against it. Well, he moved William Byron out of the way to win here earlier this year.
In his mind, he was repaying something that William had done just a few laps before that when William tried to pass him, where they raced off turn 2. He felt like the William raced him a little rough.
Oh, I'm ready. I am ready.
Going down here and repay the favor. But in a lot of other people's mind, he was just being Joey, going in there and running the back of somebody with the pass the way, because we've seen him do that before. Martin Exterior, Martinsville. He doesn't apologize for any of that. And I think that's okay in my mind. If he gets out and says, look, that's the way I'm going to race. Super duper guy.
Let's go, baby. Logano, Bell, Byron, Reddick, and Kyle Busch is your top 5. Cindric, Bubba Wallace, McDowell, Larson, and Ross Chastain is your top 10. Where the hell is Chase at? That's a good question. I'm not too sure. We'll have to kind of see how it all. I mean, it's 115 laps for stage 1, so it's not like 50. Joey's fast today, though. You can tell. You like the first picture rather than this one? Like I said, whatever you guys want. I mean, I don't mind. I'm just trying to give you guys a visual experience, whatever one that you guys want. So.
eBay Motors has 122 million parts. Hey, Dave. Yep. Wait, how those new wipers? They're small. For parts that fit your vehicle, go to eBay Motors. That's right. The Daytona 500. That's our Super Bowl. I want to earn my place. I don't want to just do it because that is not as automatic. Welcome to the Cup Series.
With MT Copeland, you can learn hundreds of new skills to tackle your next project.
Everything's broken down into small steps. That's some tools I would highly recommend to have.
It's sharp, crisp angles.
By the time you finish this course, you're going to learn how to transform that room.
See if I can find this logo.
Wall repair or new door trim down the leg will teach you exactly how it's done. You can do this from start to finish. Visit mtcopeland.com to start building like a pro. With MT Copeland, you can learn hundreds of new skills to tackle your next project.
Everything's broken down into small steps.
That's some tools I would highly recommend to have.
It's sharp, crisp angles.
By the time you finish this course, you're going to learn how to transform that room.
Whether it's a fresh coat of paint, wall repair, or tack it. New cord trim down the leg will teach you exactly how it's done. You can do this from start to finish. Visit mtcopeland.com to start building like a pro.
And of course, caution for the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. The Cookout Southern 500. Earlier this weekend, the NBC Toyota on-track car with Jeff Burke behind the wheel got to maybe relive some of the greatest moments that have taken place here at the track.
Well, here we are, Darlington. This is, in my opinion, one of the most difficult racetracks in the world. Two guys that I grew up idolizing, hell y'all world, David Pearson, both from South Carolina. They knew how to get around this racetrack. The things that they did then, drivers still do today. The Darlington stripe is a tradition. The problem is, when you're going fast and you're trying to maximize speed, you get up there and you get into the wall. That's the Darlington stripe. What we don't know with this new car, how much can it take and how will that impact the race? I won a few races in this racetrack, and one of my advantages was turn 3. Getting in the corner, driving in deep, getting right against the wall of corner entry, and carrying speed to the center. I never had to turn the wheel as much by doing this, and my car would accept more of what I asked of it. I also lost the race in this racetrack. Randy LaJoy beat me in an Xfinity race. I drove in the corner too deep, and when I did, I go up the racetrack like this, and Randy LaJoy, he just took a left over.
Trying to figure out another logo here that's better.
One of the greatest races in NASCAR history. Kurt Busch, Ricky Craven. Kurt Busch ripping the top. Ricky Craven, he chose the bottom. Just carrying so much speed. So they did right here. And all the way down the front and they crashed to the start of the line. What an incredible finish by two warriors.
Chase is 28th. Damn.
On the racetrack, reliving some of the history of this track. And I love this cam right here. We talked about the Darlington stripe, and this is going to get a workout tonight. The Tyler Radical hit that thing on the wall, be right up against it. And I don't know if this camera will make it through the whole night, but we're going to see some great shots.
Something about that wall with the red and white. It's even faster. Marty.
What a cool shot from Northern Tool and Equipment. We talked about Chase Elliott losing.
All right, let's go. So many spots.
I'm awful. I just made a bad decision there. Lost those spots, but a little tight, a little lazy, but comfortable. Yeah, cover that.
So, Jeff, a bad decision. What could that have been on the start of the race for Chase Elliott? Yeah, just pick the wrong line. Probably trying to be a little too conservative. Go on a competition caution.
Let's go.
Didn't want to get in a wreck.
I hope we don't have a whole lot of rain, though. I hope it ends up being a smooth race all the way through.
So he's got some cars that you would think would be slower than him once the race gets going, but those guys put on tires, so they might be getting him right now and him losing more spots.
And Jeff, the race about to get back underway. They have pushed the competition caution back to lap 35, on or around lap 35. We get ready to restart here at Darlington.
All right, let's go. Restart, baby. Let's go. Boogity, 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 boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Joey pulling away. Logano, Bell, Byron, Kyle Busch, Tyler Reddick.
Byron's going to take the third spot away from the 18 of Kyle Busch. And then it's Tyler Reddick in the 8 just behind him.
Oh, cool camera angle. I like it when they show it inside the car of the drivers. Love that. It's all about the visuals, man. That's what the fans want to see, what it looks like inside of the car. I mean, in front of the car, behind the car is cool too, but inside the car, I mean. 19 laps in.
Cars using that high line at 3 and 4. We saw that last night in the Xfinity race. A lot of momentum down the straightaway. You see them dive to the inside when they get those runs.
A decision to make right here. What do you do? Do you enter in this corner side by side, or do you give a guy some slack? Very tight. It looks much easier than it really is. Very easy to hit each other.
And the driver on the outside usually didn't have a choice but to lift and allow the guy on the inside to have the entry to win.
Yeah, really. I mean, like I said, and it's the playoffs. It's, you know, this is the first. I figured there'd be a lot of people. You know what I mean? I know it's a holiday weekend and all, but hopefully it picks up. I mean, spending good money on thumbnails. You know, I mean, I could have made my own for free, but we got to make sure that it's worth it. You know what I mean? I mean, visually, Johnny's the man. So, and it's not like the race is on at like 6 a.m. A little odd, but it's okay. I don't regret all the prep that I put in. You know, I'm putting in the prep for a good reason. So we got Logano, Bell, Byron, Kyle Busch, and Tyler Reddick in your top 5. Bubba, Austin Cindric, Denny Hamlin, Kyle Larson, and now Eric Jones moves up to number 10.
Racetrack. He runs so good here. No matter what car he's driving number 43 today in the top 10.
And a reminder, this is one sport where when the playoffs start, it's not just playoff eligible athletes and teams. All 36, 37, 38.
All right, we're 23 laps in. 9 top 10 finishes. Eric Jones is getting better.
Guys, I spoke to his crew chief Dave Allens earlier today about what makes Eric so good at places like this. He said he's just so patient with the race car. He's brave, he's bold with his decision making in terms of how he drives it, but he's most importantly patient, and that pays off so much at tracks like this where you have where the tires fall off, the runs can be long, and you just have to manage that car. He said that's really Eric Jones' strength.
Eric finished in the top 10 in both stages earlier this year. Got an accident late that took him out of a good finish. We're watching the Nascar Chase Elliott battling down the back straightaway on this 23.
24 laps in. Come on, Chase.
With Kurt Busch not being able to drive, they went to the 45 with Bubba Wallace, and that's where Ty Gibbs, who is substituting for Kurt Busch in the 23. Marty.
Chase Elliott still back in 23rd, Rick.
23rd. Come on, Chase.
The one thing he was really worried about was their short run speed early in a run, and that's all we've had so far at Darlington. But he felt like long run speed, they would be good. Jeff, you had 6 wins.
Come on, baby.
As it goes by Austin Dillon between Xfinity and Cup, so you know how key that
Come on, Chase.
Darlington can be.
Oh, it's so important. And I think tell you somebody that's struggling with that long run speed right now. We just saw Chase Elliott go by Austin Dillon. Austin Dillon's losing another spot to Harrison Burton. So early in the race, Austin Dillon's going the wrong way.
Dillon, the last one into the playoffs with his big win a week ago at Daytona.
Look how slow he is. Still the corner, set car coming up on him. Trying to take a position away.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, every race is different. You know, you just want to be able to gain subs, gain views, hopefully have a decent dono day for all the hard work and effort that I put in. And then we have fun time in the chat, you know. Every race is going to be different, but I'm always going to be emotionally invested in just, you know, every NASCAR race. It's just, it gives me that same kind of excitement as NFL games on Sunday or Monday or Thursday. So. 27 laps in. Now we're in 28. Darlington Raceway, baby. Cookout Southern 500. And we're in the playoffs. Let's go. Joey's car is very fast today.
He was very patient with Cindric. Told his crew chief early on, the car is great. I'm just chilling. Denny has moved from 11th to 7th now.
Denny moving up in positions.
Why would you be gentler with your tires now? Should you be aggressive?
Well, you can't now, but you, for the first, even a 20-lap run here is going to feel like a long run. So if you slide those tires, the next lap you're going to slow down a tenth or two more than everyone
Yeah, Martin Truex Jr. looking at the inside of Ryan Blaney. And by the way, it was Blaney who knocked Truex.
Oh, just saw that Albert Pujols clip that you sent me, Sarah. Wow. 5 to go for him. Home runs to get to 700. So we got Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, William Byron, Tyler Reddick, and Bubba Wallace are in your top 5. And then Bubba just went down to 6th. And we got Kyle Busch up there now too as well. Joey, Christopher Bell, William Byron, Kyle Busch in 4th, Tyler Reddick in 5th, Bubba Wallace in 6th, Denny Hamlin in 7th, Austin Cindric in 8th, Kyle Larson in 9th, and Eric Jones in 10th.
While it seems bleak right now for the 3-car, long race. We can't say this enough. Long race. Just stay in the lead lap.
32 laps in. Competition caution on or around lap 35. So we got, 3 laps to go.
Another playoff driver who's really struggling right now is Chase Briscoe. His first playoff appearance, that 14-car falling all the way back to 32nd after starting 19th just early this race. He too fighting a very tight condition. He told me when he arrived yesterday for practice, he said it felt different. It felt more intense. It felt like it mattered. And then we had one of our worst practices yet this season, and they've just not been able to handle that 14-car. Really struggling. He's looking forward to that competition caution coming out. And I think that's something tough for this team, Steve. For the crew chief, Johnny Foster, to keep him in the
We got about 2 more laps probably to go.
Really struggling early on. But we talk about what is, experience and playoff experience. You can feel it this weekend. When you walk through the garage, it's the same guys that were there last week, but it felt a little different. You can tell the playoffs were here. Those young drivers, you have to get that experience. I mean, you look at Kyle Busch, a 2-time champ. He knows. He had that kind of that feeling and that look walking around the.
All right, 34 laps in. Logano, Bell, Byron, Busch, and Reddick. Wallace, Hamlin, Cindric, Larson, and Jones.
Running lower through the middle of 1 and 2. Again, trying to keep that car in clean air. Been doing the same thing down here in 3 and 4. Way down on the apron with his 18 car, going wherever the 24 is not. Kyle Busch had a very fast car yesterday in practice. Maybe the best one of them. Best car for sure. Drives right up beside him, but then 24 has the momentum off the turn down the front straightaway, pulling away.
Those two fighting for the 3rd spot. Byron has it right now. Kyle Busch is trying to.
All right, we're 36 laps in of 367. Logano, Bell, Byron, Busch, and Reddick, and here comes the caution. Competition caution.
Hard to believe it.
Okay.
That we are all the way to the playoffs without contract news. Yeah. I mean, earlier this summer we heard about
There it is.
games are working back and forth. I think I just assumed, some negotiations, they're going to get figured out. But then, a lot of whispers that it's just the door has shut again. I don't know if that's true.
2-time champion, 2015, 2019. Kyle Busch is good enough to win another one before his career is over. Kyle is good. Joey Logano. I feel like those are the biggest threats to me, to Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott. Year in and year out, Joey Logano and Kyle Busch seems like they always have a shot to win it all. Those are like consistent. And I think Ross Chastain might be able to join them of, being a guy that can win at some point in his career. I mean, I know he wrecks a lot of people, but it wouldn't surprise me if Ross gets a championship before his career is over. Oh, yeah, you did.
On that news, don't know exactly when it's going to come, but obviously we'll be here to let you know what that decision is. NASCAR Drive at your live race day, and you get access to high-definition in-car cameras, the current position tracker, pit stop data. Visit NASCAR.com/drive, or you can download the NASCAR mobile app.
37 laps in.
Way down pit road now, Jake. Rick, what's the race
race resumed. Denny Hamlin picked up 5 spots in the 11th car. Says the car is building just a little bit tight right now. He'll get an adjustment for that. Sunoco fuel. Big good your tires, Jim.
Tyler Reddick was loose yesterday in practice. Today, saying he's a 1.5 tight. You see him there at the top of the 8 car. Crew chief Randall Burnett said he's maybe overdosed. He'll go back a little bit. Air pressure, 4 tires. Sunoco fuel, Parker.
Christopher Bell picks out the second position there on the center of your screen. It'll be 4 junior tires and Sunoco fuel for him, and he was very happy with the car tonight. Wouldn't make any changes for a longer run than that, Marty. Joey Logano has led every lap to this point. He's just starting to lose the rear to the end of that run. Bobbles a little bit leaving his stall, but I think he held on to the lead here. He said, I think it will come to me as the sun goes down, but I need help for now.
Byron and Bell's swap positions. Byron really good.
Oh, Byron, 4 positions. Nice.
Safe drivers save up to 30% on their auto insurance for not answering their phone while driving. They feel like a pretty big deal.
It's a cool track. Not an easy track to win either.
Steve,
Darlington.
did you get the ice?
Even if they forgot the ice.
And last time we left, we'll have to see how it all shakes out. But Logano, Bell, Byron, Kyle Busch, Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, Denny Hamlin, Austin Cindric, Kyle Larson, and Eric Jones. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully we can get Chase up there at some point, but come on, baby. Napa know-how. Hopefully he can finish in the top 10. I mean, I'm not sure if he will, though, today. Hopefully. Seriously. So how does the playoff system work? They have like the first 3 races, and then it goes in like obviously 3, 3, and 1? Is that how it works? Like the way they group them together? There's 10 races in the playoffs. But explain the breakdown to me based off the playoffs. Oh, yeah. I mean, what are you talking about? I love losing by 100 on national TV to Georgia. That was the funnest time I had yesterday afternoon. Yeah, fucking embarrassing. One of the worst performances I've ever seen, But again, they have 40 NFL players, and we might have a couple. It's hard to compete when they have so many good players and we don't. So it's not going to make a difference, though. You're still going to have Alabama and SEC teams win every year, but it will be nice for them to expand it. At some point it'll be 16, but 12 is better than just having the 4. That's facts. How are you doing, Toby? What's good?
Here at Darlington Raceway.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Stage 2, we'll have an Earnhardt, a Jarrett, and a Petty that will take over the broadcasting call.
3, 3, 3. I just took a guess. I didn't want to sound like an idiot, but I figured that's what it was because they're 3, 3, 3, 1 would have made sense to me. And each round, the bottom 4 are cut. It's still win, and you're into the net. Oh, okay. Thank you for explaining. I figured that's what it was. 3, 3, 3, 1. Okay. And how many years have they been doing this playoff format? Relatively new, correct?
Before they even get a chance to put the left front back on, Kevin is told to go, and to come back and do no penalty, though. That's the good news.
That 6 food right there has been on fire since they made a change.
40 laps in.
Ago, Steve, but first pit stop of the playoffs did not go well. No, good thing that the teams are getting a little bit better about stopping their driver. We have seen guys get off pit road, have the wheels come off. That's where the crew chief starts to get suspended. So they get a little bit.
2015. Okay. So 7-8 years. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's go racing, boys. Yep. Christopher Bell right there pushing Joey Logano to the front. Clean air for Joey. God, Joey's car is fast. He's definitely got a leg up on everybody today. Byron sitting in second.
Reddick got to check up. Now he's back here to Bubba Wallace and Denny Hamlin. We're almost side by side.
42 laps in. Whew, Joey's pulling away. Joey, William Byron, Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, and then we got a Bubba Wallace moving up for 5th place. Denny's like, give me that spot.
We're going to run probably 30 or 35, cut down pit road, get fresh tires again. How hard are you running? How much is left in the tank? Are you just being patient and fine?
How many wrecks do you think we're going to have today? There's a lot of like this type of track. They're not really bunched together that much. So I'm not really sure how many cautions or how many wrecks we're going to have. It's not like Daytona. I don't follow it, to be very honest with you. I mean, I'll read some stuff on it once in a while, but I don't know anything about it. I'm not opposed to it, but I just I don't watch it. So fastest lap, Logano, fast car today. And like I said, if there's anyone that is going to be a big threat to Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson from Hendrick Motorsports, to me, it's Joey Logano and Kyle Busch. But Joey's been better than Kyle this year. Ross in 10th place. Yeah. Yeah, just fucking own it, bro. You know, just be like, I am a fucking idiot sometimes, and I fucking wrecked you. You know, you don't got no friends anyways. It is. You might as well just own it, dude. I'm aggressive, and sometimes I'm gonna wreck people. Instead of just being, oh, I didn't mean to get into the wall or get into the rear end. Fuck it. Just own it, dude. It's not gonna make a difference. Instead of just beating around the bush, just be like, I'm an asshole and I wreck people sometimes. We deal with it. And they will deal with it. They'll try to wreck you. There'll be wrecks once the tire wear kicks in. How many wrecks do you think? Like 3 to 5 wrecks? Both teams really aren't that good, but I would assume LSU. $49 laps in. Fifth playoff appearance, 2013 Xfinity champion, Daytona winner last week. 3 top 10 finishes in 4 Darlington races. Yeah, what are you going to bring, Austin? What you bringing? Yep.
Ross Chastain had gotten by Kyle Larson. And back to the 3 and that communication between driver and crew chief. Earlier in the year, RCR said...
All right, we got Joey Logano William Byron, Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, and then Bubba Wallace. That's your top 5. Then you got Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Eric Jones, Ross Chastain in 9th, and Kyle Larson in 10th. 52 laps in. Probably 6. The end will get crazy. Nice. Thank you, Sarah. Let's try to get as much as we can with who we have, and hopefully we get some more people as the race goes on. I was very shocked. Playoff racing. Just figured there'd be more people, but I guess it is a holiday weekend. Maybe that does have a big part to do with it. Because I do remember the July 4th race weekend, the numbers were relatively lower. And maybe some of those people are watching wrestling too. I don't know. What do you want to see for a photo? Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $2 holla. We're at 4. 96 to go. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Thank you, Riggs. Appreciate you. Like I said, lots of hard work, lots of prep. Appreciate you, man. So Byron looking good. I want to see him dump Joey to get his payback. $20 holla. Thank you so much, Riggs. Appreciate you very much, man. Bang, 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 baby. Oof. $20 holla. $2 holla. $20 holla. What do you guys want to see? You want to see Albert Pujols? Okay. And then what do you want to see besides William Byron? Appreciate you, Albert Pujols, baby. On a little commercial break, get some photos in.
Wish you could get the feeling of a relaxing foot massage just by walking around? Now you can with new Skechers Massage Fit footwear. The unique way of technology is designed to gently massage your foot with every step, and they're machine washable. Keep your feet happy all day long with new Skechers Massage Fit.
Appreciate you.
NASCAR Cup Series playoffs on USA. Telecast presented by Mobile. And what a beautiful shot of mile and a third racetrack in the grandstands, completely full.
Davey Allison. Dude, what a selection. Awesome. Let's do that.
Watching the battle lead, it's pretty much stabilized at about a second, 9/10 between these two cars. William Byron was a little bit quicker than Logano closing in. William led 24 laps here earlier this year with a fast race car in position to win before Joey put the bumper to him. You can see right there on the screen, 8.5 tenths. Every lap, every 2 laps, he's faster than Joey will match him. Keep it pretty honest. Joey might be sitting right out front there pretty comfortably, just running about 90%. This 24 is pushing hard, guys.
Want to get a few updates from pit road. We'll start with Kim.
You see Ross Chastain there. He is broken into the top 10, slowly marching forward. And if he continues that, he'll find himself around the likes of Kyle Busch and Denny Hamlin, 2 drivers he's had on-track incidents this year with. So I asked his crew chief, Phil Surgeon, this morning,
car is definitely tight. I can't turn down the track with
Old
speed.
school, so fire.
Since then, restarted 6th, back to 12th, so he's losing spots. He just radioed in, no front grip, no rear grip, no work to do for this team. Parker,
Hendrick Motorsports struggling.
Chase Elliott fans, he restarted 19th a moment ago, up to 15th. Car still a little bit tight, but slowly making their way forward and showing they do have indeed some speed in this 9 car. A couple of adjustments coming up, and also pit stops coming up for all of these guys. Some take on fresh Goodyears, as we talked about, Parker.
Let's go, baby. Aveline. Appreciate you. Davey Allison. Appreciate you, Riggs. $20 holla.
Steve, I got a question for you. You know, there's roadblocks back there. It could be bottoming out that shock potentially, but you don't really think of that being something on low air pressure. But if it's happening all the time, this could just be simply a setup issue, right?
That's absolutely right, Parker. That's why that question came back. If it improved, that tells me it is probably the rub block. As the tire builds air pressure, the car travels a little bit less. It doesn't get as close to the ground.
Come on, Chase.
Doesn't change as much.
So where the hell is he? 15th? Fuck. Larson in 12th? Come on, baby. Come on. $24. There we go. 76 to go. Yeah, Larson is falling back. Well, especially when Pujols is getting close. 5. I mean, it's gonna. Imagine getting that ball. I mean, they're gonna have to pay to get that ball and trade. That home run ball is gonna be worth some money. Getting number 700. I mean, Albert's gonna want to have that in his collection or have it be in the Hall of Fame or whatever. So whoever gets that 700 home run ball, you better get a good swap. Jersey, cleats, bat, another ball, like tickets. I mean, you better get a lot for it. William Byron. Woohoo! Let's go. Byron, Logano, Bell, Hamlin. And we still got Kyle Busch up there as well. William Byron, Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin. Tyler Reddick, I see you in 6th place. I was about to ask you, strategy changes, and then the way that the tires on the track and things cooling down a little bit. I imagine it's going to change a lot of stuff, huh? There's going to be more wrecks. Tires going to get, used up a little bit, and probably people taking a little bit more chances. But I really missed out on that Daytona, seeing the lights for last week. So I'm very excited about the lights coming on and these races going into the evening. So what changes the most in your opinion, Carlos and Riggs? What changes the most when it goes nighttime? A little bit more aggressive racing out there?
Here, eBay Motors has 122 million parts. Hey, Dave. Yep. Wait, how those new wipers?
The track is going to have a lot more grip as it cools. That's what I was going to figure. It's going to be interesting to see who goes 2 tires and 4 tires too once we start going into these pit stops. I mean, I assume we're going to be going 4 until it gets towards the end, and then you might see some people going for 2. So.
Can anyone tell me what Julie did wrong? You got to repeat the number. I mean, no one's ever going to guess the
Hi, Holly. How are you? I'm glad you responded to that email when you did. It's, because if I have a couple people that have it, I just wanted to make sure that you can hang out with us this year. And it gives you a little bit of camaraderie. And it doesn't matter if you finish, 10th, 9th, 5th. I mean, obviously it's just, to get you used to, doing fantasy football. And then once you get this one done, you'll feel comfortable maybe doing it again or with another group of people if you decide to go down that route. But I'm happy that you are in the league. So, because the champ had 2 full days to respond. He messaged me in May. I said, when I do the video, and if I email you, you got to respond quick. And I gave him 2 full days, and he didn't respond. So, I mean, I already know he does fantasy football leagues anyways. So I'd rather have most of the people in the league that are only doing 1 or 2, and there's 9 regulars, including me, and then 1 person that is a guy that hops in during football season, and he's a Buck fan. That was in my fantasy football league, Scott. He's a Buccaneers fan for a long, long time, lives in the Tampa area, and he's been in my league a couple years ago. Like 2 years ago, he was in the league. So I would rather have you, and the other person was Michael Lawler, but he does like 3 or 4. So I'd rather, take someone that's always in the room that can hang out with the group, rather than just having someone that's, that's got 4 leagues. They're not going to take this league serious if they're already doing 2 or 3 others. So it's me, Shepard, Williams, Eagles John, Air Whitey, Holly Hundo, and then that's on the east. And then on the other side, we got Brute Saint, Jake Guerrero, my Mariner guy that lives up north, Sarah, Chief will Chief, and then the only one that's not a regular is going to be Buck Dynasty, which is my friend Scott. So I'm happy to have you in the league. So, right, it's going to be a lot of fun. And you'll see, like, when we do the draft, once you log in, it'll give recommendations on who to get, like the highest tier people. You know what I mean? So usually you don't pick a quarterback early. You're going to want to make sure you're handling positions like running back and tight end, pretty early, because there's not a lot of great running backs. And then there's only like 4 or 5 tight ends. And then there's a drop off. Lots of wide receivers, lots of quarterbacks, and you don't have to get kicker or defense till later on, but you just want to make sure you have good depth, in your starters, so you have a quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, a tight end, a flex who could be a running back, wide receiver, or a tight end, a kicker, and a defense. And then you also have a bench with 7 spots, which means you want other running backs, at least another 2 on the bench, 2 wide receivers on your bench, an extra defense. You don't necessarily need 2 kickers, but an extra defense or 2, having 2 or 3 defenses is ideal. And then having a backup quarterback also. So you'll see how people draft, and you'll see the strategy. And it's not only about, name recognition, but it's going to make you smarter as a fan. So you'll know everything Chiefs. You're obviously one of the chief correspondents of the channel, but it's going to make you smarter about the league as a whole. And you'll start learning about, other teams, and then you'll watch other games. Let's say Chiefs aren't playing, but you have, someone, at running back, like let's say you have, Derrick Henry. So then you'll kind of focus on Derrick Henry and maybe peek to see what he's doing. So that way you can accumulate those points. And it's just about scoring more points than the other person you're playing that week. And then the top 4 out of 10, make the playoffs. But it's about having a well-rounded team. Not just having a quarterback and some running backs and your wide receivers suck. You need to make sure that you have good depth with running backs. So if they get hurt, you have other guys you can plug in. There's a lot of wide receiver depth. That's the most, depth of any position. There's 3 that start, right? Left side, right side, slot. So you got to think there's 96 receivers to go through. Tight ends, you're going to have the top 5 or 6, and then there's going to be a drop off. And then running backs, you're going to have like 10 to 12, and there's going to be a drop off. So you want to make sure most people do running back, or they'll go running back, wide receiver, or wide receiver, running back, or wide receiver, and then a running back. But normally you want to pick a running back within your first 2 picks, just so that way you have a good one. Because if you go wide receiver in the 3rd round, you might not have any good running backs left, and then you'll lose your league. So you always want to make sure you're looking at those positions like running back and tight end where there's not as much depth, and you handle those early. Sometimes people will pick a tight end in the second or third round if Kelsey or Mark Andrews, it just depends on what you have to manage. Like if you go for a running back in the first round, right, and you want to pick a wide receiver, but Travis Kelsey's there in the second round, that necessarily wouldn't be a bad pick because, him and Mark Andrews are going to be at the top and they're going to get, a lot of, pieces there. You just got to make sure that you have a strategy. So, and if you have any questions, I'm going to help you out. So, yeah. And you literally are going to know everyone in the league except for one person. The only one you don't know is going to be Scott Leinart, who's my Buck, fan. That's, he's not in the streams regularly. He'll pop in, once, twice, here and there. And then he'll hop in sometimes during football season. And sometimes he doesn't comment, but yeah, that's the only one that's normally not, and then Michael Lawler wanted to be in it, but again, he's already doing like 3 or 4 leagues. So I figured I would want to have someone like you. If you're going to do a league and this is going to be the first time, I would rather have you learn from us. So that way I can teach you and you can learn on your own. And I guarantee by the time the year is over, you're going to be an expert. Like all these people, like right now, like Eagles John, it's kind of new to him, new to you. So in the East, and then Sarah and obviously Jake, aren't really the ones that do it a lot. Brute Saint, Chief Will Chief, and so you got 3 people on each side that are regulars and 2 people on each side where you're a beginner or you don't do it often. So to make it fair, and like I said, I will always help you if you need it. So Larson with engine issues. Yeah, and I put in a lot of work for this stream. I was hoping we would get better turnout, but I know it's the holiday weekend. But I mean, I got Johnny to do the thumbnail. I figured that would help out because I can't make this. It's just I was hoping to be able to pay for the thumbnail, and get that squared away. Because especially if I'm going to be, paying a decent amount for the thumbnail every week, it's like you would hope that you get better results. But it is what it is. And then Chase Elliott's theme car. Then we got the Cookout Southern 500. Darlington, a drone shot. And then Darlington here with the track. And all brand new pictures for almost every driver as well. So we got William Byron in first. Kyle Busch in second. Denny Hamlin in third. Christopher Bell in fourth. And then we have a Martin Truex Jr. sighting in fifth. Yeah, Johnny's the man. He was actually at AEW's wrestling pay-per-view, so good thing I got a hold of him last night. So, because like I said, I can make a thumbnail as well for free, but it's not going to look like this. He's a wizard. Very, very talented. I mean, I don't know if I need to invest, $500 in the best Photoshop program so I can start making stuff like this on my own, but I don't mind supporting people that have talent and that have dreams and goals, and I can put a little bit of money in their pocket too. So, even if I do get to do it by myself, it's kind of nice to be able to support people, especially if they're struggling with finances and money a little bit, that I can shoot them some money. So help them out, put in some, some dollars in their account for their, hour of prep and work for me. So, but I'm really happy that you're in. And that's why I was hoping that you were going to respond, because I had the email sent to him and you, and like I said, I made sure to give him, because I usually have the winner from the previous year gets automatic entry. So I wanted to make sure that I gave him a fair enough time. Everyone else signed in immediately. And honestly, I would rather have you than him anyways, because I know it's something that you've been contemplating. And I saw that you made a post about why do people actually do it? People do it for camaraderie, for the prize at the end. But it also makes you smarter about the league. And it's one of those things that millions of people do it. But it's also just fun to be able to learn more about players than you already know or don't know about. So that way you can be more of an expert of just not the Chiefs, but the league as a whole. And I know you follow the league as a whole, Chiefs primarily, but you're not, oblivious to the other players in the division. And then it gives you a reason not to necessarily root for, players on other teams. Like, let's say the Chiefs are playing, Justin Herbert, and he's your quarterback. You still want the Chiefs to win, but you don't mind if Herbert has a big day sometimes against your defense. So it's kind of a weird thing with the fandom. It's like, oh, you don't want your defense to get torched. You know what I mean? But if you win the game and then Herbert gets you 30 points, you're okay. You know what I mean? So sometimes there's a strategy involved with that as well. But I'm super excited that you're a part of the league, and Sarah can help you along the way. I can help you. But honestly, you're a really smart person, and I think that you'll start picking it up. And like I said, it'll show the top available person, like in each category as the draft goes along. So, and like I said, I'm giving you tips, on how to go about it. And you're not going to want to have all Chief players like that one person in the post, because if you do that, you're never going to win, because then you'll have a bye week. All your guys will be there. You'll get those sarcastic people that do that, but you're not going to be relevant if you pick all Chiefs players. You got to make sure you mix it up. Now, if you have a chance to get Mahomes, down the road, or Kelsey, do it, because that's your favorite, players on your team. And it's always nice to have some representation on your team, but you're never going to want to have a lot of players. Like usually on a fantasy football team, you probably don't want to have any more than 3. So like, and you're probably not going to be able to get Mahomes and Kelsey together because someone will pick one or the other. But if you can get at least one, or 2 pieces, you have to look at value. But like for me, the value picks are going to be Mahomes, Kelsey, Butker. So those would be like, if you want Chiefs players, you can look for those guys, and it'll give you the breakdown. So. Yeah, it's weird. Like I figured with the thumbnail, and if I paid the good money to Johnny, I just figured, okay, there's going to be an opportunity for maybe, 30 to 50 people, maybe 80 to 100, but it is a holiday weekend. And last time when it was July 4th, it was low like this as well. No, but it is what it is. I mean, I did 2 hours of prep. I tried to make it as special as I could. Johnny is amazing. I tried to give new photos of the cars. This was made by a young boy or girl that's 16. I love it, with the little cats and dogs and whatnot for a good cause. And he's actually donating a lot of his racing suit, racing helmet, gloves for charity. So I thought that was very cool of Chase Elliott. And then we got the photo here that I'm using for the background, a drone shot, and then obviously cars on the raceway. And then I came up with all new photos pretty much for a lot of these people. We got William Byron in first, Kyle Busch in second, Denny Hamlin in third, Christopher Bell in fourth. And then we got Ross Chastain, Public Enemy number 1, in fifth. And then we got Martin Truex Jr. in sixth. Tyler Reddick in seventh. Eric Jones in eighth. We have a Ryan Blaney sighting. Wow. Ryan Blaney in ninth. And I got to see who the graphic is in the way, so I can't see who's in 10th. Is it Bubba? Who is it? Oh, Bowman. All right, and then Alex Bowman in 10th. But I tried to get some new photos to make it interesting and exciting. Obviously, we already know it's Chase Napa No Hell. Let's go. Lots of prep, lots of work, but sometimes you're going to get really, really good results. Sometimes it's going to be a little low, but I as long as I'm having fun and I can hang out with my friends and I can build the channel, I mean, that's all I can do, 97 laps in. But yeah, I'm very excited that I saw that you decided to join. And honestly, there isn't, there's other leagues, but it's going to be good to know, like you're going to, literally everyone in the league except for Scott, who's the Buccaneer fan that hops in a few times, during the NFL season, a few times during the chats. Not a regular, but still, someone that I'm used to, someone who I know and that lives in Tampa. And he's the only one. So, and that's good. 9 regulars and then just one other. So I could have had 10, but obviously he emailed me first, before when I ended up putting the post up. Amazing thumbnail by Johnny, right? I said, we can just use the same drivers and the same pose, but I did that for 2 of the Daytona ones. And he's like, well, I was like, I can make you something. And it's crazy too. He's so talented that most of the time I don't even have to tell him, no, fix this, make this a different color, move the car here. I mean, he, puts the drivers on the right side, puts the drivers on the left side, cars. And he always is very creative. And I'm just like you, Holly, it's like, I just love being able to vibe. And I just love seeing people that can be creative, not only in artwork or thumbnails, whatever it is. And obviously I said, you know what, this is perfect. I don't need to do any changes. And it's just awesome to have the cars in there with the drivers. He can be a guy that can do this full time. Regardless, when it started off, maybe he was doing $10, $15. Now he's doing $20, 25, 30, 35. Eventually it'll be 40. That'll probably be his cap off number, which is kind of aggressive for a thumbnail. But if a thumbnail can grab the attention and not be clickbait and get people to come, I don't mind. And now if it goes above 45, I might not be able to do it that often, but even $30, $35 is a lot for me because I might not even make that in the stream. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm taking kind of a loss. I might get views and subs. So if I pay, 30 to 40 and we don't get that in the stream, I hope we get subs and views. And then if we don't get that, then I just got to keep moving. But I would rather have his thumbnail than my own because he's much more talented. Obviously, a fantastic thumbnail. And I'm going to use him for every other race. So another 9 opportunities for him to make, some food money or just play money for him. And then I also will use him for NFL thumbnails this year too. So thank you so much. $10 holla. Appreciate you. What do you want to see for a photo? Bang, bang. Obviously, it's a little bit slower. So it's not like I have to, do the play-by-play, lap by lap. It's a little slower. So you let me know what you want to see. Yeah, just take notes on what I say. And like when I do the live stream, you know what I mean? Like sometimes I'll, with this particular format, I'm not sure if I'll be able to have the actual graphic of the live stream up. I will live stream the draft, and I might be able to pull the graphic up if I use the other live stream option, OBS Studio or OBS Streamlabs. This one gives me a couple opportunities to add things, but I'm not sure, if it will work for me to do that. But we'll see. But yeah, but like I said, that, having some of those, stats and tips, it'll help. And you'll see how other people will draft too. So like, for example, like once you get a further along in the draft, right? Let's say I grab a kicker, right? And let's say it's somewhere between the 7th and 10th round. So if I grab one, chances are the person after me will grab one, because even though they're not thinking a kicker, but if I go pick Justin Tucker or Evan McPherson or Butker, someone else is going to grab one, because if you wait till later on, then you might not get a top kicker. So sometimes people will, they'll follow the leader. So someone will do something like, or I'll grab defense, and then people are thinking wide receiver. But then if they see a defense go off the board, then maybe they want to grab one because they know other people are thinking what the other person did. So you can kind of go based off that. But you just want to make sure that you have good running back depth, good wide receiver depth, knowing that running backs and tight ends are the thinnest position, and you don't want to wait too long for defenses and kickers. You don't want to get a kicker or a defense in like the 14th round. You're not going to be good if you do that. You don't want to get a kicker or defense within the first 6 rounds either. The earliest you're going to want to grab a kicker or a defense normally is 7 through 12, somewhere in there. And you want to make sure you're stacking players, and you're making sure that, you have a good starting lineup and a good bench. And look at rookies. Rookies sprinkled in are good too, because you don't know if they're going to break out or not. But any type of help that you need, I will help. So, yeah. And like I said, I haven't finished any worse than third in any league I've ever done. And anyone that pays me money for help, there's people that do $150 buy-in. So if the first place wins $1,000, they don't mind dropping 5 or 10 for a second pair of eyes to help them try to win to get there. Because not everyone, if they do a 10 or 12 man league, there might be only 4 people in the playoffs. So if you don't get in the top 4, you're not going to win the 1,000, the 500, or the 150. You know what I mean? That's what people do. And other people do free leagues, or, the prizes are less. But some people pay 100 to 200 to get into the league, and grand prize is over $1,000. So if you're dealing with $1,000 or $1,200 first place prize, shooting me a little bit isn't going to help. And you can go to NFL.com, ESPN, Stardom, Situm. Matthew Berry is another guy who's very intelligent, who's no longer with ESPN, and he does that. So you will be able to find people, but it all depends on who's reading the most, who does film study, and who knows football. So if you get someone like me that follows everyone, I have a huge advantage over everyone else just because I'm doing the most reading in the film. So yes, I thought so too. And then look at this. I even went crazy. Look, 3D image of the car. So we can see it now on the angles. I'm always putting in the work. Oh, yeah. And like I said, sometimes that's what it takes to get excited about something. I just try to make NASCAR cool for people that aren't in it at all, just to give them some good visuals. And then you start learning. And the more that you know about the drivers, right, and the numbers and the sponsors and just the look of it and, the strategy of it all with the pit crew and the pit stops, sometimes going to like an event in person, like for me, getting the foul ball, with Kike Hernandez and my dad a few years ago, really got me more into baseball. Like I was already into it, but once you get memorabilia or you go, then you start getting a little bit more invested. And then this year I got the Julio ball and the Aaron Judge ball. So it's like, once you have experiences at the ballpark or at the raceway, your fandom will go up. And that's how it is. So yeah, maybe one day if I visit you, maybe we can go together. Like if I make a road trip out there and fly, you know what I mean? Of course I want to go to the NFL draft, but that would be a fun thing to go to. You know what I mean? And especially if you have like a friend to go with, you're not there by yourself, like someone that you can, enjoy the whole experience. I would lose my mind. I mean, I wouldn't even care where I went, any NASCAR race. So Byron was not the Hendrick car I'd see. Yes, I know. Seriously. It's pretty cool to see him up front though. Caution, third. Oh, no, Chase. No, Chase. No. No, Chase, no. Oh, no. No. Fuck. Oh, I hope this is if his car is repairable. It's right rear. Damn it. No. Should have had this car. I still like the car with the dogs on it though. Oh, Chase. Napa, no hell. Let me see what happened here. What happened here? Chase, what is going on? Oh, he hit the wall. Oh, I think it's sign. He's lucky that there's no cars close to him. If this was like Daytona, he's screwed in the races. He's probably done for the day. Oh. Fuh. What the fuck? Oh, they're going to have to fix that. Pull that. Oh, man. Not what I wanted to see. Damaged vehicle, 10 minutes total. Hurry. Come on. Get that car fucking settled in. I got to pull that out a little bit. He's like, get that car. He's like, get that wheel out of there. Oh, man. Thank God. Oh, man. Vroom, 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 vroom. He's like, get the tools. Get the tools. Get the tools. Oh, this is horrible. I don't want to see Chase's day end. It could be a lot worse. That's actually minor, I hope, but oh. The last thing I want to see. Chase. No. No. I mean, the face of NASCAR, that is not what we want to see. Yeah, I'll show you some Tommy. And then if you have anything else that you want to. No, that's perfect. Perfect. All right, we have a commercial break, so let me go through here. So we'll mix in a few here while we're on commercial break for you. We always get a little of Tommy action in here.
Just don't like our Carter's.
Yeah, you did.
And you instantly got the best, most competitive offer from our network of thousands of dealers.
So you're selling the car, but keeping the bike. You're selling room too?
Car Gurus. Get the best offer for your car.
The competition is fierce.
You're willing to put everything at stake to try to win.
We're going to get into it with friends. It's going to happen.
I want to be the one to steal the show.
With MT Copeland, you can learn hundreds of new skills to tackle your next project.
Thank you for the dono. As we're waiting, we'll try to make sure we take care of the people that take care of me, as Chase Elliott is working on the car as we're going to the commercial break. Thank you so much for your $10 dono. And we'll get some Evan McPherson here up here in just a second. Appreciate you. Obviously, Chase Elliott going into the wall is not ideal, but hopefully it ends up being okay.
You can learn hundreds of new skills to tackle your next project.
Everything broken down into small steps. That's some tools I would highly recommend to have.
Get sharp, crisp, angles.
By the time you finish this course, you're going to learn how to transform that room.
Whether it's a fresh coat of paint, wall repair, or new door trim down the leg will teach you exactly how it's done. You can do this from start to finish. Visit mtcopeland.com to start building like a pro.
NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Duke Coke Zero Sugar. Now more delicious. And by T-Mobile.
Still working on that car.
5G, largest, fastest,
Come on, Chase.
most reliable 5G network.
Come on, buddy. We got to get that car ready.
To the 9 of Chase Elliott. Steve, what does it look like as far as getting this fixed? As the other teams are on pit road as well.
Denny Hamlin hits pit road, finished second in the stage, 9 stage points for
Yeah, I was happy that Florida won. It's just not good for the Pac-12, but it's good for Florida Gators. And obviously we have a connection for Florida for numerous reasons. So thank you so much.
They think the 18 of Kyle Busch, they're just still too loose and lacking that rear grip in the 18, Marty. First stage win since April for William Byron. Talk about needed points.
Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you.
Kyle Busch's team comes through once again. They gain 2 spots. Meanwhile, you see there, Chase Elliott still sitting on pit road trying to get those repairs made.
You're absolutely right, Marty. Rick, you questioned it. Well, I think they're doing okay with the tolling. I just think they
Come on, baby. Pull that out.
mechanics underneath. I circled it once before. I think the lower control arm is bent. Luckily, it's 10 minutes because if it was 6, this team would already be looking at elimination. We're going to have to see if the 9 can have repairs. 10 minutes. It's a long DQP. Let's reverse it. Oh, there we go. There's a lower control arm with a tolling on it.
Oh, God.
Right here, real quick.
Oh, God.
Oh, there it is. There's the other half. There's everything you need to see. It's busted. We'll see if they can repair it.
Come on, hurry.
Inside 10 minutes. Well, stage 1 is complete. That means
Stage 1 is complete.
are back. A Petty, an Earnhardt, a Jarrett,
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. $34. Yeah, and like I said, if you just pay attention to what people say that actually know what they're doing, because like I said, there's a strategy involved, and you have to have a good draft in fantasy football. If you don't, you're not going to be able to finish in the top 5 or 6 normally. And that's not all about name recognition. You have to look at who's going to get targets. You know what I mean? Like, for example, Kelsey will be the first tight end taken off the board, but a lot of people like Mark Andrews as well, is because Lamar doesn't have anyone else to throw to. Hollywood Brown went to the Cardinals. So you already know over Darren Waller, has Devontae Adams, Josh Jacobs, Hunter Renfrow. So you already know that he'll get looks as well. But, Kelsey, no Tyreek, lots more of opportunities. Mark Andrews, more opportunities. Nobody at wide receiver there. Darren Waller, there's going to be other people he's competing with, right? And then George Kittle, he gets injured. And then you got guys like Kyle Pitts, Dallas Goedert, and a few others. So there, you have to be able to look at targets and who gets looks. And, just because a guy is popular doesn't mean it's, going to be the right choice all the time. So it'll help you learn about the league a lot more too. Yeah, that would be awesome. Oh, I got that too. Still one more I wanted to throw up there for you. And then let's go with Johnny.
Everyone wants it. This doesn't. True Match Nude Tinted Serum. 1% hyaluronic acid in a foundation. Feels like second skin. Naturally radiant. True Match Tinted Serum from L'Oreal Paris. We're worth it.
Welcome back to Darlington as we get ready to start stage 2. Brand new stage 2 in the booth here.
I got you.
Before we had a lot of fun, we're going to do it again. Talk about what you've seen so far.
Incredible, but just what we expect from the
Boswell.
we thought weren't going to happen.
Yeah, but you got to think if Evan McPherson's available, Justin Tucker's available, right? Or Butker's available, those are going to be your top 3. You got to have a good kicker. Boswell might be a very, very good kicker, but I don't think he's not as good as Butker. He's not as good as Evan McPherson, and he's not as good as Tucker, but he still is a solid kicker. It all depends. Strategy. Who Ross's next target is? Yeah, I don't know. That is a good question. As long as it's not him. Really? Wow. Oh, no, baby. Not Chase. Anybody but Chase. I think he'll be okay. I think hopefully they can fix it. Both Chases crashed into each other, huh? Yeah, Chase Briscoe. Uh-oh. Damn. Day over. No. Damn. And every time, like I said, they do these paint jobs for, different children's healthcare of Atlanta. Something always happens. When it's Napa, no hell. When it's just traditional, he does great. And then, I just hate it because I love it that it's for a good cause. But every time they do a special, theme, he never does good. Never. It always, something happens. Oh my gosh, this is not good. Not good. Because it goes 3 races, and then 1, and they eliminate 4 people. They have 16 people in the playoffs. And that's not the best way to be the last one when you're maybe the best driver in NASCAR, the face of NASCAR. Brutal. Restart.
forward. This levels the playing field as far as the points lead that Chase had coming in here. Clock expired on the 9 car, so that's the end of the day.
Yeah, right. FSU and LSU, nice. I know they're getting ready for the AEW pay-per-view, but I'm not going to pay $50. I mean, they have like 15 or 16 matches. That's wild. You know what I mean? I don't know how many are going to be good. Half. So. Yeah, but you got to think Utah should have won. They're 7th in the nation. Florida had no business winning that game, but it was at home. And obviously we know Anthony Richardson is a stud. So I'm happy for you guys. I mean, I could care less about Utah. That's Oregon's rival. But it's as far as Oregon sucking and now obviously Utah getting upset. USC is really the only hope for, showing that they're actually halfway decent, those 3 teams. But Oregon sucks ass. They're not going to be very good. 3 good players on offense, 3 good players on defense, But a big win for Florida. They'll be in the top 25. And look at that photo. How can you not love that? One of the coolest photos I have. Quarterback is going to the NFL. I don't know how good he'll be, but at least Florida Gators will be fun to watch, and I will watch them all year.
If we go back to stage 1s and stage 2s of a lot of races, they're in contention. This team has made a huge leap forward this year with Mike Dean and all those guys.
Jameson in the building. How are you? You got Kyle Pitts. That's a good one. Top 5 tight end. Kittle could be number 1, but he gets hurt too much, so he normally sits at number 4. So you're right. He didn't make it out. Your parents live close? Like how 5 minutes away? 10 minutes away? Shit. I know. Gators, chomp, 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 chomp. Well, I have reasons because I'm a Tampa fan, and I've always followed the Gators since the 90s. And then you like their special teams and kickers. And now we can, and then it seems like they have good, solid players everywhere. You're going to have quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, offensive line, but especially defense and special teams. They're always known for certain selective players. So it's exciting, There'll be a reason for you to follow them as well as myself. So. Stage 2.
The racetracks that a driver makes a difference. He takes this 7 car and puts it in the top 10, puts it in the top 15. He has done an incredible job. We go back to Atlanta. So many races where they've been in contention to have solid runs, and he's doing it again today. A car right here. Let's listen to Tyler Reddick's radio.
Make sure the bleeding's done here. We'll get him back. We're good on the long run. Take care of it. Keep him cool. We don't do nothing down here. That's a good thing. We only got 1,000 more laps to go, so stay on it.
It is a long race. That's what it feels like. Yeah, it does feel like that. You can feel.
All right, so we got Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, William Byron, Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1. And Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. And it's going to get dark here pretty soon. And then when the lights come up, it's a whole nother race. Like we were supposed to get that at Daytona last week, but they had the delay. And when you get racing under the lights, it's the best. It's like daytime racing's cool. Morning, is not really preferred. Afternoon is okay. Late afternoon is usually the best because it goes into nighttime. And when you see it at night, it's something about that vibe. Just like even like football games at night are more entertaining to me than ones at 10 a.m. or like at 1 p.m. I like that Sunday night football, Monday night football vibe. And you get it here too. Racing under the lights is awesome.
The 3 guys that you so are backhammering on your bumper. And that takes away a lot of tools that you have to be able to try to make that pass.
Yeah.
Because you almost have to, you can't do everything you want to do because you might lose those spots. So you have to play defense and offense at the same time. Really tough. Mike McDowell getting around that 7th car with joy.
All right, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, William Byron, Ross Chastain, Eric Jones are in your top 5. Martin Truex Jr. in 6th. Christopher Bell in 7th. Bubba Wallace in 8th. Ryan Blaney in 9th. And Joey Logano in 10th.
Really good, solid effort. We see fast up inside the top 5 at times, but you can see never really getting out of shape, just doing his job here so far.
Yeah, I've been impressed by him tonight, and I'll say why. He's racing for a team championship, for that car owner championship.
So sad about Chase, man. Every time they do that themed car,
Put it in the right place. He's been patient at the right time in this first segment, and he's just been steady. And that's what you want here, Dale. You've got to just be patient and put yourself in the right place.
always, always, always. Theme cars are the coolest for like that 1 week. And especially when it goes to a good cause like this. And they're, and then something always happens. I guess if it's just not Napa know-how, right? Then something happens. It's like the racing gods are just not okay with him changing the paint scheme. But this was for a great cause. What a fucking shame that it's not. Oh, and it's starting to get dark already. Yes. Let's go.
Everybody knows I wrote that song.
Oh, gosh, it's been forever. You look fantastic. It's John. Him from the blind date we were on.
All right, let me take a look to see what we got going on here.
I'd love to talk about it over dinner.
All right, we got Dodgers and Padres. Let me turn that on.
Customer Tom Ham, I will make an exception. When you have auto blast damage, let Safelite come to you.
My customer enjoys time with her family. So if her windshield got a crack, she's scheduled with Safelite in just a few clicks.
Is the Mariner game still canceled? I would assume it is.
Windshield,
And then Florida State LSU. Let me turn that on too.
that service on her time. Wow, thank you. Bye. Don't wait, schedule now.
All right, I got Florida State and LSU up, and I got Dodgers and Padres. Padres beat the Dodgers' ass 2 days ago. Then the Dodgers beat the Padres' ass really bad last night. So I'm interested to see on how this plays out today. And then we got Florida State and LSU. I got both streams on the computer, and I got the race on the TV. Life is good, and I'm hanging out with my favorite people. So you guys are the best. Went ham on the coffee. I actually got groceries and stuff, right? And then when I got groceries, I got coffee from one of those Starbucks that was in a Safeway, and I got something simple: iced coffee, half and half with some sweetener. And the girl didn't know what she was doing, and it tasted like crap. But even though I drank one, I threw out the other one, and then I had to go back to the Starbucks later, and then I decided to go for a hot coffee, like a venti white chocolate mocha, just to have some caffeine in me, and whatnot. But normally I don't like wasting $9 on coffee, but especially if it's not good, but I couldn't throw away 2 coffees. I was like, all right, because one was for me and one was for the GF. And I was like, all right, well, this one's not good. But I don't know if it was her first day or not, but it definitely wasn't. It wasn't done right, to say the least. $10 minutes away, depending on traffic. 5 minutes if we hit all the green lights. 3-0 LSU over Florida State, which they should win. Both teams aren't ranked. 0-0 Dodgers and Padres. Oh, party. Party. Bubba. Bubba, Bubba. Hubba, Bubba. Good old Bubba. And Bubba is the only African-American NASCAR driver, and Michael Jordan sponsors the team. with McDonald's. A Bubba. I think it's cool when you have drivers of different ethnic backgrounds. It's like when you see like some of the brothers in hockey. You don't see too many of them. A lot of them are like French Canadian, but still, it's just cool to see the diversity in sports. Chase has bad luck. Yeah, seriously. This is random, but I left the liquor store where I met Tommy. A 5-star Google review said, staff went out of their way to help me find exactly what I was looking for. I didn't elaborate. Staff went out of their way to help me find exactly what I was looking for. Tommy Townsend. Michael is in the building. How are you? Yeah, I think Holly did one. Let's take a quick peek. I got all kinds of messages.
That's what he called it. I think he's talking about when he gets back to the gas. Rudy Fugel trying to coach his driver. He said, hey, the lifetimes are good. There you go. And he said, listen, we got to play where we are right now.
Mariner game should be going back soon. Hopefully. 5:10. Okay, nice. So 10 minutes, that's going to go up. Sweet. And Julio homer today like no other. Like the Julio bomb that went out today was insane.
So that makes you feel something a little bit different. I am going to say something about feeling a little bit down on power here. Many years ago in the last century when we raced here a lot of times, you have 2 ignition boxes and you knock the timing out of the second ignition box to save the tires. You'd run as hard as you could for the first 10 or 15 laps, flip to the next box and go from 36 degrees of time to 34 degrees and keep the car from spinning. Also,
thank you, Space Kitty. Appreciate you. I'm so excited that you joined the league. I mean, I didn't mind if the champ, damn it, the Padres just went yard, I think. What happened? Or was that a replay? All right, we're in stage 2, 31 laps of 115, and we're about almost halfway. A little like maybe 40% done with the race. Well, the main number is 700 because he's not playing anymore. This is his last year. So if he ends up being 1 homer short, he's not going to come back. And 699 doesn't look as good as 700. It's a big, big deal when you can get 600 or 700 home runs. Honestly, it's a big deal if you get 400 and then it goes up to 500 and it's a big, big deal. And then it gets a really big deal if you hit 6 and then extremely big deal if you hit 7. Like that's like big, big news when you hit 700 home runs. But when he had 10 to go, he got really on a hot streak. And they didn't know if he would be able to get there. But now he got really, really hot. And now he's got enough games to get, you would think, 5 more. So 10, Dara, hurrah. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 baby. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Chiefs. Oh, pretzels does sound good right now. I had after I took Paisley for a couple walks, I did what did I do? I did chicken tortilla soup from that place that I really like, nachos that I split, and then also trying to think what else I got. Nachos, chicken tortilla soup, and what else was on the menu? Flautas and flautas as well.
And now they told Daniel just recently he's being too nice to some of his competitors out there, giving too much room. There'll be 4 tires and stuff to fuel.
44.
This will give him a big advantage with those tires, hoping for, no yellows to come out and catch him on pit road. He's going to make up a lot of time.
Oh, really?
Staying out on the racetrack for a lap or two. As we watch Kyle Busch.
I mean, it's one thing if you're like alone at the house or isolated, but if you're actually interacting with people and you're just not going out of the house and physically being face to face, but as long as you have interaction on the internet, if you're at home with people that care about you and you care about them, I mean, it's not like you're really alone. You're spending time with people, just not physically in the same room. So. Woo! That sounds good. Yum. All right. Denny Hamlin, Ross Chastain, Truex, we're having Kyle Busch and William Byron go to the pits. It's nighttime now and the lights are coming up. Man, so cool. What do you want to see for photos, Holly? 40 laps until, what do we got? Stage 240 of 115, 155. About 20, 30 more laps, and we'll be about 30 more laps. We'll be about halfway. One 1-0 Padres, 3-0 LSU over Florida State, and we're 156 laps in out of 367. First race in the playoffs for NASCAR. And if anyone does have Twitter, if you could like and retweet the stream that's live, that would be appreciated, if possible. Yeah, nighttime racing is the best. I was really sad about this, though.
I should hand the lead over to Greg Keselowski unless he too comes to pit road, that 6 car. One of the toughest pit roads to get onto.
Yeah, nighttime racing. It's awesome. It's just under the lights is cool, just like Sunday night football, Monday night, compared to during the day. And plus, I'm a night owl. You know what I mean? A lot of you guys are too. I just like nighttime stuff. I'm always up late anyways. So it's like, even though it's only, 5:06 here, but that's why I stay up late, midnight, 1, 2 a.m. I mean, sometimes I don't go to sleep until like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. So. Grand prize. Well, they win money every time that they win races. And, it's further along. It's reputation. They have certain custom trophies and kind of like nostalgia, for each race, based off what the sponsor is. And then obviously at the end, if you end up being the champion in the points, it's a really fucking big deal. It's very hard to win championships. And then as of late, we've had Kyle Larson. I'll go through some of the people that have won recently, but you'll get guys like Joey Logano has won it a few times. Kyle Busch has won it. And then obviously the face of NASCAR right now is going to be Chase Elliott, obviously with Hendrick Motorsports. And you have him. and obviously you have Chase Elliott and then his teammate Kyle Larson. Those are probably the two best right now, and their teammates, kind of like Jeff Gordon and Jimmy Johnson were teammates. So it's going to be interesting to see. But then there's a lot of talent in between, so you don't really know what's going to happen. But I mean, obviously there's different trophies and prizes of money, reputation. Yeah, they don't have a Lombardi or anything at the very end, no. But you know, you're winning. You know, sometimes you're going to win over $1 million for a race. So if you can win $1 million, you know, that's a kind of a big deal. You know, and also you're trying to collect points, but they typically are getting trophies, you know, after. I can show you here. Like, for example, I got a couple other graphics that are brand new that I'll show you. It's okay. Chase Elliott. So obviously you'll have this one, and you know they'll have certain. You know, you'll get into the winner's circle. You do a burnout when you win, smoke and everything, celebration, and then the interview, and then you'll usually get like a trophy or something. And there's for one, and
there it is. And it's propane. Get the facts at propane.com/now.
Cool graphics, something new that I will bring up. And then here's another one for the M&M 400.
Stream now, only on Peacock. One of the biggest movies.
And like this one is a cool one. So this one, you know, you end up in the Ally 400, they have like a guitar. So sometimes they'll have like cool things like a guitar or a special looking trophy or kind of like a prop item that is linked to the race. And then, you know, that's prestigious, you know, like if he had that and autographed it, you know, people would buy it, you know, or if it's an auction or just having it around the house, you know, knowing that, oh shit, look at that. This is the guitar that I won from the race. So those are very unique things that they have linked. Sometimes you wouldn't think a guitar would be linked to a NASCAR, but it's things like this are what they look forward to winning. And then you'll have these like unique looking trophies as well, like this. You know what I mean? So they get, you know, some crazy looking stuff that, you know, they'll have to have some kind of place to put it, you know, when they win. So every week is something different. But it's very, very original though, you know, depending on what the win is.
Always love a good sound effect to help diagnose things. But the curious thing here, guys, is that it's very much like what happened to them at Daytona. That was the thing that concerned Kyle the most. But he's back up to speed, now running laps within a tenth of the leader. The problem is,
I'll give you another one, another example. Here's another one. See? It's the Go Bowling at the Glen. So they have like the trophy that's the bowling ball. Yeah, everyone's got their own thing. And if that makes sense.
Trying to encourage his driver. Just talked to Rudy Fugle, DJ, and I said, what's going on with the engine? He said, all I know is there's a pitch and a sound change. It did sound weird when it left your road.
It's all about Napa know-how.
Time-wise, they're fine right now. He's sitting in fourth.
Best looking car in the business. Too bad that it was not a good day for him today. Oh, Big Bad Brad in first place. Would you look at that? Woohoo!
Surface later on. You just have to keep driving it, and if it's gonna blow up, it's just gonna blow up.
Watching this one car down the straightaway, this thing looks like it's tracking the wrong way. The left rear is 2.
Oh yeah, and the All-Star race, 1 million too. So I mean, if you're a driver, it's already hard enough to win a race, but instead of getting like, you know, 100,000 or whatever the dollar amount is for the certain races, it's like golf. You know, you're trying to get top 5 finishes, top 10. The better position, more money you're going to make. So. A winner at Bristol, grandfather clock. Trophy for Daytona 500, Southern 500. Yeah. The guitar thing is cool. And you already have a connection with guitars and music and stuff too. So figured you'd like that one.
It's possible something in the rear suspension is backed out, loosened up. They're going to have to dive under there quickly, diagnose what the problem is. It looked like the left rear to me was moving inside the rear wheel. That way, yeah. But he first went out on new tires, and the new tires had the most grip. It was
$2 holla.
I can't get close to a corner, and you saw it backing it so far up that you lose all moment. On new tires, when he should have been running 29, high 29s, he was running low 32s. Truex getting around William Byron right there in the third position. So now we got Gibbs cars in the top three.
Yeah, you didn't think that Martin Truex Jr. was going to run well here tonight. You had been paying attention to him over the years at this racetrack. I know he wasn't able to make the playoffs. It's not because they haven't competed really well. They didn't finish things off. But this man's as good as they come at this track.
Right behind William Byron is Christopher Bell, the fourth entry. Those cars, man, setting up for a dominant night tonight. What'll be interesting to see on the 24 car and on the 5 car, on the William Byron car and on the Kyle Larson cars.
All right, I'm going to give you.
A lot of times, you lose bottom end. You lose that power to get going on a restart. It's just a little bit. It's just sluggish. Yes, it's a different pitch, but when the racetrack is this slick and you can run this fast on new tires, and you can run, you don't notice it as bad.
This trophy is pretty badass, though. Look at this.
It'll be interesting to see as we have a caution or as we go to the end of the stage how they restart to see if it is something in the header and tailpipes. Watching his 19 car running 31 flat, 2/10 quicker than the leader. Let's look at the 47 here. Stenhouse letting the 45 go by. Hard contact. So he let the 45 car go by.
Look at this, Holly.
Dirty racetrack.
Look at that. So that's the championship trophy.
Out of the race. Took it to the garage there after the hard contact. I've heard, talking to drivers. Whoa, look at that contact there. 12 does a little slide job. Jones doesn't really appreciate it too much. Going to get a little shot.
I think Wayne had that happen to him a couple of times. So he's just like, okay, this is the way everybody's going to race here tonight. I might as well join in.
Didn't come up the racetrack. The 43's just getting into the gas there.
It's kind of like their Lombardi type thing. Prestige. Worldwide. Why?
That almost looked like it was a slide job and didn't mean to be a slide job. You know what I mean? He got down in there and he got up and he was out of the gas.
$2 holla.
Just drove back in the back. And you see Greg is lastly passing these guys. He's taking the pit road to get his tires.
Yeah, so he's on a one-stop track.
Yeah, he's one.
Bang, 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 bang. Thank you for the dono. Yeah, the theme trophies are cool. That's another part of the nostalgia and just kind of the passion for NASCAR. Mariners is back. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, I'll take out the LSU game, and I'll go to Mariners. Oh, it's not showing it.
Yeah, these are things that we're talking about, an organization and Trackhouse that's been great this year. But these are things that happen in the playoffs,
All right, we're about halfway through. Yeah, we can do that. Grandfather Clark is Martinsville. Yeah. Okay, I'll give you what it looks like when they win. It's way bigger than a Lombardi. Look at this.
This too as a driver. Once the team tells you, we know what the problem is, then you can take all doubt out of your mind. You know what it is. You know that they fixed it the best they could. It may not drive the same way, but you have the confidence in the equipment to go down in the corner. You go ahead and drive it and not worry about it. So I think that's better for Ross.
I mean, that's like 2 Lombardis. on top of each other. That's a massive trophy. Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr., William Byron, and Christopher Bell are in your top 5. Oh, yeah. Grandfather clock of Bristol. Yeah. Grandfather clock from Martinsville. Let me see if I can find it.
And a cream really reduce wrinkles. More than 100 women tried L'Oreal Triple Power on my smile line, and the wrinkles have diminished. Triple Power visibly reduces wrinkles, firms, and brightens.
Oh, geez. Look at this thing.
It absolutely works. And Vitalift Triple Power from L'Oreal Paris. It does what it says.
Look at that big old clock. And then you got the Daytona 500 trophy with the car on top of it. So they're pretty cool, very unique. You know, NASCAR is not like any other sports. It's really interesting on all the camaraderie and the history that they tie in to racing. Oh, the lobster.
So there's some contact to the right rear quarter panel. They're on pit road right now, fixing the toe link. So maybe he got to the wall a little earlier around the corner, actually damaging the toe link, making the car undrivable, which results in the spin. But here, Eric Jones, Joey Logano, Suarez, everybody gets around. This is the 12 car, Brian Blaney.
Brian Vickers. Look at this. Holly's getting an education with NASCAR today. A lot of cool pictures.
Now they're just going to bring everybody to pit road for pit stops. Ty Gibbs is going to get the free pass. Let's go, Dave.
Denny Hamlin told his crew he liked the balance that run, stayed in second place.
Oh my God. Got lobster. STAH. Wow. Vickers. Fuck, I haven't seen or heard of him in a while. Good one, Finley.
So tight, I thought it would come to me, but it just never did. Rudy people said, okay, we went too far on that last adjustment. Byron gains one spot. Kyle Busch holds serve here on pit road.
Kyle Busch keeps the lead off of pit road. Great flag coming back, Charlie.
I like that stuff, that themed stuff. It's cool.
Sorry, Mom. It's amazing when you can build on AWS. Imagine creating cool stuff that can make ordering tacos a breeze and let you watch every shot from every player anywhere you want. What about investing in the coolest companies and watch your favorite team from the other side of the world? Just imagine what they can do when I'm in charge.
There, cowboy hat. Hook 'em. Yeah, I know, right? Me too. Good one, Riggs. Jameson Meza. To Delahala.
If you're ready to kick up some dust,
Bang, 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 bang.
it's just right.
What do you guys want to see? Holly, photos? Holly, Sarah, Jameson, just type in the chat what you want to see, and I can throw up some.
The urge to wander strikes.
Oh, he did. I thought I heard something that it was like an illness. Wow. How many years ago did Vickers retire? God, look at that lobster. Lobster. Thing is massive. I know. I don't think he was really a favorite of that many people. Krusty Wallace. Oh, okay. No problem. Okay. Well, we can go to Jameson and Sarah then. What do you guys want to see? Jameson, Sarah. Yeah, but very cool. So they do 3 races, 4 people get eliminated. 3 races, 4 people get eliminated. 3 races, 4 people get eliminated. And then it gets down to the final 4. And then that's for the championship, the last race. Looks like he's got a WWE belt also around his shoulder there. Didn't even notice that the first time I saw it.
Another playoff contender. The Nascar had a lot of work to do to fix that right rear. They were not able to do it. Ran out of time. Taking his car back to the garage. Cross Chastain had some issues as well. Drop ends on the left rear. Got a little used up. He fixed his stuff. He's on the racetrack a few laps down. Great crowd tonight here at Darlington. Sell out here. Great crowd. Big crowd. Been like that all year long. Just more people coming out to the races. Seeing better crowds each week. A lot of enthusiasm around this season with the new next gen car, and we've just seen a lot of great action on the racetrack too.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of great action, and we've also seen a lot of playoff drivers having issues already here in the first race of the playoffs.
One of the things that we get to do, working together with Sirius NBC, is we call in.
Oh, I'm the guest this week?
You are. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, somebody over there.
What are we going to talk about this week?
We're going to talk about how great this race is. That's what we're going to do.
Appreciate you, Sarah. Thank you.
We talk about Chase Elliott, Ross Chastain, Chase
I got you.
And we talk about Kyle Larson and how are they going to dig themselves out of this hole. That's going to be a big conversation.
Trey Smith.
Now we've got the crowds back at the racetrack, so we're having such a great time.
Vickers 8 to 10. I was gonna say it's been at least. I was thinking like around 10. 3-1 Mariners. Let's go. Yay! Yay!
And they were standing in the rain listening to the crazy things we had to say. Gave me your t-shirt.
That's my t-shirt. That's got Dale Earnhardt Jr. signed on it right there on the corner. Right there on the corner, baby. Look good.
Yeah, I'm hoping we bring that back every single week.
That was a lot of fun, man. The fans, look, it started raining on us. So after you two guys, Jeff Burton and I were out there, and it started raining, fans never left. They just stood there, man. So we threw out some NBC hats. They wanted to know who rode on them. I told them it was Jeff Burton. He rode his team on. I don't know what he was doing, but it was cool. It was cool to see.
All right, 70 laps before we get to 70 laps in of 115. So 30, 45 laps until stage 2 is over. And we're about halfway through the race now.
Got a great run going. Down.
That surprised me with Harvick. I think they knew that when this race was going to be won and lost, and that was you could lose it early by having problems and getting yourself in trouble, but you're going to win this as the track changes.
Bill's approaching the Geico restart zone. Back under green here.
Back under green, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you for the dono and the support.
This is the fastest these cars have ran all night long. As this surface cools off, the speeds go up. 3 wide right here.
JT in the building. How are you?
Get in line there. Byron's trying to spoil that Joe Gibbs party. Off into turn one.
Okay, I can do that.
So let's go back to William Byron. His engine sounded flat, not making the power, not doing what he wants to, and he drives around him on the outside. So obviously, what
Oh, that's not cool. Yeah, your neighbors are the worst, dude. It even makes me get worked up when I hear the stories. I was like, man, where's your neighbor at? I think he needs one of these. This is what your neighbor needs to get right there. Stunner, 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 and then poof. Show some respect, neighbor. Stunner, stunner. Oh, yeah. Yeah, seriously. Everything's good, man. Just grinding and did a lot of prep work for the race. And we're here. We're grinding it out.
You lose the front end because of the racetrack. You lose the front end because of the dirty air. And the tires are going away. There's so many things that are against you making that pass in that particular place. It was funny watching right there. He kind of leans forward when he shifts. And the ball is in forward.
You know, we can't really see his eyes because of the glare there, but you know the times we've been able to see. He just laser focused.
All right, so we got Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, William Byron, Martin Truex Jr., and Christopher Bell in your top 5. And Chase Elliott's day was over. Hit the wall, damaged the car, and he's already out, which is not good for Napa. No how was not good. But
I'm sure when he crashed at Daytona, he thought, there goes, I'm not going to be a part of the playoffs. Things worked out in his favor to do that, and now coming here after great fun.
That was interesting watching Joey right there.
Das Boot. Yeah, seriously. Seems like the neighbors from hell. Boom, boom, boom.
Where you shift and it's a different place, they can actually change the handling of your car a little bit. So if you have a car that is doing one thing, that shifting at different places may help that. Oh, Joey.
Davidson wants the Dale Earnhardt Jr. Mountain Dew. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Right here on the front straightaway. Little contact to the left rear.
Keep going hard there.
A couple of pieces come out from under it as he drives away. It's been a tough one. So far, Larson just 2 laps down.
Hit the wall on left rear easily.
Good radio communication. He feels like he get pretty good with that left rear. Visually, looks pretty good.
The left rear sounds like it's flat. I'm going slow.
Brad Keselowski took a chance there.
I just like colors like the green. You got that green color. It just always pops.
Take a look inside, see what happened. Larson right here. Back there, gets loose. All by himself.
Yeah, you don't see that. Not Larson.
Slides across the racetrack, though. Beat David Cloud. Contact with the left rear.
It's fire. I still like the Budweiser is my favorite, but the Mountain Dew one isn't bad either. When you know, it's like you can't have the same sponsor typically forever as the main sponsor.
Here at Darlington, the tires degrade so quickly, you don't want to get behind, and they have them to use at this point. So they'll take 4 here, Kim.
See Martin Truex Jr. at the top of your screen in that 19.
Got a couple photos there for you.
Do you have
Woohoo!
I'm not sure it's not that right now. They're going to take 4 fresh Goodyear tires, put Snowco fuel in the car for him, Parker.
Kyle Busch came on radio right as that caution came out and said, pretty good, I like what we have. You just see where it goes on the longer run. 4 times for him, Marty.
Moment race tire count update, Parker. This will give all the teams 6 sets of tires left. William Byron saying it fired off much better. As pit crew comes through for him, they gain another
I'm not gonna pay for it, but I heard there's like 15 or 16 matches. I mean, I already got baseball, NASCAR, hanging out with you guys. I wanted to maybe do it, but I'm not going to pay $50 if I have to focus on 5 things at once. I would want to do just a live stream for just All Out, but I mean, obviously the NASCAR is more important. So
Personal spaceships when things get hard. We've got 182,000 people, and they're building big things, new things, things that will change the way we do things. And you might not know their names, but these
Wow.
people get up every day working together to move us all forward.
oh wow, geez, you guys got neighbors from hell. Yeah, sorry you guys have to deal with that. That's bullshit. We already got enough to deal with. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's all good. Seriously, if you come in here, you can be, entertained by the photos. But even people that aren't into it, I'll make it fun. I mean, you're gonna get good visuals here. All right, I need to go use the restroom here real quick since I've been sitting here. So give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
With NT Copeland, you can learn hundreds of new skills to tackle your next project.
Everything's broken down into small steps and some tools I would highly recommend to have.
It's sharp, crisp, angles.
By the time you finish this course, you're going to learn how to transform that room.
Whether it's a fresh coat of paint, wall repair, or new door trim down the leg will teach you exactly how it's done. You can do this from start to finish. Visit mtcopeland.com to start building like a pro. With MT Copeland, you can learn hundreds of new skills to tackle your next project.
Everything's broken down into small steps and some tools I would highly recommend to have.
It's sharp, crisp, angles.
By the time you finish this course, you're going to learn how to transform that room.
Whether it's a fresh coat of paint, wall repair, or new door trim down the leg will teach you exactly how it's done. You can do this from start to finish. Visit mtcopeland.com to start building like a pro.
This Saturday, the Fighting Irish welcome the Thundering Herd in the South Bend, looking to rebound from their loss at Ohio State last night. The home opener, Marshall, and Notre Dame, Saturday, 2:30 p.m. Eastern on NBC and Peacock. Back to Darlington.
More offense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And points they're not going to get.
Man, I'm tell you what, it's been an incredible race midway through stage 2, and we see it every time. We know that Darlington is tough on competitors, but I think we're surprised on who it's tough on tonight.
I'm surprised. Listen, the Hendrick organization is taking a beating right now when you look at it. You look at guys like Ross Chastain, guys that have been consistent, and I expected to come here and run good. When I look at the 4 bottom guys with Chase Briscoe also, the Chase contenders, those are guys I expected to see in the top 5, the top 6, the top 10, right along there. So, listen, they're not the last ones. This race is not over yet. There's going to be other guys in that same boat.
Yeah, and I think we've seen this back through all the years. We can think about the times that this place and this Darlington Southern 500 made a difference in the championship and people battling for a championship through the years. It's just such a difficult race that it doesn't matter how good you might have been and what you were expecting here and how good your car may be. It just seems that things crop up and happen here that maybe you don't encounter at other places.
Yeah, listen, we all grew up in the sport, and we all know that when you talk to the old guys, the old timers, the Southern 500 was the race.
Yeah,
that was the race. And the big names won this race. That's what it was all about because they understood it. They understood how to race it. And they understood how to be champions here. Pretty spectacular place.
We see the 7 car behind the pace car, the Coca-Cola can here as we follow the leaders around the racetrack. And that is our race leader, Corey Joyce, stayed on the racetrack during this last cycle. He last pitted at lap 181. Everyone behind him with newer tires. Corey's going to restart up front, try to maintain as much track position as possible. Let's get some updates from pit road.
So, Junior, the 11 of Denny Hamlin lost some spots on that stop. Said he might have slid through just a little bit. So, pit stops have been something that have cost them before. If they can get that back together, we're seeing that this 11 car is very fast again this weekend at Darlington. Marty?
Boy, it has been a crazy night for Hendrick Motorsports. By far their best car has been William Byron. The engine issue, no mention of that. They've got the handling better. Now he's up here in third. Had a terrific restart on the last restart, Kim. Can he get a good one this time?
Well, Marty, we talk about 500 miles being so long. What can make it longer? Temperatures. The cool suit for Tyler Reddick went out and has stopped working at the beginning of stage 2. They've been giving him ice packs each of the stops. Also, nothing they do can make that car do what Tyler wants. He was reporting way too tight, Parker.
And Kim, I'm not surprised to see how good Kyle Busch is here tonight. He was so confident before the race, hanging out with him. He just told me, I know I have a lot of speed inside this 18 car, but keep an eye on it on the long run. When they get past around 27 laps on those tires, that's been the weak point for this 18. They've been working on it. He's just been getting too loose.
For the joy brings him around turn 4 for the restart.
Gotta be careful.
Great launch from that Senna car. Kyle Busch brings it back to the inside, though, with that 18.
All right, I'm back.
Turn 1.
I am back, baby. All right, 198 out of 367. So we're more than halfway.
Kyle Busch to the lead.
That's a gutsy lap by him. Yeah, I'm gonna say, man, to barrel off in that first corner on those old tires and to make it all the way to the gutsy by him.
All right, one more lap to get to 200. Let's go.
Truex surges ahead. Here comes Ryan Blaney back there in fifth.
Mixed reviews, not good. Well, they had like 15, 16 matches. I know they want to make everyone feel special, but that's just crazy. And no worries. No judgment here, dude.
Right behind Suarez in the 99, continuing to move forward.
Very impressive by Daniel Suarez.
Denny, for a guy who started with a pass.
Thank you, Holly.
He's up to 7th or 8th at this point in time. Great night for that team to recover and capitalize on everything. He came walking by us on pit road, Suarez did. He said, I'm going to give you boys a show tonight. Yep. I've never seen a driver say anything like that before a race. He had the confidence. He said it happened.
I know there's people that we used to talk about they need to start a lap down here, but I wouldn't have thought that's what you wanted to start the playoffs with.
Oh, Daniel hit the outside fence there off of turn 2.
Daniel Suarez having a rough day. But at least he's sitting there in 8th place now. That's good.
Eric Jones trying to capitalize on that mistake. Let's see what happened here. Oh, that transition off the new asphalt onto the old asphalt.
1-1 Padres and Dodgers.
And you saw a great shot from the back. How that car bounced to the right, bounced to the left, and got into the wall. They were bugging off the corner, but he got it back under speed.
Great to have that bump there.
It was great.
Still kind of like wet out there. 3-1, end of the 5th. They're trying to get that game done. Okay.
Right on the back of the Toyota Camry that Denny Hamlin's carrying tonight. Sometimes when you're in a situation like Daniel was just in, it wakes you up again to say, I need to be a little cautious. I need to protect this car and get it to the end of the race. Because sometimes you just get on that.
Let's go through.
I gotta go. Just something like that happens, like, oh, there's a long way to go.
All right, let's go through the top 5. Let's see what we got going on here.
The 7th car of LaJoy holding these guys up a little bit on the older tires.
We're doing a really good job.
All right, so we got Kyle Busch,
Really thought that he would get bypassed and outside the top.
Martin Truex Jr.,
Back to the inside, can't quite make the move. Settles back in behind.
William Byron,
Toyota down the back straightaway into turn 3.
Christopher Bell,
Dives to the bottom of the racetrack. Great battle right here.
and Ryan Blaney. That is your top 5. LaJoy.
Down into the corner and actually getting a little separation, but making it harder for Denny to make that run. He's got to run on him now off of turn 2.
Gonna get in that spot. Looks in the mirror, sees that 99 car. Close it in. Another thing that Corey's doing really good is when he gets past, he's not losing time. try to let a car around you, or you try to give somebody a little bit of room, and you lose time. That was too close for comfort right there. Parker.
Logical to enjoy with this awesome run and hold off these cars on such older tires. The team kind of pumped them up a little bit early in the race, and they've been running up front here trying to hold off.
All right, you got Hamlin in 6.
It's all about us tonight. That's the mentality this 17 is bringing tonight. I think this is one of the best runs we've seen out of this.
Daniel Suarez in 7th.
Track like this, just to find themselves up front. And usually a bit of strategy up there, but obviously has the speed to keep up there with those older tires.
And LaJoy, he normally is never in the top 10, so this is cool to see him up there. Cool graphic, too. America. Eric Jones in 9th. And former champ, Joey Logano in 10th. Dude, night racing is the best. All right, about 160, 159 laps to go. Uh-oh.
Train a little paint there. It's going to give Harvick the opportunity to make a run on the 2. And that's what we talked about earlier. As we go back to the lead here, we see Martin Truex Jr. close in on Kyle Busch. But we talked about it earlier. There was Austin Cindric trying to make a move, as we see this one right here for the lead, and he just gives it up. Kyle Busch just gives it up in that corner right there. Yeah, you can see
No, nothing there. Looks like I missed a heart on Space Kitty from yesterday. But I just did it now. Dodgers won, Padres won.
Martin Truex Jr. takes Joe Gibbs Toyota to the front. Can he stay there? We'll be back.
T-Mobile has 5G here, and we also cover you up here. Yep. Get free Wi-Fi now, streaming all flight long.
All right, let's see how this LSU game is going. Florida State 7, LSU 3. So like on Cash App, you know, when you respond, when someone does like a donation, you can reply with like a heart or like thumbs up, or, you know, it's usually just a heart, like replying that I got your dono and thank you. But I guess for whatever reason, I must have been stoned yesterday and I forgot to reply back on one because it had a notification that I forgot to do something and I just did it. So shame on O-Dog. Shame, shame, shame. Oh, it's okay. I usually am pretty good about that, so. Seriously. I mean, if you're LSU and you lose to Florida State, I mean, the program has gone downhill since Burrow and Chase and Justin Jefferson and Clyde Edwards-Helaire. It's not the same team anymore. They built up a team. They had everything there. Yeah. Brian Kelly probably should have stayed at Notre Dame. So, yeah, that'll be an embarrassment if LSU ends up losing to Florida State, because Florida State's not a good football team. And LSU's really not a good football team either. But if you had to choose one or another, you're going LSU. And normally LSU's quarterback is ass, but besides Burrow. But that was the first quarterback that they've had that was actually like halfway good. JT, my boy, Tendarahara. JT with a dono. Thank you, JT. What do you want to see for photos, bro? You want me to get some photos of your angry neighbors? Put them on blast. JT. Bang, 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 bang.
Welcome back to the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs here on USA. Presented by T-Mobile.
I know JT likes food like me.
Few laps left in stage 2, 216 of 367 laps.
15 to go for stage 2.
In Darlington tonight. Truex Jr. driving away almost 2 seconds up on Kyle Busch. William Byron back in
Truex in the lead.
Bass Pro Shops. Toyota has been fast here before, and it was fast in practice.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
This year, finished in the top 5 in both stages. Got swept up in an accident.
Yeah.
Daniel Suarez here again. He's going back by Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, it was just a blessing in disguise, and Haskins ended up throwing for like 50 TDs, but just because you throw for 50 TDs in college doesn't mean you're going to be a great pro. And rest in peace. It's just so sad that he ended up getting hit by that garbage truck and losing his life. 58. We're almost to that 100 now. Yeah, your terrible neighbors are horrible, but you're not. Yeah. We like to have you in here. It's cool to have a regular. Yes.
Battle right here, Eric Jones. Denny Hamlin, guys, we saw him running in second place. Looked like he had the best car. Hamlin, Kyle Busch in the lead. Now he's lost a few spots on pit road. We got a spin.
Oh, caution.
Cody Ware now on the apron of the racetrack brings out the caution. This is the 6th caution of the night. Yeah, finished last week in Daytona in the top 10.
Cruise through now.
Really?
Yeah.
Was he wearing them?
No, he's just like,
11 laps to go.
I've had these, and these are Orion's. So
Some
for
guys
me
will
and
take this opportunity
Cassidy's.
to come to pit road, get those new
Cool.
tires.
So now
Try
you
to
got
take
your
advantage
samples.
of
Awesome. Cool.
the few laps we have left.
You do that, you come in, which I understand, but they've already used up quite a few sets here just in this stage. We know the third stage is longer yet. But
I was wondering where these
this
went.
time and then stay out there as we restart for stage 3.
This caution will give Eric Almirola the free pass and only car a lap down back in 21st position.
Well, that's cool.
22nd, 2 laps down.
So you guys are trying to figure out what they're going to do on the pits, and this is why it's bad to have 3 drivers in the booth. Okay? I don't have a clue. A driver is screaming, "Give me tires!
Yes.
Give me tires! Give me tires!" That's what you're always going to scream, no matter what. It is going to be interesting to see how they play out these last 12 laps.
What this will do, I mean, some guys stay on the racetrack maybe to out, but what this will do is split the field up into 2 different strategies. Where right now everybody's pretty much on the same schedule. This will split it up. Present some challenges for some of these guys who have dominated. Only 21 laps on the tires they have now.
Yeah, you wonder if people back there, especially like Harvick and Cindric and Keselowski, Austin Dillon back there in 20th, they take this opportunity, if they see the others not, to possibly come.
That's right. So it's 26 laps since the last pit, but that's 21 green flag laps for like Truex, Kyle Busch, William Byron. Is that enough for them to consider saving a set of tires for that last stage? See a lot of guys getting ready to get up on the wall there. The 19 teams got their tires ready. Looks like they're going to come to pit road. Sometimes though, these teams, they'll set up a fake.
Yeah.
Tell you, man, get up there and look like you're ready. I think they're all coming.
I think they're all coming too, man. I don't think this is a thing.
They come.
They go all the way to the box right there.
Hey, what you got?
Oh, Ryan Blaney, and he'll take on 4 tires here. The car was the best it's been on that run, so nothing wanted to change much there. Just the 4 tires, and he gave up 6 potential stage points to do it, Kim.
Peter Martin Truex Jr. has no complaints about his Toyota. In fact, he told his team it's clean air. It is insanely good. Makes that stop right there. It's going to be 4 fresh Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel, Parker.
Well, for the 18 of Kyle Busch, those are not 4 sticker tires that they're putting on. Those are 4 Scots, as we talk about these teams trying to be.
There we go.
They're sets of tires. You see that, Marty?
Yeah, good move by everybody. 5 sets left to play with here.
It's Jose's neighbors.
Bringing their car down the pit road. William Byron was in 3rd there. He said, "We have more speed, but I'm still too tight." And I cannot reflected 18 and the 19.
Oh, Jose. Jose. Yeah, Chase and Kyle. Hendrick is not doing good today.
You've been putting back a few. And a few becomes too many. For a moment, you think about going for a ride. You get nearby. What's the worst that can happen? You get pulled over.
Yeah, we got Dodgers and Padres. I'm watching it right now as well. Bases loaded. 1-1. Should actually go to the Mariner game.
You kill someone.
3-1 Mariners. Bottom of the 6th. Let's go Dodgers. Let's go Mariners. Yeah, we like having you here, man. Like I said, it's always, it's the more people that we can have, it's a support system. Sometimes shit goes fucking sideways, and it just sucks when you end up having people that try to make your life harder when they don't need to. Obviously these people have questionable ways that they were brought up, and obviously honesty, loyalty, and respect are not in their vocabulary. Well, this is what needs to happen. All right, 1-1. Dodgers got bases loaded, so they got to cash in here. Mariners are up 3-1 after a weather delay. And if it happens again, then we're already, at the bottom of the 6th, so they'll just call it. So, but Mariners need every win that we can get. Come on, Brash. Just walked him. Come on. All right, come on, NASCAR. Stage 2, 9 to go. Oh, Chase. So cool underneath the lights. Come on, Kyle.
Crazy. He was 35th or 36th at one point in time in this
Wow.
race.
35th or 36? Jeez.
Carl Edwards won here in 2015 after being down 2 laps. This will be unprecedented for this 5 team. Just to come out here with a top 10 finish, I think they'd be thrilled with that. Right on the pace cam. Coca-Cola pace cam here as these guys cruise around turn 3 and 4. You see the 2.
You got anybody that you want me to pull up for you, JT? You got anybody that you want to see wrestler-wise, food-wise, football player-wise, whatever? Let me know. I usually try to make sure I take care of everybody in that regard. I appreciate the dono. Everything helps, man, especially when I'm grinding. Let's go. 7 to go. Sparks are flying.
He's going to be able to make that pass.
Battle still in front for the lead. Truex. Not a playoff contender. Racing his teammate, who is
Kyle, baby. And that M&M's.
I think Kyle Busch is going to win the spot here off of turn 2. Well, you said at home, if you don't think points are important, at least stage points are important. You you watch these last 5 or 6 laps, because these guys are driving like it's the last lap of this race. Side by side back here between Bell and Suarez for 4th place. They're swapping it back and forth.
All right, you got Kyle Busch, Martin Truex Jr., Ryan Blaney, Daniel Suarez, and Christopher Bell. People getting loose. Whoa, 4 wide.
Again, these are for stage points. People, this is just for stage points, but that's how critical they are for these championship contenders.
5 to go. Wow. Joey's got the best car today. Kyle Busch, Martin Truex Jr., Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano, and William Byron are your top 5. 3 to go for stage 2.
We saw him spin out all on his own. You can see that he's really struggling through turns 3 and 4.
2-1 Dodges. Mookie's up with bases loaded. 1 out.
We're looking out of the box here, right down across the grandstand. The fans are on their feet for the finish of stage 2.
Battle for the lead.
2 teammates battling for the end of the stage. Once again, it's more important for Kyle Busch. This point is important for Kyle Busch. He needs this. There's not a person sitting on the front straightaway right now. Final lap of stage 2. Looks like Kyle Busch has it under control down into turn 3. Truex on the bottom, wrapping around next to the apron. Close the gap. Not close enough. Not quite enough. Kyle Busch is going to be your stage 2 winner here in Darlington.
Boom, Kyle Busch. Stage 2 winner. Busch, Truex, Blaney, Joey Logano. Mookie. 3-1 Dodges.
Incredible racing there in those final few laps, trying to get to the end of stage 2. Christopher Bell, Suarez, all these guys, they survived it.
It's your guy.
We're going to have a heck of a race in stage 3 coming up after the break.
What makes you like Ryan Blaney? You just followed him and you just liked him from the beginning, or what's your connection with Ryan Blaney, Carlos? 3-1 Dodgers, 3-1 Mariners. Let's go. I'll show you some Ryan Blaney love. Cool photo. 5-1 Dodgers. Let's go. Dropped it. Didn't even get it. Top of the 7th. Looks like the Mariner game might be completed with the rain delay. Freddie Freeman popped up as we're on commercial break.
Yes, I do. I'm so glad you're going to save money. Rodney, set up a bundle for John Ham.
Of course. John, is it still cool if I catch a ride home with you? I never said it was. Technically, you didn't say it wasn't. It's not. Yeah.
Rough day for Hendrick Motorsports.
Manchester City, Tottenham, Premier League mornings, Saturday, 12:30 Eastern on USA.
Coming up next, following our Cup Series playoff coverage here on USA, the new Nascar docu-series, Race for the Championship. Everybody's talking about this. Yeah. The first volume has been out, and everybody just loved it. Can't wait to see all the rest of them. But, man, great night tonight. All the cars are coming down the pit road. Dave, what you got?
8 points for Ryan Blaney, stage points that is, as he comes to pit road now. He'll take on 4. He says, I need to be just a little bit tighter at the front end of the run so that I can defend. Jim?
After that little sprint to the end of stage 2, the team asked Martin Truex Jr., anything we can do better if we get a short run at the end of this race? Martin said, not sure if there's still so much racing to do. It's going to be 4
Lots of racing to go.
for the 19, Parker.
Kyle Busch won that seat when he was constantly comparing his cars to his teammate, the 19th Martin Truex Jr., saying he could just go so much further into turn 1, Marty.
Terrific look at Joey Logano's pit stop, who's glad the stage was not longer. He said that contact with the wall was pretty hard to balance. Really, really close to Logano. A drag race off pit road with his teammate Ryan Blaney. Logano actually gains 2 spots right there.
Wow.
Seldom one, taking off for the 22.
Man, I'm telling you, it's a great
Logano up 4 spots. Sheesh. Daniel Suarez up 4 too. Sheesh.
You brought it up in the meeting. That number 1 stall was going to be critical. Could put him in the position.
All right, man. Thank you so much for the $20 dono early on. Appreciate you, man. Have a great week and have a great day at work tomorrow. Appreciate you, Riggs.
And somebody that was right there, ready to move themselves on into the round of 12, might not happen.
This is a long, tough race. One of the hardest races the drivers run throughout the year. And I think this is when we get into that mental toughness part of the night. What is it going to be like for these guys these last 100 miles?
Well, you're just going to have to stay focused on what you're doing. And I think by breaking up this, the way that these guys are doing it, where they're running 35 to 40 laps, and that number will change a little bit as we get into stage 3, that helps you because you get a little bit of a break instead of having to run on those old tires quite as much.
Yeah, for these guys that if you've ever run a marathon or you're a distance runner,
5-1 Dodgers.
don't pay any attention to how many miles.
Good stuff. Mookie's got the shades on, looking good. Let's take a look at the Mariners real quick. 3-1, top of the 7th.
I don't know, not as many as Jeff Burton and Jeff Burton. Jeff.
Well, I wish we could keep going, guys. So much fun working in the booth with y'all. I love working with y'all on the NBC coverage throughout the years. We'll do this again next year.
Same time next year.
A lot of fun, man. Let's send it over to the booth to Rick and Steve, guys. What have you guys been watching while you've been having your snacks and staying?
Love me some Dale Jr.
Definitely enjoyed it when we got Petty and Earnhardt and a Jared. It always brings back great memories, and that was a lot of fun. But Steve, I think the turn of events has to
Steve Letarte. That was Dale's crew chief.
what looked like a devastating day, starting off with Larson going so many laps down, and then Chase Elliott had issues. Now all of a sudden, you've got 3 potential Hendrick Motorsports cars that will be fighting for the lead here.
Yeah, Chase's accident was terminal. He didn't get any chance to continue. But the 5 of Kyle Larson, this mysterious issue, we're not sure what it was. We'll probably hear about it this week. But 4 laps down. Now all the way back to the lead lap, getting the free pass in this situation right here. If they are lucky enough
Thank
to
you.
go on through the playoffs,
Thank you.
how they got back, this would be a big moment for the 5 car. But it isn't just the 5. I mean, look at that race right there. I didn't see a bunch of guys worried about saving their car. Joey Logano's bouncing off people. The racing is super intense, and they mentioned it. This final stage, I think they're going to try to eat it in smaller spoonfuls, right? 30 or 35 laps come to pit road and keep doing it that way. That does help that driver that mental focus they talked about.
Jonas Racing has been dominant as well. All right, Junior, looks like you've got a recognizable soul standing next to you once again up there in the booth.
Yeah, we finally got Jeff back, and he's had some success here. I love kind of leaning on him at racetracks where I know he's really good at it. So what have you been watching in stage 2? I know we were together in stage 1, and then a lot of things started changing. Larson's back in this thing.
Tell him, Dale.
Yeah, they've dominated, but now the Penske guys, they've started to show to get themselves to the front. Blaney and Logano both are running well. I think we're going to see a teammate battle coming down, but I think ultimately someone is going to make a mistake getting on pit road. All these green flag stops, we see it all the time here. They've got to stay on point. It's such a difficult pit road to get on.
Another driver trying to recover. Ross Chastain had that issue with the drive pins, pit a couple times on the green. He took the wave right here to get to one lap down. Old tires, but at some point you have to gamble. You have to make up for the issues. We'll see if he can get as lucky as Larson did with the others.
Yeah, he's got to get by a few guys like Cameron Haley, Ty Dillon, Harrison Burton.
132 to go.
Ready to start the final stage. Near the Southern 500.
Let's go, baby.
Once again, the fans all on their feet. And the green flag is
Let's go. Restart, baby. Now things are going to get spicy. These last 131 are going to be awesome.
very close for second. Martrex Jr. doesn't want to give the spot up. Logano takes it.
Joey Logano has gotten stronger and stronger as this race is going on. We saw him early in the race, very fast, struggling on long runs, but I think they made that car better.
Suarez still in the picture right.
Oh, wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Issues with contact. The 99 of Suarez, Blaney. We saw Alex Bowman's car out of shape up before.
With the 4 of Harvick.
Dude, why are they blocking your driveway, dude? What is this? What is wrong with these people? Dude, what the hell?
Alex Bowman, though, man, he's making a run here late in this race, right into this 20 car. Christopher Bell had some good runs at Darlington in the past. It's been a really, really tough stretch, though, for this crew.
Bell did not getting that spot, entered side by side into one. It's so tight, almost contact.
That was awesome.
Not giving an inch. As they go back at it again. Bowman a little bit lower on the racetrack. Almost down to the apron.
He's on it. Yeah,
Wow.
he's going to clear the 20 off the corner, jump right in front of him. Take away his momentum. Christopher Bell had the speed. Alex takes the line away, but takes the position as well off into turn 1.
You mentioned Alex Bowman. They've gotten better throughout this race. Struggled early. Also, see that car, that 4 car back there. He is the same way. 20 car Bell making another run. Watch this action right here. There's a lot of contact. Guys getting into the back of each other. Restarts are aggressive.
Kyle Busch up front. Logano running in that second spot. And it's Martrex Jr., Daniel Suarez, William Byron, all the top 5.
Do you want me to come over and do this? Bang!
Bowman starting to show up late in the race.
I'm in the Discord. Boom! Yeah, that's horrible, man. $126 to go. Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Truex, Suarez, William Byron in the top 5.
Before this race, saying that so many people just doubted his ability. And the only thing he does is win races. It makes a habit out of people being derogatory toward him about how he can drive a race car, but he's a winner. He's winning an awful lot of times. His 5th playoff appearance. He wants to use that as motivation. Welcome back to the top 5, Joey Logano. Think about how their day started. In stage 1, first stop of the day, came in second. They fell back to 11th after a problem with the jack. They spent their entire day trying to get this track position back. So what did Joey think earlier when he was back in traffic? Listen.
Tight traffic. I fire off pretty good. I just start getting tight. Fairly coincid here. I fire off better than the majority.
He around is saying we are terrible compared to everybody else in traffic. But Steve, Paul Wolf got down after that pit stop when they gained 2 spots here. High five to all of his guys. You're going to get pit stop like that, put you back in the game. That's where Joey Logano is right now. In second, finally has that clean air. He's won it all night.
Well, listen, if you're terrible in traffic, the best thing a picture can do is get you out of traffic. He's in second, you know. Got to have a couple shots. If they're under green, the first pit stall is not a big advantage.
123 to go.
But under yellow, that's when that first pit stall really matters. We'll just have to see how that last 123 laps play out.
And Steve, you said they're going to chip up this final stage a little bit shorter than they had in the first 2 stages.
Yeah, so basically your options are to pit a couple times, break it up into 3 runs, 2 pit stops, Truex work underneath the 22. 22 should keep momentum off the top. He does. That's going to be like 43, 4, 5 laps per run. If you're going to pit 3 times, though, you get all the way down to, probably mid to low 30s per run. So it's just a math equation. We'll see how it works out.
I'll let you take care of all the math on that one. As we see Kyle Busch still holding off Logano. He has a 6/10 of a second lead over him, but the fight there that we're looking at, Logano and Truex, those two separated by 0.3 of a second. Just a little bit behind them is Daniel Suarez. Parker.
Right, Rick, and he continues his march forward, this great run by this 99 team, but it's even better considering that they just were put in the wall at the end of stage 2 by Chris Ravel, and Daniel Suarez was not happy. Take a listen on the radio.
They were so stupid, unbelievable. And they were I want to use Nascar when I were ready. Put the back of his head now. You clear it out of yours.
All right, we got Kyle Busch,
Push that 20 car about 15 miles per hour too fast into the corner. If he gets to
Joey Logano,
they're just not happy the way they've been raced and not think about their day where they have the penalty.
Martin Truex Jr., Daniel Suarez, and William Byron are your top 5. And Blaney in 6th. Alex Bowman in 7th. Christopher Bell in 8th. Kevin Harvick in 9th. And Tyler Reddick in 10th. Odin son, how are you, man?
Remember what a day it has been already, actually weekend for Daniel Suarez after failing tech inspection 3 times. They had to start in the back. They were able to qualify. They started in the back. They worked their way up front, and now still contending for this top 5 position running in the
113 to go. Or 118 to go, excuse me.
Hey, listen, it's the Southern 500.
117 to go.
But the information coming to him about Harvick was, look, Kevin Harvick's not running that great either. Kevin Harvick's had issues. Look at where he's running. He's going to methodically.
42 to go.
Ross Chastain on pit road was another problem, but that was great information to him as well. Kevin Harvick will find a way we need to.
Look at this shot right here, Rick. Wow.
right against the wall.
All right, so this is that exiting. Turn my corner straight. This turn 2. Now we're down into 3. There's the building right up against the fence. Listen to the throttle.
3-1, bottom of the 7th for the Mariners. That's good. Dodgers up 5-1. Mariners up 3-1. I like that. I like that.
3 hours into this race, there's still an hour to go, and these drivers are, well, they're hearing the pep talks a little bit. Say, hey, let's get focused, refocus.
Focus, baby.
100 laps to go, 115 laps to go. Let's get after this thing.
Watch right here and see him turn that car back down across the racetrack. See if he does. No, he runs
I see you, Kyle Busch. And Kyle Busch has won a championship before, just like Joey Logano. And again, that's the biggest threats in my eyes to Hendrick Motorsports, for people to be able to win something. We obviously love Chase, and we know Kyle Larson is a stud too. But if anyone can steal a championship away from those two, it's these two guys right here, Kyle Busch and Joey Logano.
All the air going down the side of the car, wrapping around the nose, and going down the right side of the car. It compresses it against the wall. It gives you a little bit of a cushion, a bit of a buffer, and you can actually add more throttle to get through the corner faster. The guys do this at Darlington, Homestead, all types of racetracks. We'll do it next week in Kansas. A lot of fun.
Harvick running in the 9th spot. Reddick trying to take it away. Kyle Busch out front.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi for Xfinity expense. So gaming with your knees has never felt more intense. What does this button do?
Welcome to the fastest internet and the largest speed network. Are you trying not to Only from Xfinity. Unbeatable internet able to do anything, so you can do anything.
Why is Roger happy? It's the little things Carvana does. See, Roger wants to sell his car stat. Little things like getting a real offer in 2 minutes really make Roger happy. So does Carvana's customer advocate Keeler, picking up his car at promptly 10 a.m.
Harvick last time we checked, Harvick was in 9th. So we'll have to see.
And he loves that Kate pays him on the spot. Yeah, Raj? It's the little things that drive you happy. They'll drive you happy at Carvana.
When safe drivers save up to 30% on their auto insurance for not answering their phone while driving, they feel like a pretty big deal.
Steve, did you get the ice?
Even if they forgot the ice. Save up to 30% on auto insurance with USAA Safe Pilot. Get a quote today.
Found this really cool old school Harvick photo I'm going to post. Found that in the pre-race. I was going to save it for later, or if he was going to be in the top 5. But let's post it now. Him and Tony Stewart. That's old school.
It's as American as Uncle Sam deadlifting 350 while drinking a Busch Light outside his camper in a national park. It's as American as Bernhardt rattling Terry's cage. It's the best pro shops night race at Bristol Motor Speedway.
All right, 3-1 Mariners, 5-1 Dodges. And we have 106 laps to go.
It's NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Darlington. This telecast was presented by T-Mobile. And Kyle Busch has about 8/10 of a second lead over Joey Logano. Then Martin Truex Jr., Suarez, Byron are the top 5. Blaney, Bowman, Bell, Harvick, and Hamlin the top 10. Reddick just outside of the top 10, running in that 11th spot. Austin Dillon is 17th from the other playoff drivers. Austin Cindric 19th, and Kyle Larson, who is back on the lead lap, running in the 21st position. Chastain is 2 laps down, as is Briscoe, and Chase Elliott currently out of the race.
A lot of conversations about how you run this final run, Rick. So the simple math is this: if you're going to stop a couple times, you're going to run maybe 19 more laps, hit around lap 280. If you're going to stop 3 times, though, you're only about 8 laps away from your first pit stop. So risk versus reward, right? Look, more pit stops, fresher tires, more grip, car handles better. Risk
Old school. 2013. It's crazy that he's been still with that M&M's for the longest time.
A little more conservative. You might give up some time on the racetrack. lunch handed to me by Greg Biffle here one day. He said it a lap before us. So, I mean, this place makes you, as a crew chief, just scratch your head on how to do it. It's going to be interesting. I think the top 17 or 18 are going to do it different. It's going to be fun to see what all these crew chiefs decide with so much on the line. These two continue to fight for this.
All right, so we got Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Martin Truex Jr., Daniel Suarez, and William Byron in your top 5. And we got Ryan Blaney in 6th, Alex Bowman in 7th, Christopher Bell in 8th, Kevin Harvick in 9th, and Denny Hamlin in 10th. Give me some updates. Odin Son, how are you? Standing at a fire on the beach. That sounds amazing. We saw that photo in there. Looks nice.
Originally this morning, Paul Wolf wanted to do 3 stops here in stage 3, but they only has 3 sets of stickers left. That would put them in a bad spot. Looks like they're going to try and make it a 2-stopper here in stage 3. Yeah.
Well, I talked to James Small, crew chief for Martin Truex Jr. this morning, and he said, we're going to go out here to prove a point, and that means stealing wins during the playoffs. We're going to make sure people do not forget about us, even though we aren't in the championship hunt. Truex just really needs clean air for that car to perform at its peak. Currently,
is that in New York? That's obviously, you didn't go out of state or anything.
So much confidence to his first playoff race. Say we are a top 5 team and we know it. We're going to show it even with the penalty. So far they have, but just recently he came on radio and said, I just hit the wall pretty hard and now lacking a lot of grip that night.
Oh, look at you. You and the kiddos. That's a cool photo, bro.
They're going to take on 4 fresh Goodyear tires here. So I'm thinking Justin Alexander, Steve, is thinking, hey, this is my only
Oh, that's sweet.
shot here.
That's a sweet photo.
So they're going to take it here. That's going to make it a 3-stop, stage 3 for the 3 car. Yep.
And Tyler Reddick is going to make his stop. He was reporting that he lost all rear lateral grip, also tight across the front. So double issues for that car.
That's awesome, man. It looks like you guys are having fun. Cool picture of you and the kids, dude. 3-2 Mariners, damn it. 99 laps to go.
You see that big wedge adjustment, so that could be a big advantage for the 2 later on in the race.
So we see some trickle in, but unlike earlier when we saw 25 cars in 1 lap window, you can see this.
99 to go, baby.
Are we stopping twice? Are we stopping 3 times? I believe we're going to see the majority stop twice, save those fresh tires for those late yellows. The RCR team, the information they have says opposite. We'll kind of just have to track this as we go. As we see Kyle Busch now. He's going to blend right behind that 10 car. That 10, though. You want to see what new tires look like? There you go. This 10 is going to drive away from the race leader like he is.
Over the mountain.
That is why you come an extra set. Brand new shoes, Rick. They feel good. At this
No worries. Hey, there you go. And you know what, Holly, after this year, you'll do it again. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things. People get a little apprehensive and a little nervous and whatnot, but Zini Panini was the same way. And she only knew Eagles primarily and some of the players in the division. And like I said, I helped her the first year. She got 2nd place. You know what I mean? And then the 2nd year she did it, she won the league with 9 other dudes that have been playing for years that are super competitive. So, you know, once you get into it and you start learning the league, then you just, you know, it becomes fun. And you want to be able to have that camaraderie and be able to hang out with people and be a part of something. So, you know, I wanted to make sure that you were a part of it. So instead of all of us talking about it and you're not in the league, you know, especially when there's an opening. So I'm happy that you're in the league. Educate each other. 5-1 Dodgers, 3-2 Mariners, bottom of the 7th, 96 laps to go.
3 sets of ticker tires left. So the team rolling the dice, doing everything they can to get the win here at Darlington.
And Marty, I think Jonathan Hensel and crew chief for Ryan Blaney wanted to do the two-stop strategy, but Ryan came on the last few laps just saying how loose the car had gotten. I have to come to pit road. He said, okay, bring it. Strategy change. Marty.
William Byron getting his pit stop here. All the team seeing that lap time turn by the guys out there.
Bush, Truex, Hamlin, and then Bowman just went to the pits, just like Christopher Bell.
Pit road here going really loose inside that 20 car. He had fallen out of the top 5 towards the back end of the top 10. It's 4 Goodyear tires. You see there filling full of Sunoco fuel. Hoping he can tighten it up, Dave.
And now Kyle Larson, who had restarted in 22nd, had not made up a lot of ground. 4 cars pulling up on the front straightaway.
Oh, Harvick's got flames coming underneath his car. He's on fire. Harvick is on fire. Rubber buildup. Get out of the car. It's on fire. Get out, Harvick. Shit. Oh, it's on flames. Holy shit. I know, seriously, the fire's coming on the left and the right. Never a dull moment in NASCAR.
So to your point, Junior, that's why I thought it was an engine issue, because the left side is out really what it looks to me like the end of the exhaust pipe, like the engine had exploded. Right. It looks like inside.
Jeez. Can't even see.
Seen a couple issues this year with, like I say, with rock panels catching on fire because of contact and so forth. Exhaust heat catching that on fire. I was thinking about how this race, being an abrasive racetrack, a lot of rubber buildup, rubber going into places we maybe not used to having rubber go, right, on these race cars.
Wow. I'm glad he's okay and he got out.
In places that also can catch fire. So you see the fire on the right side, and it's only out of the right side on the track.
The trios match. Well, I would assume Young Bucks and Kenny Omega are going to win that. So. Well, that's why we didn't order it. So. And plus, I got this going on.
Look inside the cockpit of that thing.
So he's just trying to ease down the racetrack, get out of harm's way. There's parts and debris and all kinds of things flying off the racetrack, maybe coming from the race car.
And this, another playoff driver, but also, Steve, this came right in the middle of pit sequences. This is going to mix the field up.
Yeah, it's a huge break for the leaders who hadn't picked Kyle Busch, Mark Truex Jr., and Hamlin. The 8 of Reddick, as we see another view of this, the 8 of Reddick's going to be the free pass. We're going to have to just let it cycle out here because a bunch of guys got to take a wave around. Right there, there's no engine. You know, the motor's not running.
Keep coming, though. You're okay. Keep coming. You're okay. Keep coming. Yellow down here.
It's just unbelievable. To your point, Junior, the thing on the right side, we've kind of seen before. The left out the pipes is a new one for me.
Fire inside the car is just.
Well, I figured they won.
Gotta get fixed. I mean, even if the motor blows up.
I mean, you can't have Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks not win.
So the 4 of Kevin Harvick, another playoff driver that has issues in this first playoff race from Darlington.
All right, as we've mentioned, we've seen this issue before, so let's take another look at our Toyota virtual car. It's going to be a little bit busy. Let's talk about back in Indianapolis. Busher, contact.
Indianapolis road course. Oh, shit.
Moving the exhaust later in this race. This is the really first one we saw. Look at this.
Oh, look at the flames. Jeez.
Blazing out of the right side of Busher's car. So
Oh, this is cool how they like lift up the car mechanically so we can see.
And it comes out about a third of the way down the door. You see it right there. Well, it's protected underneath this carbon area. That's that rocker panel that Kevin Harvick talked about. But what happened in Chris Buescher's situation is when the car made contact with it, everything bent back. And then the body popped back out. The exhaust didn't. So right here, the exhaust get blasted with the carbon fiber. Things can catch on fire. So after Indianapolis, NASCAR came in. They added a piece right here to the shroud to keep the exhaust attached to the side. That is what fixed the issue that Buescher had. The problem is we've now seen another fire at Richmond and now a fire here. So you saw that other car.
Yeah, well, also too, for me to be able to do NASCAR, watch baseball, and to focus on a pay-per-view that I'm paying money on, there's just no way I can, be able to do 4 things at once. I mean, I've done it before, but not when I'm trying to I paid money for something,
It lays on a 1,000-degree exhaust pipe long enough, it is going to start to smolder. Now, listen, that wasn't smoldering with a 4-car. That was a bonfire. So something in there had some sort of accelerant. The foam melts. It doesn't really burn. The carbon can catch fire. But this is a challenge for the teams and NASCAR.
All right, 89 to go.
To see this, but it seems like each one is just a little bit different.
Yeah, I think to your point, this could be an
I'm gonna go grab some snacks here. Give me a sec.
issue for the board. We still have a fire issue in terms of flammable problems with this car that need to be worked out.
And look, we're race 27. I think none of us expected for this car to just be perfect and nothing have to change through year 1. Racing's been great on the racetrack. I think there's some conversation about some other adjustments to this car. I think this is on the list, Dale, right? We're going to see some evolution. We had decades and decades and decades of the old style race car. 27 races in, there are absolutely things that need to be adjusted. And this fire is one big one. What is going on?
The key is figuring out what exactly happened in this situation. Did an engine break and oil get into the car somehow or something else? We don't know what happened. This one looked a little different than the others, and until they do an investigation and truly understand what happened with this 4-car, we'll hear from head car Kevin soon to understand if the fact that the engine blew up, then we'll understand that, and that'll lead us down a direction. But just look different than the others.
Well, the interesting point is, so they've all been Fords. Whether that's something different on the Fords, I don't know. And the Indy one, I think, was diagnosed and adjusted. Richmond and here, these are the 2 most abrasive tracks we run. So is it like just the rubber that builds up? Does it get up into that rocker panel and catch fire? I don't think we know. I think we'll find out as we go. With the 88 to go, though, you see the cars on the left-hand side at 46 laps. Since the last time we came to pit road from Ty Gibbs in 8th all the way up to Kyle Busch in 1st. This will be a caution flag that's up for this group. Great break for them, Dave.
2 Tykers. Eddie Hamlin lost a lot of front grip coming in 3rd. He needs an adjustment for that. They've kind of had a couple of bad stops. They've had a couple of really good stops as well with the 11 team. We'll see what they got here, Kim.
Mark Truck Jr. in the middle of your screen told his team he burned the tires off following the 22 too long. The wheels shaking, the front tires are shaking just way too much. He said your front could be long gone. So track position is what Mark really is wanting. 4 tires, no fuel, Parker.
And Kim from Kyle Busch, he was about a lap, maybe 2 away from getting there up the greens. You see the 4 tires in. This pit crew has been on it, and once again, will lead him, get him the lead off of pit road. But they were so close there when that caution happened for the Ford, and they were able to stay out there in a yellow.
A lot of things going to be shooken up. A lot of issues will be for the drivers that had come to pit road. There were 13 that were 1 lap down, and through that cycle, the 99 and the 17 too fast on pit road.
So with Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance and save even more.
Yeah, home, car, motorcycle, all bundled together. Just like that breakfast pizza.
So can I get chorizo?
Yeah, metaphorically, yeah.
Carnitas.
Just chicken. Just give me a bunch of chicken.
With bacon?
Oh wait, there isn't too much hot sauce, is there? I have a sense of that one.
I actually like hot sauce. Can I get chips?
How about guacamole?
Not really not what we talking about here.
Really?
Sure.
Okay. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Pain used to keep me from what I love most. Not anymore. You need to be my horsepower guy. It's the powerful relief my joints need.
Believe you, it works fast and you won't stink.
Is Dad posting a farewell to his favorite college freshman? No. He's switching his choice cashback category to gas. The road to college can be emotional, but also rewarding.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
Ed Vance here, and I'm at my favorite place again.
Sorry, did you say your name is Ed Vance? Like Advance?
Crazy, right? It just so happens he knows everything.
Oh, you know the future? Did you know I needed 10W30?
No. I just know everything here in Advanced Auto Parts, like where the 10W30 is.
So you don't know what I'll do next.
Actually, I do. You will be going to the oil aisle.
It's good.
It's Advance. I spent a lot of time there. It's here a lot.
This is how we advance.
There's no place like Kansas.
3-2 Mariners. What did I miss? Anything happen? Yeah, seriously, he needed to get out of there. Oh, they got speeding? Oh, shit.
Back at Darlington Raceway, about to be 85 laps to go here in the race. Kevin Harvick has made his way to the garage area. Man, that looked like a scary fire. Any idea what led to that, Kevin?
I'm sure it's just the crappy parts on the race car, like we've seen so many times. We haven't fixed anything. It's kind of like the safety stuff. We just let it keep going, and the car started burning. And as it burned,
He's mad.
The flame started coming through the dash, and I ran a couple laps, and then, as the flame got bigger, and then it started burning stuff up, and I think right there you see all the
Jeez.
brake fluid that was probably coming.
He said crappy parts.
But the fire was coming through the dash. So,
5-1 Dodgers, 3-2 Mariners.
no reason. We didn't touch the wall, we didn't touch the car, and here we are.
Dude, Harvick is mad. He is mad. I don't blame him, though. He said crappy ass parts.
Not an engine issue originally. It was a rocker band on fire.
Because I just stopped. The rocker was on fire for a couple laps. I just stopped because, I couldn't see anymore because the flames were coming through the dash, and I couldn't make myself sit in there and burn up.
Might be okay. Kevin Harvick is
Oh, he's frustrated.
not very happy.
Crappy parts, he says.
With some NASCAR officials.
Well, there you have it. We didn't know if it was an engine failure or not. The Harvick said there was no engine failure, and this is a problem that has got to get fixed. I know they're working on it, but we got a driver in the playoffs. It's out of the playoffs. Not only that, it's dangerous. It has to get addressed and it has to get fixed.
Get ready for the restart of Cookout Southern 500 from here at Darlington. Now just 84 laps to go.
84 to go.
Teammates fighting for the lead up front. Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin. Right behind him, Martin Truex Jr. in that third spot. And a big run by the 19 up against the wall. We'll see if he can clear the 11.
Oh, Kevin. Brutal. 84 to go. Feel bad for him. But when your shit goes up in flames, what are you supposed to do, right?
Right there in fourth place behind that 11.
Michael McDowell also up here in the 34.
Green 43 car down the back straightaway.
Oh, LSU's garbage.
Really swapped it up. Not for Kyle Busch, Truex, or Hamlin.
Yeah.
You guys are giving the names. Jones, McDowell, Wallace. He had great break for those cars. Some of the other playoff cars kind of stuck.
Busch, Truex, Denny Hamlin, Eric Jones, and McDowell.
He's a lap down, running in the 20th position.
Back up front, Kyle Busch.
Fuck, I haven't talked about Michael McDowell almost the whole day.
Truex running the top of the racetrack, gonna create some momentum.
So again, Busch, Truex, Hamlin, Jones, McDowell.
Just 81 laps to go here at
No, they don't. No, 500 miles. So it's not how many laps. But good question, though. It's a lot of fucking laps, dude. I mean, usually the most laps they're going to do is like, 300 something, I believe. Yeah. Because obviously this is a Cookout Southern 500, and we're not doing 500 laps. It was, 300 something, like 367 or something. So but I'm pretty sure it's the mileage. How many miles, not laps.
All those guys racing around with Joy. LaJoy 1 lap down. Yeah, those cars, Dale, pitted, were caught by the yellow. So it's wave around. They have newer tires, but they had to start all the way at the back of the field behind the lap down cars and everything.
Jameson knows.
That's why we're seeing lead lap cars passing him. They started all the way back at the tail, taking the wave around.
Tyler Reddick in the 8, trying to get by Bubba Wallace in the 45.
Tyler moves up to 6th place with that pass. A little wiggle right there. He's going to try to drive away from Bubba at this 25. Time Bubba's teammate. Ty Gibbs in the 23. Ty's not ran well all day long. Been around 20th position the whole race, but this caution that came out caught a lot of guys on pit road and lap down. Good opportunity. Jump into the top 10. And there he is. And remember the communication to Tyler Reddick.
All right, 78 to go.
45 minutes ago. Hey, it's a long race. Focus on what we're doing. Pay attention to what we're doing. There he is running in 6th place. That's what you have to do here. So many things happen in this racetrack. Isn't it unusual to get weird cautions in the middle of sequences? It's not unusual. You just can never quit.
Speaking of never quitting, Kyle Larson in that 5.
Where are you, Kyle? Where is he? 16th. Not bad for having a horrible day. Come on, baby. Come on, Kyle. You know what's really surprising? That we didn't have more people in the room for this race. I know not a lot of people are streaming it, but I figured that even though it's a playoffs, but I guess the holiday weekends take priority. People are camping. People are visiting family and doing outdoor stuff, I guess. I guess NASCAR playoffs aren't important to some people. I don't know. Important to me. But hopefully next weekend and the other races will pick up.
Situation that brought him to pit road and lost him those 3 laps early. They're going to have to work on finding out what that was when they get back to the shop.
75 to go.
5 had this motor issue. The 1 had this drive pin issue. I'm trying to think the other one. The 7 ran it or had a fuel pressure issue. The lead is heating up. Just a lot of issues here at 500 miles an hour. Truex to the inside here of Kyle Busch. Truex flew around the top of 3 and 4 to really close this gap. Kyle's going to let him have it. Smart move by the 18, I think. A lot of times you feel that pressure from behind. It makes you overdrive your car as a leader. You get out of sync, start making mistakes, start slipping tires. You can't slip tires here. It hurts you in the long run, costs you a lot of positions. Truex back to the lead. You say slip tires. That is not just with the throttle. It's with the front tires, too. You can oversaturate the tires. Try to turn them too much. Abuse those tires. Abuse the rear tires also. The least amount of scrub on that tire, the longer it's going to last.
All right, Truex. Should have been in the fucking playoffs, man. So disappointed that he didn't get in. It's like insane to be like top 6 in points and then not get in. It's ridiculous.
Biggest competition. Take a listen to his radio.
Oh, whatever the 19's got. Holy moly. Yeah, he's blessed with the injury at turn 1. Not getting much break. He's waiting a little bit.
72 to go.
And then Kyle tried that when he got the lead back where he went off into turn 1. He said, did you see that? What I tried to do what the 19 is doing, I almost knocked the wall down. The 19 really has something down in turn 1 that the 18 hasn't been able to find. They've been trying to find that long run pace in this 18. They just can't get it to
big stuff for him late in the run here.
Still in striking distance as there are 71 laps to go. In the Southern 500, now it's Mark Truex Jr. up front.
Verizon Frontline is built for those.
Yeah, seriously.
Built to prioritize first responders.
Bottom of the 8, 3-2. Come on, Mariners. We have to win this. Shit. Tie ball game. Fuck. Of course, it's right when I turn it. They fucking tie the game up. Damn. 3-3 with 2 outs, too.
And his fifth batter to the plate here in the 8th inning for Cleveland. Looking ahead to the 9th, the Mariners on the bottom of the order. Crawford, Casale, and Haggerty.
Really chance here. And is going to face Class A, the All-Star, closer for the Cleveland Guardians.
Search of a very important out. 2-1. Into the gap. Julio. Haggerty. It'll be Haggerty. Good shot by Saber on that down. Leaving a runner. Cleveland ties it at 3-3. It'll be Crawford. Casale and Haggerty coming up 10-9.
For over 60 years, we've been here for you, for your family, for our community. Today, we're still the only healthcare system in Washington, directly connecting care with a top-rated medical school and a research powerhouse.
You ever wonder why they were always on their phones? They're banking with Bank of America. Look at this guy. He bought those tickets on his credit card and he's racking up the reward.
LSU defense can't tackle for shit. Sounds like Oregon.
He's not checking stats. He's finding some investment ideas with now.
And third is you know what baseball means 3.
Digital tools so impressive, you just can't stop thinking. What would you like the power to do?
I'm the captain of the Pee Wee football team. We may be small, but we are annoying. And you are so tired of playing defense against us that your focus is about to ride the bench. Thanks, Mom. Bye. Come on. If you have cut-rate car insurance, and not even a Hail Mary will save you from paying for this. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem, like me. Awesome.
This Labor Day, save on select major appliances and get free delivery. Get the Lowe's exclusive Whirlpool laundry pair with a 2-in-1 removable agitator that lets you customize any load. Get the products you need this Labor Day.
From the #1 fiber brand comes Metamucil gummies. Getting your daily fiber is now even easier. Made with prebiotic plant-based fiber to support your digestive health. Each serving has 5 grams of fiber and no added sugar. Metamucil fiber gummies.
Mariners baseball on Reach Sports. Brought to you by First Tech Federal Credit Union. First Tech is
3-3.
You're investing in Mariners fans everywhere.
By Alaska Airlines from the West Coast to the world. Earn and redeem miles to over 1,000 destinations with our One World Alliance members. And by Western Washington Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. Let's judge us here in Cleveland. We wrap up this road trip in the Mariners. Get a couple tallies here, top 9. 3-3 ball game. Oscar Gonzalez just tied it up. For Cleveland, here's El Clase. This he can really rush it up.
Yeah, one of the nastiest guys in the big leagues. Throws that cut fastball at about 100 miles per hour, and when you feel like you're on that cutter, all of a sudden he drops that slider on you, which is filthy as well. Tough for some here, and top of the ninth for the Mariners.
Third of the order coming up. A.P. Crawford leads off. 0 for 3 tonight.
3-3, top of the ninth, Mariners.
Denny really closed the gap now, but he's going to have to get out of the gas. He slides up toward the wall.
60 laps to go.
You cannot really follow the 18 in his tracks and expect to drive right up to his back bumper. It's just going to be too much dirty air, not enough grip, slick tires, wore out.
Steve, I'm guessing we're looking at about 12 laps until these guys will try to break it up and maybe come back to pit road.
Yeah, 12 just a little bit more, maybe like 15, 16, 17 laps. I expect everybody to come in around lap 325. So, but that'd be a way for Denny Hamlin to jump the 18, like kind of leapfrog on the racetrack. If you get a lap before the 18 and they have the same like pit stop and fresher tires, you can get in front of the 18. Maybe he thinks he has a car to go run the 19 down.
A few more updates. We'll go to Kim.
When that Kevin Harvick caution came out, Tyler Reddick was the free pass, so they brought it in, made a right rear shock adjustment to help free him up, and a little wedge. It was a big swing, in fact. Seemed pretty good to start, but then Tyler just came on and said it's like a flip switched again. The right front is just not doing anything I want. They also just radioed it to him and said turn 4 is where we're losing the most speed. So watch that there. He currently runs in the 6th position, Parker.
Right, with Christopher Bell running in 9th place now. He scored the 4th most points through the stages of anyone in this race, but it's sort of stalled out in that 9th position. He said on the radio just recently, I don't really know.
It's crazy. Like when you see the numbers, on YouTube, and then when you see it in here, it's not the same. So it might show that we only have a certain amount of people, but then when I go on YouTube, the number is different. Interesting. You never know what the hell is going on. So just because it says there's a certain amount of people, that might not be accurate. I guess Labor Day weekend is a big, big thing, huh? Lots of people are, I don't know where the hell they're at. Yeah, but this is definitely surprising. I did not think it was going to be like this today. I mean, I knew it was a holiday, but I mean, obviously tomorrow, Monday, but I figured Saturday and Sunday. I mean, but I guess if people are gone for 3 days, then it is what it is. But 55 to go. Yeah, but I figured we'd have at least 30 people in the room, maybe more, 30 to 40, I was thinking. But like I said, last time we had the 4th of July race, there was barely anybody. So, I mean, I record every day. So, I mean, holidays, besides Christmas and Thanksgiving, but I mean, I even still stream sometimes on those days. It's like I haven't had a day off in like 2 months. So 7 days a week, 4 to 8 hours every day. All right, Martin Truex Jr., Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Eric Jones, and Michael McDowell, your top 5. 54 to go. Last vacation of the summer, yeah.
Biggest mental challenge of the season for him. He's in the car very loose right now, trying to hang on right there in front of Ty Dillon. And he says looser than the last one. They asked him, hey, if you can hang on for about 10 more laps, that would help us out quite a bit. And Austin Dillon just now went down a lap. Again, they have struggled with the handling all night long with that.
Well, Mariners couldn't get anything, so now it's going to the bottom of the ninth, where the Guardians have a chance to win. That sucks. 52 laps to go. So hopefully I get to go to the beach tomorrow for a couple hours. Haggerty's up. I thought there was 3 outs. I guess that's the first out. I got to switch over real quick. Hold on. No, it's only 1 out. Runner on first. Toro is up. Come on, Toro.
Maybe run through a mental checklist, but if you think it could be something else other than a wheel, but Joey Logano, very veteran behind the wheel, experienced race car driver, he's going to know what he's feeling.
50 laps to go. Truex, Busch, Hamlin, Jones, Reddick, McDowell are your top 6. 5-1 Dodgers over the Padres, and 3-3 Mariners and Guardians. That game started early today, and it's been on a delay. Game's gone on for like 7 hours. Yeah, it all depends on who else is going in the house, and if, we'll see. If someone drinks too much tonight, then probably not going. So I'm going to take Paisley for a walk later tonight, but the GF took the dog to the dog park, so at least she got out of the house and is doing something instead of just sitting down and playing on phone all day. So at least the dog will get some exercise, and then she's going to go over to a friend's house and to a barbecue, and we'll go from there. So if she drinks a bunch, I guess we're not going to the beach, but I hope to go for at least a little bit. And then the draft for the fantasy football is obviously tomorrow. For real, I don't even know what a vacation is, dude. I just like working hard, I got to work hard. I got to grind, because like I said, it's not like I have 100 people in the room at all times, and I'm getting, donos left and right, and then it's not like I have an option to do an hour to 2 hour streams a day. I have to push. I have to do 4, 5, 6, 7 hours, 8 hours, to make up the difference on the donos and the people in the room and the subs. I can't do it any other way. I have to be an animal. So, you know what I mean? Because obviously if you have more people in the room, more donos, then you don't have to stream as long. It's a personal choice at that point if you want to keep going, But I do like spending time with you guys too. So regardless on how many people are in the room or not, We got 42 to go.
The race car to stick throughout the long run. You see 4 tires until the whole field is away.
You see the top right, 18 on pit road. Here comes the 19 right here. So
45 to go. Everyone's going to the pits, except Denny Hamlin.
James Small is staying aggressive, and I like it. First of the leaders to pit. That got him on pit road. He now has blended out in front of the 18. Now just remember, 11 of Denny Hamlin, I believe, is yet to come to pit road. So we've seen this before out of Hamlin. He's going to try to run longer and hope fresher tires towards the end are going to pay off, or maybe catch a yellow. I'll hate this gamble for the 11.
While he's doing it, there's only 2 cars on the lead lap.
So yellow now would save. Now Truex is going to unlap himself.
I was counting him as one of the 2.
Well, yeah, exactly. Well, he is now. So now why does this work? Well, so, if he runs, say, 15 more laps and gets a yellow, then you'll have fresh tires. But I thought he was kidding as well, Junior. You and I both, we both stumbled over it together because I thought he was coming. But how does this work? Because it just seems like to me, why would you want to take any type of gamble? You're sitting there in the top 3. But how would this, if this works out, what is he open to happen? Okay, well, first there's 43 laps to go, so he's trying to run, say, another 10 or 15 laps. Then if the caution comes out, he will pit. The other cars in the lead lap, like Truex, who just unlapped itself, will come and get tires as well. But it sounds like they're going to come this time right now. I don't understand if you're only going to run a couple long why you would do it. It's like he's staying out. But if the caution doesn't come out.
Hamlin, Truex, Busch, Reddick, and Jones. Christopher Bell, your top 6.
Well, why did they stay out? They lost a ton of track time. When he comes back on track, he's going to be seconds behind these guys. He is. He'll have a little bit pressure.
42 to go.
About 4 or 5 laps, but I'm not sure if he'll be able to make that time up. We'll have to just wait.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I mean, if I am enjoying, what I'm doing, which is my dream, it's like, of course, you want more people in the room, more subs, more donos, more interactions, but it is what it is. Some days are great, some days not so much. But one thing that I know is that I always have fun every time, even if there's only a handful of people in the room. And sometimes it's nicer to have 20 people or less, so that way you can interact with everyone. And it's kind of like a smaller venue. When you have like 80 people in the room, it's popping off, but you can't really have those same kind of conversations that you have when there's 20 people or less, So, but I am shocked. I know it's a holiday weekend, but I really thought there'd be way more people in here, and especially it's like I paid $35 for the thumbnail. So if I knew it was going to be like this, I would have just made one myself and we would have had the same amount of people, I know it looks good, so I know that, and I want to support Johnny, but it's like, if I'm not even going to get to 100 on some of these NASCAR streams, I got to make sure I'm watching, what's going on. I mean, of course you have to put money, into the channel to, be able to get more views and subs. Well, apparently that's what you're supposed to do, but I guess it just doesn't work out all the time, I mean, I love the thumbnail. I can't make that, but the whole idea of paying, to get a thumbnail that looks like this is to be able to get results from it, to be able to get people to come in, to be able to get people to sub, to view, to possibly donate, and to, but I guess it is what it is, but I'm not going to quit yet. I mean, like I said, we got this race and then I might go for another hour or two. So, I mean, whatever I have to do. I mean, there's been times where I've been at 0 after 4 hours, and I know Sarah was getting worried, but instead of me being a quitter, I kept going and, did like a 7-hour stream and hit like 350. So you never know, you know what I mean? Like it just depends. And you can see the impact with goats. If goats are here, then it's a different story. But if goats aren't, you just have to keep going and hope they show up, Yeah, and like I said, that's why I do these things, because I know that there are people here that, are just going to be watching the race by themselves. And it's nice to be able to watch it with somebody, let alone someone that actually cares, not just someone that's just, oh, whatever, it's just in the background. But like, this shit is important to me. It's just so unfortunate that this holiday weekend, so many people are not watching, or if they are, they're watching somewhere else, or they're not watching at all. And maybe they'll catch the replay, or they're just on their phones or something. But especially if I'm going to be paying, like 35 for every one, hopefully we get some way better results. And there's no other holidays the rest of the races. So every race from here on out, hopefully will be, good views and stuff. So now, if I only paid like $10, for the thumbnail, it's not a big deal. We're not even talking about it. You know what I mean? Even $15. But once you're going into the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 range, and it just depends on what I'm getting in return, Like if I'm not going to get donos, I got to get views. And if I'm not getting views, I got to get subs. But if I'm not getting views, subs, or donos, and I'm spending that money, it's just, damn, But I am always a grinder, no matter what. I don't let shit affect me like that. So I just, you got to keep it moving. And I do enjoy your guys' company. So like I said, some streams are going to be better than others. You never know. And I'm glad that you appreciate me putting in the work, because like I said, I prepped for 2 hours, spent money on this, and I put a lot of time into this, so. Uh-oh. Truex just lost power steering. No. Oh, that's brutal.
On the same straightaway as the 19, and the 19 is 2 seconds slower than the 18. So the 18 now is feeling great about it. Junior, back to your conversation about Denny Hamlin. You know, he tried to do something to pass the 19. Now the 19 is going to come back to him. This long run is going to be very interesting to watch.
No power steering. 34 to go.
Oh, 310. So it sounds like the engine's hot as well. So what Petrucci said, it's a belt. So he has no power steering. So maybe Debris got up, kicked one of the belts off. They're not serpentine. 320. So it's just overheating. Water's not circulating. The belts are off the front of this Toyota. And at this point, I can't believe the engine's going to survive.
You don't want to be behind him. And so the 18 is going to try to take the lead right here. Kyle Busch goes back to the point here in the Southern 500.
And now the question is, with his teammate leading, they don't want to blow up and bring out a yellow. You just heard the crew chief. 300 degrees. You have to come to pit road, fire out the pipes. He's just trying to get to the bottom.
That frustration for Truex continues. So frustrated he didn't make the playoffs, and now with a real shot to win the Southern 500.
Yeah, it means a lot, man. I mean, as long as I know that at least one person or a couple, you know, are enjoying, you know, it's like I said, and it's like if I have a regular job, you know, you're making $20, $25 an hour. So let's say 20, right? So if you're going for 4 or 5 hours, you want to make sure that you're hopefully being compensated, you know, for your hard work. And these are the hardest streams to do just because of the amount of pictures that I do. But they don't get as high of donos as some of the other streams, but hopefully over, you know, time and months and races and years, and hopefully we can consistently at some point always make 100 to 250 when I do these, when the word gets out that I am, you know, a NASCAR streamer. So I appreciate you too, man. Jameson, appreciate you. $5. Thank you, dude. That helps so much. You have no idea. And it's not like I'm trying to be like rich guy. You know what I mean? It's like if I'm just going to be grinding for, you know, 4 to 7 hours every day, and, you know, you just want to make sure that at least your time is being spent correctly. And that you're, you know, hopefully getting the proper compensation, you know. 29 to go. But I'm not new to this, you know. Bang, bang. I mean, I've been doing this shit for a while, so I know how it goes. What do you want to see for a picture, Jameson? Caution's out. Cody Ware.
About 3.5 hours ago when the sun was up. This is what makes this race. You know, we talked about how long it is, but now there's a group of cars that have run 340 laps at the toughest racetrack to do it. And all they've really done. All right, something broken with Cody Ware here. Let's see what's going on. Oh, he just hit the wall. Ooh, he hit hard. That was a pretty hard hit. Top of the 10th, 3-3 Mariners and Guardians, 5-1 Dodgers. Manny Machado in the box. And then we are caution, 27 laps to go. There's Martin Truex Jr. That's rough. Me too. I mean, like I said, he maybe was going to win the race. I mean, it's just brutal when you don't make the playoffs. And gosh, I was really, and I've always liked Martin Truex Jr. too, because when he was with Dale Jr. and Michael Waltrip, and when he was in like the Xfinity underneath them, I remember him coming up and I was like, gosh, this Martin Truex guy, he's kind of good. Like I could kind of see some potential. I knew he was going to be better than Michael Waltrip, but that was kind of the team back then with DEI back in the day, Dale Earnhardt Incorporated. That's something you don't hear that often. DEI, man.
Anything you want to see, Jameson, picture-wise? Yeah, I mean, it's just like I don't need to. I'm not expecting. Oh, I need to get 500 on every. It's like you have to look on like who's in the room, how many people are in the room, and then just kind of go from there. And most people that have 20 people or less, would never be able to do this full time. So I already feel incredibly blessed. And sometimes we do get 40, 50, 80, 100, 200 in the room, but it's not obviously every day. You have to keep working hard. And obviously I feel like I get hated on quite a bit. And I know there's new metrics and analytics and everything. And, it's just, you just got to keep working hard. And that's all I know how to do. So. Oh, I will. I'll still do it.
Terrifies me. You have to be right against the wall. You have to be on the bottom all over the place. That racetrack is wide now. Now Reddick loves that. He's gonna be right against the wall. He's right at home. But
I'll give you we'll go Acuna, and then I'll give you that. I got to give you at least a little here.
Denny Hamlin comes to pit road from 4th place. He told his team it took off just barely snug, so maybe a barely adjustment right here.
Okay, we'll give you Acuna, boom, with the Braves logo. I'll give you another one, and I'll give you some Titans. Nice collage by the Braves here. So we got Acuna, another one that's got 3 photos of him. Very fire. This is one of my favorite Braves photos. Thank you for the donation. And then let me give you a Malik. People are going to the pits. I'm just showing some love. 25 to go. Appreciate you. Now let me get you a Derrick Henry. And we'll call it good.
Gets to second off of pit road, gaining a spot over Tyler Reddick.
There you go. Appreciate you, bro. Very, very much appreciated. 63. We're so close. 37 to go. Yeah, me too. I want the Braves to win it as well. I mean, like I said, when I have Martin Truex Jr. mechanical error, mechanical on lap 333, brutal.
Thanks to all my guys and everybody at JGR, TRD, Johnny, Metro, everybody for supporting us all year. It's been tough.
It's crazy too, because as soon as I saw the Chase Elliott paint scheme, I knew something was going to happen. It has to be Napa, no hell. And when it's not, and it's this, I mean, I didn't think that it was going to be like necessarily a DNF, but it never works out when he does this car or any car other than Napa, no hell. Unfortunately. Martin, he's pissed.
That's why fans love him. That's why I'm excited that he's coming back for another year. This is not the last year we wanted to see Martin Truex Jr. He said it great, right? When they have bad cars, they run every single lap, no issues. When they have great cars,
Yeah, that's so true for Martin too. When they got bad cars, they run it all the way to the end. And then they have an amazing car that's like a top 5 car, and he fucking can't finish the race. Something always blows up or someone wrecks into him. What's brutal, man? That's tough. 3-3 Mariners and Guardians. 5-1 Dodgers over the Padres. 24 to go. Julio is on second base. We got guys on second and third, top of the 10th. Come on, baby. Come on, Mariners. Julio's at second. Should have seen Julio with his homer today. Jeez Louise. 24 to go. Smoke. 18's got smoke. Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh. So many issues. There's only 24 laps to go, and now he's smoking. Wow. They're cheering for him blowing up. That's kind of fucked up. That is fucked up. They're cheering him blowing up. I guess, well, he's not. I mean, him and Joey Logano aren't liked. Like, obviously, like Ross Chastain. I mean, but that's a little ridiculous, dude. But I guess that means if he goes down with Truex, then maybe their favorite driver can win. But that's kind of wow. 155 laps, and then the car blows up. Fuck. Carlos, something happened. Martin Truex blew up. Now Kyle Busch is blowing up. Oh, no. Logano's in first, Busch second, Byron third. This is crazy. Yeah, I do think you're going to get closer, man. All these people cheering for him to lose. It's fucked up, man. And the thing is, maybe he likes it that way, being the villain and being outspoken, because guess what? Between him and Joey Logano, they might not be liked, by a lot of people, but they're fucking good. And they are the biggest threat. They are the biggest threat to Chase and Kyle Larson. That's shitty, dude. I will never cheer for someone to wreck. I'm sorry. Even if it's Ross, I am not going to cheer for someone to wreck. That's just bad karma, dude. That is bad, bad, bad karma. I will not cheer. I mean, it's fine if you don't like him. And if you don't like Joey Logano either, that's fine. But, yeah. Wow, that's crazy. But I guess if you do get Ross, right? Right. Or you get Kyle, or you get Joey, people will cheer or boo emphatically. So that's just fucking crazy. These guys are battling it out, and now they're not even fit. And there's only 22 to go. That is fucking brutal. I mean, it could have been worse, like 2 to go, and then he blows up or whatever. But wow. Wow. 9 of 16 playoff drivers, currently 15th or worst. Yeah, this is not a good race for a lot of people. This Darlington race is brutal. I mean, like I said, you had Kyle Busch sitting in first, blew up. You had Martin Truex in first, blew up. And now we only have 21 to go. Chase Elliott blew up early. Kyle Larson hasn't had a good day. Like, we might get like a very unusual winner tonight. Yeah, Eric Jones has been very good. Reddick, Hamlin's been good. I mean, like all those guys right there, McDowell, Logano, Bell, Hamlin, Reddick, Jones, all have a shot. Joey's car has been very, very fast today. So he's in 5th. He's got a shot. Hamlin's been pretty good too. Eric Jones has been in the top 10 all day. You got Big Bad Brad in 7th, Bubba in 8th, William Byron and Alex Bowman. I mean, pretty much everybody that's in the top 10 has been up there, except for maybe Big Bad Brad. It was very brief. I think they've started to dislike him a lot from the beginning, just because he's outspoken and they think he's cocky, but it's, just like Joey Logano, it's confidence. You're not going to just be like, oh, I'm going to go out there and lose, Eric Jones pulling ahead. Denny Hamlin was in second, but now he's with Reddick. And Reddick is one of those guys that if you take him for granted, like whenever Chase has like the last pit stop that's bad, he can find a way to get up there. But his car hasn't been as good as Denny's or Eric's today. This would be a big win for Eric, man. Oh, yeah. Only reason Darlington fans hate Busch because what he did to Harvick back in. They remember that? I guess they do. 09, when he actually turned him and Harvick wanted to fight Busch. Did they push each other and punch each other, or is it just they? Wow. They've been hating on him since he joined Joe Gibbs Racing in 2008. Yeah. And he's been with the M&Ms since, right? Yeah. And people don't like Joey Logano either. You know, and I think Joey's probably a little bit more likable than Kyle. But Kyle and Kurt are great for the sport, so. Really? Bad choice. Should have been Dr. Britt Baker. 5-3 Dodgers. 17 to go.
And the last time the 43 won here was September 4th, 1967, exactly 55 years ago.
Wow, 55 years ago.
Eric Jones counting the laps down. Under 16 to go. Reddick closing in there on second place. It's a little tight off the turn one there. Loses a little bit of time to Denny. The different lines being run. Reddick right down on the bottom of the
16 to go.
You guys will see Eric Jones start to build a little bit of that lead. Talking to this team earlier today and talking to Eric himself, they had so much confidence.
You just never know what's going to happen in these NASCAR playoffs. Oh, he can win it, dude. That's why I love NASCAR. So unpredictable. You never know what's going to happen ever in NASCAR. Like, it's just.
Coming up on 14.
14 to go.
Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, all in the top 5.
The lead growing just a little bit for Eric. Down the back straightaway hard into turn 3.
16 winners already in 2022. Eric Jones would like to make that 17.
Then he's moving around, trying different lines, trying all types of tricks. Figure out to find some pace to be able to close the gap. We've seen multiple times tonight how a car can take off and be really fast and then lose some speed as the run goes on.
Jones, Hamlin, Reddick, Logano, Bell. 0.3 second lead, 0.4 on Hamlin. So, I mean, it's really Jones, Hamlin, and Reddick. That's it. $12 to go. Wow, can't believe it. Jones, Hamlin, Reddick, and Logano. And then Christopher Bell in 5th. It's really going to come down to Jones, Hamlin, Reddick, and Logano. That's it. But even Logano is 1.7 behind. So Eric Jones, Hamlin, Reddick. That's it. Logano's not able to get enough speed here in his car. 0.5 over Hamlin, 0.8 over Reddick. So there's a chance. But it feels like Eric Jones' car is fast enough. 10 to go. Wow.
Eric Jones, twice a winner in the Cup Series. The most recent, 2019 here.
Wow. Unbelievable, huh? 9 to go. I don't know. There's 9 to go. There is a possibility someone blows up, but I mean, they're not side by side like Daytona. There's a big gap. So the only way that Hamlin or Reddick catch up is if there is a caution. Really? No way. Because of the people that won? Uh-oh, Hamlin caught up quite a bit right there. Hamlin's on a run. 8 to go. I mean, Jones is in the lead, but Hamlin's creeping. Hamlin is creeping.
Jones, Hamlin, Reddick, Logano, Bell. Still those the top 5. Coming to 5 to go, Rick. And is the gap getting larger? It's like about 6 car lengths now, separating the 43 and the 11. 5 laps.
Uh-oh, Eric Jones.
This place is going to be electric.
Oh, big gap. 5 to go.
But this place, it's so easy to lose the opportunity, right? One little slip up here, and you lose a second. Remember the job his pit crew did. They picked him up a spot on pit road, and then when the trouble happened to Kyle Busch, that put him in the lead. Yeah, Dave Ellens, great.
4 to go. I mean, I think this is over. I think he's got it.
Jones has kept it there. All right, the 11th, keeping the gap pretty good. They got a couple lap cars right here. They're going to encounter somewhere around the exit of turn 4.
4 to go.
So the lap cars are side by side right here in front of the leaders down the front straightaway. BJ McLeod, that red car, he'll move completely out of the way.
Yeah, Denny's not going to be able to catch up, though, I don't think. There's only 3 to go. Good job, Eric Jones. Oh, Denny making a run. Denny's close. Denny's close. Denny at some point's got to make a move and go to the inside with like a lap to go. He needs to get as close as he can, and he's got to be able to go the outside with like a lap to go to make that move. But he's already 2 car lengths behind. 0.2 behind. He's close. It's close. He's got 2 to go. I mean, he's going to have to get closer than this, though, to go to the inside. Final lap. I don't think he's going to catch him. Eric Jones, I think he's going to win. But if anyone does, it could be Hamlin. Oh, shit. Final lap. Woo! He's close. He's close. Oh, he's going inside. Oh, he couldn't get it. Eric Jones. Woo! Yeah. Wow. Maybe one more lap, Denny would have caught him. Wow. Woo! Big win. Yeah. What an underdog. Great job, Eric. 2019. Okay. Big win. I don't think anyone predicted Eric Jones winning today. First Cup Series win for 43 since July 2014. Eric Almirola at Daytona. Awesome. Woo! Wow, what a race, man. It's always fun, man. Woo! So many first-time winners. So many just, it looks like someone's going to win the race, and then they blow up with 20 laps. I mean, what could have been for Kyle Busch and Martin Truex Jr.? Those are the guys that probably should have finished 1-2. Yeah. Wow, big. It's so hard to win a NASCAR race. I don't care what anyone says. It's like when you see people in golf tournaments and NASCAR, Eric Jones looks like Michael Waltrip. It looks like he could be Michael Waltrip's brother, doesn't he? He looks like Michael Waltrip. Woohoo!
Places to do there. You put the 43 in victory lane at Darlington. What does that mean to you to put Richard Petty in victory lane tonight?
I get a half. He's hoping I get a half I win. But man, Richard has been to
Look, it's Michael Waltrip.
Darlington probably since the last 1 year. So just awesome. Just so proud of these guys. Petty GMS, the Focus Factor crew.
Yeah, so people said it was that bad. People are walking out and they weren't happy with it. Probably just a lot of pressure to compete with Clash of the Castle. And obviously they've been winning the ratings battle, and the wrestling's been better since Triple H took over. But you just got to stay true to yourself and just put out a good product. And they definitely need MJF back. But I don't know if he'll be back.
Well, man, I was focused forward. Honestly, that's the calmest I've been in the race car going for a win ever, really. I think back to the last time I went in here and was driving my guts out, my nerves were pounding, my stomach was hurting, and today was just business as usual. And just feel good about this track, and knew Denny would run me clean, and it was going to be tough for him to pass. It was tough to pass all day, and we got a good restart there, but I'm so proud of everybody. Just what a dream come true. That's all you can say.
What sort of redemption
Awesome.
is this for you, Eric? Let go by Joe Gibbs Racing. These guys took a chance on you. They put you in the 43. Now you put them in victory lane.
Well, I mean, I never lost any belief in myself through any of it. I knew I could still do it, and I just knew we needed to grow the program to do it. And we have. We brought on a lot of great people in the last year. Dave Ellen's called a great race today. His first Cup win, that's pretty cool for him. So I'm excited, man. We've been talking about this day a long time, and it is redemption in a lot of ways. Very fitting.
Well deserved, dude.
Here at this race again.
Especially if you get cut from a team. I mean, that doesn't feel good. It's like being fired from a job, Like they don't believe in you. And I love stories like that where people get hated on and they persevere and they find a way. Fireworks, baby.
Took the lead. I'm like, man, 20 laps, I can just run hard. And those last two, I was
was losing the balance a lot. I've been riding really hard, but it was just enough. So I was really proud.
How about that, Darlington fans? Eric Jones, a two-time winner of the Southern 500, puts Richard Petty, Marty Gallagher, in their first year as Petty GMS in victory lane in the Southern 500.
Jones going to be making his way to the Ruoff Mortgage victory lane. We mentioned it was back in September 4th, 1967. You saw right there Lee Petty, Richard Petty, and the celebration that took place. But 55 years to the day since Richard Petty had the 43 in victory lane here at Darlington.
Eric mentioned it all in his interview, right? It was a great call to run a little long. They caught a yellow. Great driving from the man behind the wheel.
Let's go.
Building this 43 program. You know, a lot of things had to go right. They always do. No one wins this race without things going their way. And the 43, most importantly, when things went their way, they absolutely took advantage of it.
And we heard Eric mention it. When the 18th blew the engine, he just knew he had to stay up front. Well, let's get the other side of that story. While the race was just coming to an end, Kyle Busch came out of his—
There it is. Sport Clips, the Bojangles. That's his last win in Darlington. This was 2019.
Engine broke. Just unfortunate circumstances for us tonight. The guys did a great job, run really fast. M&M's Toyota Camry. Just real proud of the effort. All the stuff that the guys have done and gone through, and
Yeah, pretty sweet.
all the news and everything going on through the year. They've dug in. They've never given up, and they continue. So just had a great car, and
Especially since it was the Joe Gibbs Racing, which ironically that Kyle Busch and Truex raced for. Yeah. Congratulations, Eric Jones. That's awesome.
I don't know. Tomorrow, the sun will come up tomorrow.
Kyle Busch obviously frustrated with this evening's result.
I'll be honest with you, man. That's a good sign, I think, to see that kind of composure from Kyle after a tough, disappointing end. I didn't really know what to expect from Kyle going into the playoffs, what kind of team they could be. They were out here.
End of the 10th inning.
Maybe the best car and several points of the race between him and Truex. But still, a pretty positive attitude.
6-4 Dodgers. God, they're coming back. Congratulations to Eric Jones. It's like anybody can win a race at any given time. You never know. What a great feeling for Eric.
This victory lane for this race is a huge deal. This is the Southern 500. To be a Southern 500 winner is an honor. And it was well.
For Matthew Boyd, he had an easy step through the first game. This time, he gets all on the line on the road, and he comes through strands 3. Welcome home, Matthew Boyd.
Wow. We had 3 guys. We have bases loaded. Like, wow. All right, I got the Mariner game on now and the Dodger game. Yeah. 17th different winner. It's awesome. Wow, both teams leaving the bases loaded in the 10th inning. Holy shit. 3-3, top of the 11th. This game has been going on for like 8 hours because with the rain delay. Next week, Kansas, baby. Who does good at Kansas usually? Record in extra innings this season: 8-5 for the Mariners, 9-3 for the Guardians. Top of the 11th, 3-3. Come on, Mariners. Shout out to Eric Jones. Why, Chase? Why? It's that paint scheme. Why, Kyle? Why? Damn it. $2:41. It started at 11 this morning. 7:43. It's been going on for like 9 hours. Fans are just going crazy screaming. Oh. Just gotta delete all these NASCAR photos. Come on, Mariners. Three, runner on second, one out. Top of the 11th. Come on. Come on, JP. Yes! Yes! Go, 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 Suarez. Go. Save. Yeah. Woohoo! Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck yeah. Woo! Yeah, baby. Suarez was at second. He said, fuck it, I'm going. JP with a single right over the pitcher's head, right past the second baseman and shortstop. Woo! Yeah, baby. Yeah. Woo! 4-3 Mariners. But it's still the top of the 11th, so 9-4 Dodgers. Most underrated catcher in baseball is up. He can go yard. He went yard twice in a game a couple days ago. Come on, Cal. Come on, Cal. Kevin Harvick, yeah. Finley's like, I'll look it up. Kansas, Logano, Harvick, Busch, and Larson. Okay. 4-3 Mariners, top of the 11th. 9-4 Dodgers. I got the Dodger game on the computer, and then I got the Mariner game on Root Sports here locally for me. Yeah, seriously, probably, Carlos. And like I said, even though I was hoping for more people, I had a great time. And like I said, when you guys are, with me, it's just about spending time with each other, regardless of whatever game I'm doing or race. Just being able to spend time with each other and hang out, and it's nice. It's nice to not watch it alone. So nice. What was the score, Carlos? But this was rough. The Chase Elliott situation. Come on, Cal. Dodgers are in control by 5, but this Mariner game has been going on for 9 hours. Started at like 11, and it's like almost 8 o'clock. And there was a rain delay, a couple of them. We need this win, every win. That was a fun race, wasn't it? I wish more people could have been here and not on fucking vacation, They'll be like, oh, I fucking missed a good one, But shout out to Eric Jones for doing his thing. Go, go, go! Go! Yeah! And the fan caught it. Woo! Let's go! Woo! Yeah! I told you he was going to homer. Boom! Yeah! 6-3 Mariners. Yeah! Shout out to Eric Jones. Shout out to Cal. Woo, woo, woo. Bye-bye. He's locked and loaded. Bye-bye. Woo-hoo! Yes, sir. Cal. A big up close. Cal with the decal. Cal. 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 Yard, baby. Boom. Six, 3 Mariners. Fuck yeah. That's what I needed. Woo, baby. 6-3. We're going to win now. And Cal's a switch hitter too. So that's what makes it so amazing that he can go yard, left, or right-handed, like a Mickey Mantle. But he's just not as good as Mickey Mantle because Mickey Mantle was the best switch hitter of all time. Two outs. Ooh, that was close. Toro was hustling. Two days ago, he went yard twice. And I love it when they put on the Darth Vader hat that's painted Mariner colors. Everyone's got their little thing that they do. Like, Angels have the cowboy hat. This is much cooler, especially if you like Star Wars like me. You the man, baby. You the man. Woo! Julio's up now. And he went long homer earlier today. .269 average, 23 homers, 67 ribbies. Come on, baby. Three hits over 100 miles an hour. Let's go, baby. These people at the Guardian game are drunk as fuck, just screaming like fucking idiots.
Most of these people have been here since that time. That is amazing. 10:52 Eastern now.
Come on, Julio. 2-2 count. Yeah, base hit. Woohoo! Another base knock. Fourth hit. Wow. Woohoo! 6-3, baby. Oh, yeah. Four hit night for Julio. Get out of here. Let's go, baby. I mean, sometimes Julio will go 0 for 4. So I'll take a 4 out of 5 day or second career 4-hit game. Who is he? Ichiro? Ballin'. Good job, bro. Oh, for real. Game started at 11, dude. It's almost 8 o'clock. 9 hours? Fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Yankees will not miss the playoffs. They're still going to be the biggest threat with the Astros. Mariners are right behind them, though. And I honestly think if we play the Blue Jays and the Yankees, we can win. I think that we can. You never know what can happen in baseball, but the Mariners are as hot as anybody. So, I mean, if we end up, playing the Astros in the ALCS, that would be the best case scenario. I really highly doubt Mariners make the playoffs and just lose. It could happen, but if we can get the first spot in the wild card, I think that not only we could beat Blue Jays or Rays or anybody, but if we play the Yankees in the next round, I think we could beat them. I think it really just comes down to the Astros. They're a little bit better than us, but you never know. They're a divisional foe. But that would be the best case scenario for me. Mariners overachieving, making it all the way to the ALCS, to get to the World Series but lose to the Astros. That would be a big accomplishment, being shitty for 21 years and then win 2 playoff series and then, maybe a game or 2 away from the World Series. I mean, we got a bright future. But we could also get to the wild card and lose in the first round if we don't get the 1 seed. That's possible too. Rays or, the Blue Jays. But I'm hoping, we can find a way. And then it's anyone's game. Dodgers, Mets, Braves, and Cardinals. So, but the way that it's looking right now, it looks like it's going to be Dodgers, Astros to me. I thought it was going to be Dodgers, Yankees, but Yankees are kind of sliding. They were great at the beginning of the year, best team all year, and then they got injuries. Then they relied on the home run too much. Pitching has not been so good, and when they're not homering, they're not winning. 9-4 Dodgers. 2 out of 15? Jeez. How long is the pay-per-view? Is it still going on right now?
Drive sober. Share the road. Watch for motorcycles. Alone, we are strong. Together, we are stronger. And together, we get there.
Mariners have the lead, so that's over. We'll wait until they get to 3 outs. Nonetheless, let's take a look at the playoffs started right now. The Mariners will be hosting the Tampa Bay Rays. Guardians will be hosting Toronto. And the winner would get Houston in the ALDS. That would really be something. Now, look at the increase of injuries.
Yeah, look at that. Look, I love the fact he said Mariners hosting on the flip side.
And you know what? I know you folks will know. Can you imagine the atmosphere in Seattle hosting the wild card round? And what we see,
Blue Jays, Guardians, Rays, and Mariners. We're better than all those teams. We're better than the Rays. We're better than the Blue Jays. We're better than the Guardians. And we're only 5 games behind the Yankees. Like, we might catch them. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, no one's catching the Astros at 86 and 48. But we're 5 games behind, dude. Yeah, well, a lot of times they do that so that instead of having a tag team, they can go into singles competition. So, unless he's going to pair up with Christian Cage together as a tag team with Luchasaurus, but well, I'm glad we didn't buy it. I still love AEW. I'm not going to turn my back on it just because Triple H, with WWE, and I mean I'm a fan of good wrestling, and you know what I mean. Like AEW has been running the show for the last 2 to 3 years. And obviously they've hit a little bit of a wall since Triple H decided to get smart and went away. Just to be able to, you got to have your stars healthy and you got to have good matches and good rivalries. But I'm not wishy-washy. I'm not going to turn my back on AEW. But what I will say is that they need to step up. Just like WWE needed to step up for fucking the last 3 years. So 9-4 Dodgers, 6-3 Mariners. Runner on second, one away. We just need to end this so I can keep watching the Dodgers. They just lost who?
Yeah, at this point, too, obviously, with a 3-run lead, Chris Flexen, that run in second doesn't even exist. He's approach right there. Just get the gun off ball, hit the fielders, get out. It's a situation where you have to get that big swing and miss because you're trying to protect the 1-run lead. That goes run. He knows that. I couldn't tell. Let's go against Lance Lynn tomorrow. Hey, Marco, you want to think they're going 8 tomorrow?
Got him.
It's the top of the strike zone. You see Tracer has that big curveball. That's a strike. Yeah, you mentioned Marco on 8 tomorrow. We've both been doing some heavy lifting with the rain delay. 4-hour rain delay. It's all worth it though when you come out of a serious swing. Right. Swing the road trip. Well, easy getting that plane in midnight.
Let's go. Stephen Kwan, last chance. Runner on second, 2 outs. Smoke his ass. NXT was better. That's bad if NXT was better. But like I said, I know there's pressure, because they know that Triple H is doing a good job and they're putting athletic wrestlers with athletic wrestlers. So you have to build up storyline, but you also have to have good matches and good endings. That's the one thing WWE usually fucks up on, the ending. There we go, JP. Woo! Yeah! Go Mariners. Woo! 8 hours and 20 minutes. Fuck out of here. And you need to win a game like this. You can't go home with a loss. Fuck yeah. Mariners, third best team in the American League, maybe second best team. Maybe Astros and Mariners. Who would have thought, huh? What a fucking special season for me, man. Julio ball, Aaron Judge ball, and the Mariners might be able to do some damage in the playoffs. Mariners win, Mariners win, Mariners win. Woo, woo, woo.
Than a doubleheader. But what an incredible game to find a way. It looked like the Mariners were in position to win it, and then all of a sudden the Indians come back late. But what an incredible win by the Mariners tonight. All right, let's get right back to Cleveland right now. Jim Mueller has got the man who gave them the lead in the 11th, JP Crawford.
JP.
Yeah, it feels like this was 2 different games, JP.
Fuck yeah.
There's a 4.5-hour delay. What do you even do during that time?
Nothing. I was playing with my belly button a little bit. Just kidding. No, you're just trying to stay locked in, hope for the best. Hopefully we get the game in and
challenging is it to restart? I think we saw that a little bit with the pitchers getting away from them and just kind of not feeling settled in.
Oh, yeah, it's tough for everyone, especially the pitchers. You know, they're sitting around, and then you get the call 10, 15 minutes later, we're playing again, and they got to get ready and pitch. So that's really hard to do. Credit to our guys for going out there and our bullpen for holding it down.
So there was some
What channel is that game on?
You can't cash in. You make sure that you do it at the 11th. What were you
ESPN?
Just get them over, get them in. You know, just make good contact and, you know, found the hole finally, and good things happen.
Good things happen when Cal Riley steps to the plate and do what he does. Can you describe what he's meant to this team and to this offense?
Oh, man. Having him locked in as he is, man, he flipped our lineup. With him locked in how he is right now, our lineup's up.
You do have a 30-day money-back inspection period. So once again, okay.
Fucking remote. Oh, it's on ABC?
I don't think it gets any more complimentary than those two. God, look at that, would you? And, you know, Janelle's pieces are so cohesive. They are just rock solid.
I'm not sure this is appropriate, Chairman. I don't represent the Jenkins estate or whatever's left of it.
His estate is not my concern at the moment. Is there any validity to this?
Devastating life. The exceptional defensive tackle. And of course, they will reset that clock to 14 seconds. No need for this.
17-24. LSU, Jesus. Jericho beat Danielson. Wow. Hey, it's one bad pay-per-view, Sarah. Don't overreact. We went through fucking 2 years of shit from WWE. Okay. It's okay for a company to have a bad pay-per-view. It happens. Remember, you know, just because WWE has been good for the last 5 weeks, we went through 2 years of shit. So don't forget about that. Just because the AEW had one bad pay-per-view, let's not just hop ship and act like AEW's trash. All right, I'm watching it right now. Shotgun set. LSU, nice catch, out of bounds. Yeah, Jericho, I mean, obviously there's storyline. Maybe it'll be a build-up for another match or something. Who knows? Mariners win, Mariners win, Mariners win. Seven seconds left. 5, 4, 3. Get out of bounds. 1 second left. Holy shit. Wow. Good awareness right there. Wow. 1 second left. Holy shit. Will they tie it right here? Wow. Yeah, a lot of backstage dramas happen in WWE. Remember, WWE was dog shit for 4 years. No. 2 years. Almost 3 years. They just got good again, for 5 weeks. So I don't know. I don't overreact. I'll take a bad pay-per-view. We didn't spend money on it. It's not like you and me spent $50 on it, and even if we did, it happens sometimes. I mean, Monday Night Raw has been a joke for fucking 2 years since COVID. Last 5 weeks have been incredible, but it's not like NXT is good. NXT is trash. That's not a good show to watch. It's like on a scale of a 1 to 10, it's typically a 5 to a 6 weekly. SmackDown was a 5, and now it's a 7 or 8. And Raw was, a 5, and now it's like a 9 or a 10. So, But AEW does need to step up. I will agree to that. So the knee was down. So LSU lost pretty much.
Fitting in to this Sunday nighter for the kind of college football opening weekend it has been. This group can talk to the command center back in Dallas, and it's what we are told they're doing. Plays, 97 yards. They started on the LSU 1-yard line. And then the 17-yard reception to Mason Taylor, where he was ruled down out of bounds, stopping the clock.
Wow, they're still reviewing this, huh?
And to the replay, it appears that left leg was down in bounds.
Yeah, I saw a photo of Joy Taylor and him, I think, in a photo or something. That's crazy. Yeah. Well, this is the first time they did this ridiculous card. It's not like they do 15 fucking matches or 16 every pay-per-view. Yeah, but when we saw that this morning, we were like, what is going on? Why is there so many matches? Yeah, go ahead, bro. What's going on? Good news. The neighbors are moving. You gave the neighbor the big boot. You gave the neighbor this. You gave the neighbor that. That's what you did. Is that what you're telling me? You RKO'd the neighbor. Dodgers 9, Padres 4, top of the 9th. So we just got to get 3 outs here and it's over. Game's over. One play for LSU. Wow, they're giving him one play, like a dead ball. So what do you think? LSU's going to get a touchdown here or no? Nine 4. Come on, Dodgers. All right, let's see if LSU can do something special here. Oh, wow. Wow, half of his life? Dude, that's awesome. That's all. Dude, that's got to make you feel good. Do you feel good? Yeah, but if you were going to have that mindset, Vince McMahon cares about Vince McMahon, and he didn't give a shit about any fan or kid what they wanted. He put WWE in his vision. He never gave a shit about the fans, ever. You know, at least Tony Khan cares about the wrestlers. You know what I mean? It's like, Vince didn't even want to give medical benefits when these guys are fucking fucked up and stuff. So that's good. I'm glad to hear that, man. Well, you sound like a person that, is dedicated, and you're a jokester, but obviously you've had some positive influence in his life. So that's a good thing, man. It's got to make you feel great. I mean, when people message me and tell me that I've made a difference in their life, that makes me feel good. You guys have made a difference in mine as well. So, iron sharpens iron is what they say, right? All right, let's see if LSU can tie this. Dodgers 9, Padres 4, top of the 9th, 2 outs, 1 out to go. Last play of the game. Booty ass LSU. He caught it, yeah! Touchdown, Tigers. Now, do you go for 2 and go for the win, or you go for 1? Pussy. Of course he's going for 1. I mean, you didn't even deserve to win this game, so why not go for 2? Good throw by the quarterback. Jaray Jenkins. And it looks like this Jaray Jenkins is a wide receiver. Is he a wide receiver converted quarterback? Blocked! 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 No way. That's what happens. You should have went for 2, you idiot. You should have went for 2. You didn't deserve to win the game anyways, and you just wanted to be cute, and you wanted just to be able to get that, get that extra point, and you didn't get it. Karma is a bitch, and that's why when you lose, and you don't deserve to win, and a miracle play like that happens, you go for 2. Because now you just thought that was easy, and then you lost. Wow. Told you. Your boy knows sports, bro. You go for 2 in that situation. You never go for 1, when you've been getting your ass kicked and you get to a situation where you shouldn't have even got to that point. And you just, so it's house money, right? You just go for it. If you lose, you didn't deserve, if you go for 2 and don't get it, you didn't deserve to win anyways. But if you end up getting the 2, then you can celebrate. You go for the extra, and then that happens. Am I surprised? I'm not. Wow. I mean, I've seen that scenario happen multiple times. And, you be, it's easy. It's a gimme. But then people get unfocused. They think, we're going to go to overtime and win. But again, when you've been ass all day, that's the time you go for 2. Dude, that's wild. Guess what? Dodgers win, Dodgers win, Dodgers win. Mariners win, Mariners win, Mariners win. Florida State wins. That's how bad that is for LSU. All the LSU fans are like, we're going to be good this year. You haven't been good since Burrow left and Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson and Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Wow. Embarrassing. I mean, it's one thing for me to lose to like a team that can win the championship by 100. But for a team like LSU, there's no reason to lose to Florida State. And where's Willie Taggart? I thought Willie Taggart was going to be there forever after leaving Oregon. Oh, man. That was wild. But that's what people don't understand. There's scenarios when you go for 2, and most of the people don't get it because they go for 2 in the third quarter. But you always go for 2 at the end of the game when you've been getting your ass kicked because you don't even deserve to be in that position. You got lucky at the end. And why not go for it then? That's when you go for it. And a lot of times you can get it and you win the game. And even if you don't get it, right, at least you have the balls to go for it. That's my mindset. So, wow. Crazy. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. That NASCAR race was pretty cool too. What an idiot. Brian Kelly, you should have never got hired. And that's what happens when you start doing like videos, like music videos, and you try to be gangsta with the recruits. You look like a fucking idiot. Wow. Big springboard win for Florida State. They had no business winning this game. But then the Florida State are getting all cocky, like they just won the championship. Calm down. But a big win for them. LSU fans are just, where's Joe Burrow? Where's Jamar Chase? Where's Justin Jefferson? Well, you don't get guys like that often, okay? Burrow will be a top 5 quarterback sooner than later, okay? Justin Jefferson's the best receiver in the game this season, and Chase is going to be money as well. Oh, they're throwing footballs into the crowd. How cool is that? Grab it! Florida State football from the coach. Yeah, sign me up. That'd be a dope souvenir. Ogeron, yeah. Ogeron had more passion, though, and he was more real. Brian Kelly seems kind of fake to me. I know that Odin's son had him at Notre Dame, but I never liked Brian Kelly ever. Just seems kind of like a fake ass to me. Like Brian Kelly was pretty good at Notre Dame, but I don't know. He chased the money. You know what I mean? And LSU is not better than Notre Dame. Not even close. So, yeah. He should have never left Oregon, but, Oregon's ass now. So, was there any sports left to watch? Everything is like over now, huh? Well, we got 15 minutes left to go 6 hours. So let's throw up food. Unless we get goats coming in and we get some last minute donations. I was hoping to get to at least a hundo today, but let's go for another 15 minutes. See if any goats show up. And we'll go from there. And then I'll spend some time with Paisley. And then tomorrow, we'll see if I go to the beach or not. And then we'll go from there. And then the draft is at 6 p.m. Pacific time. So all right, what do I have to watch? Simpsons, King of the Hill, and we got Wicked Tuda, Outer Banks. Ooh, I'm gonna watch that. It's all right, hold on.
It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. With new cars arriving daily, now's the time to get in and get away. Now, get 2.99% APR for 48 months on some of our most popular models. See your Pacific Northwest Hyundai dealer.
Just one more night to get through this dinner.
Everywhere we turn, we're told alcohol can help us get through the hard times. But what if it makes them worse? More at rethinkthedrink.com. If you know anything, then trust me, Oregonians know their you know that goats aren't just born. They're forged. They're not people. By the fans who unflinchingly feed their flames. Yes, Oregonians know it takes a goat to champion a goat, and a goat deserves the goat. Watch all your favorite Oregon teams on Ivanka TV.
Saving athletes from sudden death.
Friday at 6 on K2. Meaningless. And just to be clear, that's what you did to me, but I don't care about that.
You're not going to change your mind, right? Because I couldn't handle that. Give me total amnesty for everything I ever did.
Okay. Yeah. Lying and cheating and everything. You're forgiven. I just want us to spend the rest of our lives together.
This is impossible. I can't believe this is happening. Don't marry me just because you want to sing.
I don't know how else to get one. I love you.
I love you too.
Then answer the damn question, because I'm not asking again.
Yes, yes. What are you doing?
Now I gotta put this thing back on there, otherwise I won't get my money back.
Celebrity Jeopardy series premiere Sunday, September 25th on ABC and streaming on Hulu.
COVID-19. Some people get it, and some people can get it bad. And for those who do get it bad, it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, asthma, or smoking. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, don't wait. Ask your healthcare provider right away if an authorized oral treatment is right for you.
No relation. 63. We need 37 to go. We'll see. Clemson, Georgia Tech tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. Well, he already wants out, so good choice. All right, no problem, man. Like I said, I'm going to end the stream probably here in 10 minutes, so I'm just going to try to get some nice food photos to kind of cap it off, and then I'm going to hang out with Paisley. So let's call it a day. Everyone's camping or busy, partying or something. And then tomorrow We got the fantasy football draft at 6 p.m. and I'll live stream that. And I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to bring up the graphic that's going to have the, who I'm picking while I'm doing it, but we'll go from there. And then we'll do that. So it should be fun. And then after the draft is over, we'll go for a few hours after that and then do a 4 or 5 hour stream, and then we'll be good to go. So have a good one. So we're going to be doing here just food photos for the last 10 minutes or so, unless we get on some incredible dono train.
When pain says I'm here, I say, so are they. Aleve, who do you take it for? Do you have feelings for Lucy? No. We have to be comfortable going undercover, so we're practicing undercover.
Good option there.
Rosalind Guy, a female serial killer, is going to complicate all of our lives. Rosalind.
And you won't be able to save them.
I got a fire one for that too. Is that your favorite, Finley?
Mesdames and messieurs, tonight for your listening pleasure, I present Mark, master of the contrabasso.
Now that I've had another lesson with Lou, I wanted to play something to thank my family for all your support, especially my grandpa Dan.
Damn, John Goodman is hella skinny.
Mommy, is this supposed to sound like that?
God, I hope not.
All new, The Conquest returns September 21st.
Woohoo! That looks insane.
Game time with Boomer Esiason. This week's guest is baseball's best defensive third baseman, power hitting Matt Chapman.
Oh, Star Wars: Return of the Jedi. Boom. That's a good one. Yes. Star Wars Marathon. Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. It's a fire photo. I got a chicken thigh version too. Woo-hoo! Fire. I'll even throw some chicken Alfredo in there for you too.
I'm here.
His High Exaltedness, the great Jabba the Hutt, has decreed that you are to be relegated.
Jabba the Hutt.
You will therefore be taken to the Dune Sea and cast to the pit of harm, the nesting place of the all-powerful Sarlacc.
Sounds so bad.
In his belly, you will find a new definition of pain and suffering as you are slowly digested over 1,000 years.
You should have bargained. The last mistake you'll ever make.
Brace yourself for the most intense, terrifying, chills season of Halloween wars yet.
Dude, chicken parm. Great choice.
Because I'm not everyone else. They drink what they're told to drink. I drink what helps me rehydrate and recover. Pedialyte Sport because it works. And so do I. Hydration beyond hype.
Joe Biden and Democrats in Congress just passed a law to lower the cost of medicine. The Inflation Reduction Act lets Medicare negotiate lower prices with drug companies for the first time. That's more savings for us.
The number one comedy of the year is coming home with 2 all-new mini movies. Millions, The Rise of Gru on digital now on Blu-ray Tuesday.
Looks like we're in a screensaver. We need to go higher. Higher.
We go chicken. Waffles, baby. Let's go. Breakfast for dinner sounds fucking good. Well, let's go through the photos here real quick. We got tacos. We got loaded chicken nachos. We got some bacon cheesy fries. We got tacos. Woo-hoo! Chicken thigh tacos. We got pizza. We got some more pizza. We got some chicken Alfredo. Some more Alfredo. We got some beef raviolis. We got chicken. We got chicken parm. And then we got waffles, baby. Well, I appreciate you guys, and I love you guys very, very much. Man, Elliot, what it do, bro? I was just thinking about you. Like, no shit. I was about to message you and see if you were okay. I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. I've already been grinding for 6 hours, so I'm going to spend some time with Paisley. But I'll be back tomorrow. We have our fantasy football draft that's going to be at 6 p.m. So I'll be online at probably 5:30, and then I'll go for probably 5-6 hours tomorrow. So I hope you get better. I hope you feel better. Here's some pizza to make you feel better. There's some pepperoni pizza right there with some cheese. Okay. And then we got some pepperoni pizza for you. I hope you feel better, bro. I'm so sorry to hear that you're sick. Missed you. Glad that you're here. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. So, I was hoping we would have more people in the room. I was hoping that things would be a little bit better today. But again, great show. You guys are obviously the best fans on planet Earth. And let me pull up the Darlington here again.
Your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Browse this week's.
Make sure I get the right one on here.
I could come over to your house completely incapacitated you until I was done with you.
He said things like he wanted to barbecue and eat her.
Let's see here.
Dad, which one's your favorite?
I'm gonna go with Josh.
Yes. I'm sorry, but what? I was talking about the types of chicken.
Come on, you know I love all my chickens. He's a really sweet kid, though.
NFL is soon, baby. You know it, dude. Beautiful thumbnail, obviously, from Johnny. I guess it didn't work today. I thought, okay, well, we're going to get some good views, but I guess people are on vacation and and everything. But I had a great time. I appreciate every single one of y'all in the room. You guys are fantastic. I love you. And hopefully Elliot feels better. Sarah, thank you for sticking with me all the way through. And again, Finley, appreciate you, and everyone else that's in the room. I appreciate you. I love you. And I'll be back tomorrow. So I'm going to hang out with Paisley for the rest of the night. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. You know, I love you and I appreciate you. Rough night by Chase Elliott, but hopefully things will be better moving forward. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you, appreciate you, and I'll be back very, very soon. Gang.